There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's script to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma. Another win, oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars. And this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. From revenge porn to felony, it's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars. And this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the king.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to This Little Piggy, a show about the Steel Toe Morning Show, and it's Cucky Curmudgeon. See? Because cum. Aaron Imholte. We'll be talking...
The Google history joke.
Yes. Yeah, you got to see what I'm doing down here with my hands. It's a lot more involved than you can imagine. Moody's here. You might know him from This Little Piggy.
Yeah, this is just a character I play on the show. It's not real. If you think I'm real, you're stupid.
Hold on, is that really something he said this week?
Yes, we did that this morning.
Yes. Jesus Christ. I can't keep up with it.
It's worth watching, too.
Karl from Who Are These Podcasts and the whoarethese.com website is
That's
here.
correct.
No little skit?
No, thanks for having me, buddy. I'm excited to talk toe with you.
You need why won't you bring a skit,
I'm in
Karl?
such a bad mood today. I'm having such a bad fucking time. And I'm holding on by a thread. You know what I feel like? I feel like Aaron. I'm going to rented a big house on the beach, and I'm going to the beach tomorrow for 3 days. And all I want to do is get to that. All I want to do, I these little lily pads, I just want to hop to.
I know, their job is so hard. Hey, Vito, your job is so difficult.
Yeah,
jokes on the internet.
I did one show this week. What did you do, Karl?
A lot.
I did more hours of broadcasting than you on that one show.
I did Hughley's show today. You think I'm in a good mood? Fuck off.
Oh, yeah. Ugh. Can't even imagine why anybody would do that. If Husey does a show in the woods and nobody's there to hear. Okay. But no, yeah, I'm very upset. I'm going to the beach, though. I'm going to relax. I've already put out a warning that I'll be on the beach topless.
Yeah. Will the locals have to pour water over you so that you don't get sunstroke?
No, of course not. They hold banana leaves over my entire body the entire time I'm out there. Welcome to the show, everybody. What a week in Steel Toe Herstory.
Oh, no.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
We can. Actually, this is better.
Yeah.
I'm not. You think I'm upset about it? I'll hide forever.
You're the one trying to turn up your light before we started.
I don't need to be a part of any of this. I'll just do a few strokes on the keyboard here. God damn it!
There was some tech problems over. And
what if I just put up Aaron's face? The point is, everything's falling apart over here, and we need new things. So there's a goal. Please give us your money. That's what we have to say over here at the This Little Piggy program. I don't know what's happened. Anybody
say us?
What do you mean us?
What do you give us your money?
What do you mean we're a team? It's a team.
Yeah, that's a good point, Moody.
Right.
That's a real good point.
It's just you that's
what are you
getting the money.
talking about? We alternate. Just because you opted out of money and you do it for the love of the game, you can't be blaming us.
Fair enough.
I mean, is this our fault?
Is this the same hour as us?
You obviously live in a giant mansion. You don't need the money. We can see your background.
What are you talking about? I'm poor.
Yeah, that's luxury shiplap. I know it when I see it.
Shut up. All right, I'm restarting this browser because the camera's working in OBS. I don't know why it's not. You guys talk about me while I'm gone. Fuck off.
We should
All
have
right.
just done this on your channel,
You
Karl.
sad piece
No
of
shit.
shit.
It always works on my channel. Go for
Fucking
it.
assholes.
Well, can I share a video, or Moody, do you want to share something?
I can't select anything, so it's just us.
Right. So we would need Patrick. Well, all right. Well, let's talk about what happened this morning, where since Patrick didn't see it, we might as well discuss it.
Fair enough.
So Aaron did this really ridiculous thing where he got called out for lying. He got caught lying, and I'm curious what the lie or lies were that he got caught on. Because I know on WATP I called him out and showed my receipts. I don't know if he's referring to that or something Patrick did or someone else.
He was claiming that he was like he's gone this week. Something's changed. He's started to talk about SJWs, fighting cancel culture, triggering people. Like
There was a drastic energy shift.
Yeah.
Right.
He whatever you want to say, since his second arrest last month or into June or whatever it was, he has done a pretty good job of focusing on boring news stories and ignoring the drama.
Yes.
Every once in a while, a little subtle drop, little subtle hint there. This week saw a massive return to 20 to 40-minute rants at one particular chat member, screaming about the drama. He's back to, this reminds me of early days when I would watch Steel Toe. He would never say my name. You know, he's calling us the show named after produce. he's doing all these weird little like things when referencing me, but he is starting to reference me. He is starting to talk about me again.
Is last week he was trying to target other people, so he was going after Mersh and just trying to pick fights that
Pretty
are not
social. And
He
just
brought me up a few times.
Yeah, Karl, like just since Patrick and Nick are off the table, he's trying to find someone else. But this week it's just turned up. Like he's gone from after the hearing, and once he filed the HROs, he said there's going to be a shift in this show. I'm not going to be targeting people anymore. We're not going to be doing drama content. All we're going to focus on is doing a good show, talking about news topics, so that if this ship goes down, I want to go down doing the classic Steel Toe.
Well,
that was his thing.
Before we get too far into it, because I do think it was a dramatic energy shift. I do have a clip that sums up the energy of the week. This kind of encapsulates what happened this week on the Aaron Imholte program, and this sums it all up, really.
Schweitz, thank you for the $20. Let's fucking go!
We want the gold, sucker! Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga!
Come on now, $25 away from today's goal. Thank you, Schweitz. Knock it out. Call it a win. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 2 minutes left on the clock. $25 away from today's goal. Help out. Knock out that number. It's all we need to keep this show perfect. And the way it is,
It's all that we need to keep the show perfect.
And the way it is.
It's
Pick one.
It's everyone's responsibility for him to put on a good show except for his. It's incredible how he can spin that.
Yes. Yes. The goal is everything we need to keep this show perfect. And the way it is.
He struggled so badly. His numbers are down. He's not getting money coming in. He struggled so badly. And then this morning, what's the first thing he says? It's been another perfect week.
Yes.
It's fucking awesome.
I don't know if you 2 years ago, he said in a year from now, so almost a year ago now, he'll be done. He needs to be done with asking for the goal. He can't live his life chasing after the goal, and he'll go off and do something else. And then he famously changed his mind when Dean asked him about it later.
The energy of this is insane.
Yeah, it's
it only
magic.
ramps up. It only ramps up.
it's a small ask. Throw in a little bit. Call it a win. Last month, 50,000 unique viewers for this program.
It's not true.
Does anybody believe this? This is the number, by the way. This is the number he used to throw out when April was on the show. That they get 50,000 uniques checking out this show every month.
You know, unfortunately, he actually told us how he came to that number a month or two ago. He has 12,000 uniques in YouTube. That's how many unique viewers he has, 12,000. Any person who watches on Rumble is also watching on YouTube, and he adds the numbers together, and that's just not how unique viewers works.
And if he is getting 12,000 uniques a month, that means that people are only catching that audience is only catching 1 out of 5 shows.
And that's how unique viewers works. It's not anything to be ashamed of. I mean, you wouldn't have every show wouldn't have 12,000 views if you have 12,000 unique viewers. It's fine.
Are you joking?
No, I'm not joking. I've studied this for a long time. That's how analytics works.
Like, of course, if you're getting 5,000 views on every show, your unique viewers will be higher than that because some people caught one show and some people caught another show. They're not the same 5,000 people.
Right.
But what I'm saying is if he thinks he has 12,000 on YouTube and his shows are getting 2, that means people are catching 1 out of every 6 shows on average.
Well,
so
he's saying it's 50,000 though.
Yeah, it's 50,000.
I said 12,000. That's what he told us a couple months ago.
It's 50,000 people are only watching 1 show a month because that's how many people. That's how many 2.3 thousand peoples would have to watch to get you to that number.
But also, that's what happens.
Watching 1 show a month? That doesn't make sense.
Well, that's what happens when a video goes viral. So you'll have a channel, and let's say you have 50,000 subs, and then you have a video that gets 1 million views. You're going to look at your unique viewer count and go, holy shit, this is crazy. But the vast majority only watch 1 video. He's not even capable of doing that. He doesn't put out content that could ever possibly go viral. Everything's 5 hours fucking long and begging for the goal and reading a news story.
What are you talking about, dude? He did a clip about that crazy mayor. Remember that mayor that was saying stuff?
Can you share my screen?
No.
We're watching a video.
I'm not done with this clip yet.
Well, this is relevant. This is relevant.
Oh my god! See what he does, people. Yeah. Hold on. How do I got to remove mine and add his?
Yeah. So this is from September 9th, 2022.
Show up for your $5 a month
Dude.
subscription. Thank you.
If we were fucking like rich beyond belief, steel toe boots would be a sweet addition of VIPs.
Look at this. So we have
Look,
about
first of all,
40,000
pause it.
unique viewers.
Them fantasizing about adding more perks to the VIP program is wild. Remember, back when this was initiated, back when they came up with it, you got 2 free tickets. Every VIP, $250 within a week. Not even a $250 one-off donation. If you gave $250 in a week over the course of a week, so you would get 2 free tickets to every event they do ever.
Forever. Yep.
Okay, you would get every piece of new merch they ever drop. This was before it was 4. It was every time we come out with something new, you get it.
Correct.
Hats or shirts or whatever. Then it went to 4, and by the way, that never happened because he never released 4 things in a year. Like, does he have a store now? Does anyone know? Like,
Was it like
steel-morning-weebly.webify.free/ fucking Pine Barrens, GeoCities.
Yeah.
Look,
What a horrible.
There are Stoney's caps. You can get your own Stoney's caps at nobodylikesonions.com/store.
But yeah, what a dumb business mind on April. Oh, wouldn't it be great if we had enough money to give people boots along with the other? No, sell them separately. That's the move.
Let's add boots to this equation. Like, oh, by the way, back then you also got entry into a drawing every prize night for $250. There was all this other stuff that's gone by the wayside that we forget about. This was a totally different program when we first came across it.
All right, back it up 5 seconds, Moody.
They're saying I went back. So they're saying you want some steel toe boots? Like that's what they're
Steel toe branded steel toe.
That'd be pretty good.
So dumb.
Like no one like at a work site is looking at someone else's steel toe boots going, are those steel toes?
VIPs.
Look at this. So we have about 40,000 unique viewers a month. We have
So
about
is Joe
10,000
Baker
returning
now.
religious, every morning, every day. I have an idea.
Anyway, that's
So the show's actually grown since then.
Right.
Holy shit!
this is
I didn't know.
this is September 2022, and the show has lost viewership since then.
No shit.
There's fewer people watching on YouTube. There's
Karl goes, no shit.
No one's watching the show, Moody. But Aaron's playing this.
Break 100 on YouTube on the evening shows now.
crazy.
Wow!
It's
wow!
crazy.
Wow.
And Aaron plays this game where he's just like, yeah, but Rumble's our main platform. And then you got to factor in Kick and Twitter. And he's just trying to confuse people with all of it. But we could obviously go look and just be like, no. You don't get nearly as many views as you used to get.
And I looked at the other platforms that he had. He says we're on 5 different platforms. It was YouTube, Rumble, Twitter.
Kick,
he says it's
Facebook.
one third on each of those.
Right.
YouTube and Rumble generally roughly the same usually. Twitter is impressions. It doesn't even measure live viewers. It doesn't even measure
like 250 on that. So it's okay.
And it's not even views. They call it views, but it's actually impressions, which
If you
is
scroll by it.
right. That counts as a view, which is not what any other platform calls a view. They call that an impression.
You're saying people don't go to Twitter to watch a 5-hour-long video?
No,
shit.
surprisingly, no.
I don't
Look, when
even
you-
think that's crazy because some people do. Like there are some shows that do Twitter shows and people do watch it. And that he is trying to change the platform into being a video platform. Will it work? I don't
and then
know. It's not crazy.
Then they scroll up slightly, and then the whole timeline does that, and then it's just gone, and you never find the video again. It's built so badly.
Yeah,
for that sort of
I'm
stuff.
not saying it's working, but like on a desktop, you could pull that up and make it full screen and watch it on that.
Yeah, with no people in the chat that he doesn't
Yeah,
read.
it's got. I don't know how they would make it compete with YouTube, but I understand that is what he's trying to do.
And then there's Kick. I looked at that. There was 1 viewer. I think that was me. There was also Facebook. I went on
You
that.
mention
There was
Kick all the
1
time
viewer.
like it's a thing.
I know.
There was 1 viewer.
You know why
on
he does
Kick.
that, though?
Well,
I just realized it now.
He's insane.
He loves Kino Casino.
Right.
And so he wants to be cool like those guys. Like, yeah, get the casino guys and me. We're on Kick. That's what we do.
Right.
Sorry,
Makes
Moody.
sense.
I interrupted your
That's
important
fine. I'm
conversation
just
about
saying that
Facebook.
there's literally nothing. On
Good news,
Facebook.
everyone. Thanks to a gold loan from Mama and Papa Toe, we have been retroactively perfect for the week. VIPs now have the opportunity to buy Steel Toe Morning Show Steel Toe for $129.99. For an extra $49.99, you can get them embroidered with "This Ain't Gay."
Yeah. Speaking of this, is it gay, Karl?
Oh, I'm not fighting the fight. Like, that's between you and Megan. I am nothing to do with this, man.
It's gonna be bad.
Yeah, I'm
Dude.
pitching a new show for you guys, Scruples, which is like where you decide whether or not something that Aaron did is correct or not, like good or
Okay.
not morally.
All right. Well, you're gonna
You
get in
guys should do
trouble with Patrick because apparently, if you create a game for my show, Patrick gets real nasty with you. He really
No.
goes after ya.
Only when that person I know is exposed to our game of the same name when she was but a wee child and I was grooming her into the podcast fan she's become today.
I was telling me, and God forbid Johnny Crutches ever drinks a pink beverage. That'll be over. Like,
I will say this: the game is great.
It's an awesome game.
Like,
It really is.
because that well will never run dry of amazing.
I'll
clips.
tell you a quick peek behind the curtain. We had a game ready for last week's This Little Piggy, but we had way too much to get to. We had a lot of content, so I decided to pull the plug on it. But it's very possible that game finds its way into This Little Piggy.
Yes,
a week
that
from
would
now.
be more appropriate. I would allow that.
Oh, you would allow that? Okay.
Yes. Thank you, everybody. Carry on.
Can do these numbers. $25 away. Throw it in. Let's go. Let's knock it out. I'm the best in the world at what I do.
Okay. I love that he could not keep a straight face. And then he says something here after that. He goes, at some point I gotta stop telling myself that. Because this is one of the best moments of the week.
In the world at what I do. dude, so many struggles for the goal. I gotta stop believing that at some point. But I watch other people. I'm like, these people are fucking dog shit, and their fans are even more retarded.
Okay.
What more this more retarded? I don't know whether he's referencing the streamer that he's dissing or whether he's referencing his audience.
It sounds like his audience.
Right. It's like
Interrupting to annoy Karl because April's 20 years too old and the wrong gender.
Did you end up paying Dean for
I
that?
did, yes. I we're square. Dean won the $200 from last week's This Little Piggy.
Wow.
He earned it.
It's more than Johnny made at the anniversary show.
It's way more than Johnny made. In fact,
if you had to bet, that's more than Johnny made at the anniversary show.
for sure. Especially because in whatever silly money he spends wherever he lives, it came to like $300.
And then he also the loss of making that bucket with the meat sticks.
Mm-hmm.
He said he spent $50 on, which was like,
wow.
For how many meat sticks? But Aaron says there were 20 golfers there. Other people say there were less than 12. Like the sponsor signs, it's so good. So good.
$5. Come on. Get it in.
It's almost like, I'm not even kidding. Like he asked for money and then just got quiet. Like he was going to sit there and wait for it. Like, what is this man becoming? Like, what's happening?
How do you become an adult and then sit around and wait for $25 to show up?
Somebody made a great point on Reddit or something, but like that he just wasted thousands of dollars in a weekend and then is spiraling over $25 here.
Yeah.
It's like you could just chalk it all up to
Knock it out. Call it a win for the toe. Let's do the damn thing.
He's
all right. It's 10:30. I'm not.
Why would you want to donate to someone going, just throw the money in? It's fine. I'll win.
And my favorite thing is now he started to do again, which is great, is he'll be in the middle of a story and like pause it and go, nothing coming in, guys.
Yes.
So you know, it's like, oh, thanks for the update.
He said this week, he talked about how anxious he is on his show. And he goes, it's all about the goal. It's always in the back of my head. It's all I'm ever thinking about
all
is the
day
goal.
long. He said.
He goes, if you guys understood how stressed I am, you would be amazed how good of a show I'm doing. It was like, no, we know. We could tell.
Right?
He also does, if money comes in while he's in the middle of opining or having a thought, that he abandons that thought and then immediately just goes into money mode.
And I can't stop. $25 away from the goal. We can hit that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Chip in, throw in a couple of bucks. Hit this 25 and let's do it. I'll keep doing the show. Just throw in the 25 and let's call it a win. Son of a cunt. Somebody wrote in. It must be.
It's so good.
Exhausting doing this. It is like it's
Somebody wrote in and said it must be exhausting doing this.
Right.
It's exhausting watching it. So yes,
It is. It is.
It is like being in jail. Like this is a punishment.
We've always said that. It's a prison of his own making. Like no one defined any of these rules for this program except him. But they cause him so much anxiety and stress. I can't fathom the person who's sane wouldn't relax those restrictions you put on yourself or not take it so seriously and just treat them as what you call them, a goal. It's an aspiration. We'd love to hit this number every day. That'd be great.
And he's doing this while wearing a shirt that he took money to never wear again.
Right. Everyone forgets that. Somebody donated I think it was $200 or something for him to never wear this shirt again. And he said, deal. And he's worn it 2 or 3 times since then. It's the same as the naming rights for the whiteboard.
Right,
And nothing matters. Like it's the same as sponsorships for golf holes.
What's the same as the VIP memberships?
Nobody got what they were promised. Nobody got a sign. Nobody got the thousands in prizes. It was 300 in prizes. It was 300. We went from thousands to 300. Not only was going to give out thousands in prizes, he was not going to have goals for a month. Remember when he did all the
Yeah.
math on the calculator?
There's going to be a TV.
Holy
But this goes
shit.
back to what we were talking about before with the VIPs, where as soon as the money comes in, this transaction is over. He's moving on to the next thing. He doesn't
Right.
give a fuck.
Right. It's like the goal. He always does this thing of like, come on, guys, just a little bit. Let's knock it out. It's like the minute that's knocked out, it resets to 350 or whatever for tomorrow. So like, you're not fooling anybody anymore. We've seen this movie over and over and over again. It's like this. The minute you get to 20, that you're acting like it's life or death right now, you will not be thankful for it, and you will be thinking about tomorrow's goal.
You've said something like this before, Patrick, and I think it's a really good description of it's like when
Very, very poignant.
when someone who's very fat says like, I'm gonna go on a diet and I'm gonna go on this fitness journey, and like they announce that they're going to start working on themselves, and they'll get all sorts of praise. And then the need to go
do
and
it. So
do
proud
that.
of you. You're so brave.
Right. They
Excited
get
for your
Well
journey.
done.
So
Well
their
done.
reward center releases all this dopamine, so that they get all their jollies off the idea of doing it. Why do it? Why do it?
Right.
There's not going to be any more reward for me. I've already gotten all the praise. So like, why do it?
The same applies for Aaron with money. So he'll say, you'll get all of this stuff if you donate money. People donate money, and then he'll like, great, I got the money. And then he doesn't think about execution at all. That's an afterthought.
And it's another trait of, Karl runs events, I run events, and we see other people in this world try to run events, Chad, Aaron, and they fail. Now you can argue that Aaron's event was a success because people came out to it and it occurred. But I would argue that it's a failure if you lose money on the event and it's a runaway train of, harassment, I guess.
The way he acted during that event is ridiculous because he's taking people's money in order to provide something. And he was, by his own admission, too drunk to run anything during that show.
I watched Adam Bush on WATP. He was like, what surprised me is that Patrick wasn't running around just drunk having fun at Hackmania. He was, he would talk to people and enjoy himself, but he was for the most part behind the board. If he wasn't behind the board, he was making sure somebody capable was behind the board and going off and managing other aspects of the event. It's like, you can't, he said it when he was setting up the golf tournament. He's like, I won't be able to play because I need to run the thing. It's like, correct. It's almost too much for me to do a show at Hackmania because I have so many other hats to wear in those scenarios. And thank God.
Fortunately, though, you phone it in, so it works out.
Exactly. Thank God Benny can step behind the board, or Sean or Moody or whoever. But people who don't have experience with money or running these kinds of things, to your point, getting back around to like him throwing something out that had promises for money. Remember when he said, I'll mail everybody a twister for $100?
Yeah.
In
you don't
perpetuity.
even, $100 sounds like a lot of money to an idiot who's poor. But it's like, I imagine you and I hear $100. We've already gone, well, I'm only going to get maybe 60 of that if it comes into a super chat. Postage, if you've mailed anything in the past any time, that sending out a big board game like that probably costs anywhere from $15 to $20 in the US. Like shipping isn't expensive, cheap anymore.
And it's annoying. It's an annoying errand you have to run.
Right.
And I don't think you also remember that he was accepting other currencies for that 100. So someone donated from Australian $100 and he accepted it. And then I worked it out from New Zealand. If I'd paid him $100, he would have lost money sending me Twister.
For sure.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, didn't the board game itself cost $20, $30? Like, okay, the money's gone. And
he's also not understanding the joke. He's pretending he's leaning into a thing. Like, nobody wants fucking Twister. I don't care about that. We're making fun of you for being afraid of your button dick around your friends.
Right.
Back to the energy.
Like, basically, I'm at the point now where I'm like, I just want to hold what I have.
This is again. There were some cracks this week in like there were some real moments of seeing through the veil. Like he says this, time to time, like I think about the goal all day long. It drives me nuts. But stuff like this, I just want to hold on to what we have. We're plus or minus a week from him telling everybody he's got the biggest show. They've never been bigger. They're gaining. And here we have a moment where he's saying, I just need to hold on. There was a lot of this week, actually. We're losing listeners, but that's good.
Oh, yeah. That was quite the spin job. It's actually better there's fewer people here.
They're the faggots. We lost the faggot.
This really looks like Aaron's about to ask you to be his third wife.
I've changed.
No. Hear me out. Hear me out. Have you seen the pellet grill?
Hold the audience I have, and I can't hold the audience I have just doing this for the last half hour of every show. It can't. It's not sustainable. Help out.
It is sustainable. He's proved that it is.
Yeah, it's been going on for years.
He does this thing like Moody said, like, I can't keep doing this forever. I got to figure out something else. No, you don't. Like, to be honest, no, you don't. This works all the time.
It doesn't, because on the way he's lost his wife. He's got a criminal record. Like
Debbie Downer over here. Jeez.
I don't think he cares about losing his wife.
Right, but like, there's only so many wives you can lose to the machine.
That's not true.
Before
there's always another idiot.
Throw in a couple of bucks. I'm glad that you guys are entertained by this part of the show, but it makes me a fucking joke, and I think that's why some of you like it. I get it.
It makes him a joke.
Yep.
He wouldn't be a joke if it wasn't for this part of the show.
Yeah.
But by that logic, there's a part of your show that makes you look like a joke and makes you self-conscious. Mm-hmm. If only whoever had control of the show could remove that portion. Huh.
There's guys up in corporate keep making me do the goal.
Right. He that's why I always used to laugh when he would have like hard outs, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, we didn't get it, guys. Sorry, we can't stay on. We're not allowed. We're using too much tape. And then it got to like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's go refresh everything before we get out of here. Now it's like, you know what? I'm gonna stay because I think we can do it.
It's like someone's going like, I'm on my way to the door. I'm jingling the keys.
Right. I'm putting on my shoes.
Fully self-aware about it. If you love this show and you care about it and you don't like that part of it, just help us knock out this last 25 and call it a win. And to the shows that are going to make fun of this, you fucking earned it.
That's the problem, is that I think the haters are more in the forefront of his mind than the fans.
Right.
And when that's the way you think, you cannot craft a show for an audience because all you're thinking about all the time is the people who don't like the show.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I can't imagine thinking that there are people who hate me. There are more people who hate Karl. They're out there.
In this chat, sure.
They're out there. But like, I can't imagine what it would take to just make that be all I think about all day long. It's like, fuck, they're going to clip this. It's like, yeah. So.
It's like, I've had jobs I hated. And I hated going to them, but I had to because I didn't have any other options. This fucking idiot has created a job he hates for himself. Every time he goes into work, he's like, fuck, all the haters are going to be there, and I won't make my money, and people are going to make fun of me.
It's very much like Ouroboros. It's like a snake eating itself. Once you start to focus on the haters who are an extension of you and your show, it sort of starts to collapse in on itself. It can't be
his
about
head is
that.
literally up his own ass.
Right.
Okay.
Or he's eating his own ass.
Coyote NV with $4.99. Thank you.
Wow.
Wow. This was the vibe. The vibe of the week.
That's the greatest clip right there.
That's why it's so good when he ends it with like another perfect week. It's like, do you remember this face? Fuck, this doesn't seem like you're having fun.
$20 away from today's goal. Please, with the last 20 bucks. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Hit it. Throw in $20 away from today's goal. This has been we've hit them all, but it's been a pathetic showing on my part. Put me out of my fucking misery with 20 bucks worth of pity. I appreciate it. When it comes to the
I love how it alternates from like, we do the best show, nobody else can do what we do, to please have pity on us. We're just a stupid fledgling, small, unsuccessful program. Just pity us with money. It's like, well, which is it? And I feel like that's the whole problem, is that dichotomy. Like, again, when you're focused so much on the bad and the negative and the detractors, how can you ever build something in a positive, progressive way? Like, how can you focus on a good show?
He's such a fucking know-it-all, too. Anything that gets brought up, he's got all the answers. He knows how everyone else thinks. He knows everything that's going on. He'll tell you, explain it to you. But he can't figure out his own business model for his own show. The most important thing to go into business for yourself is your own business model. He can't figure that part out.
Yeah, being a know-it-all takes a lot of work. There's like a lot of research and time you need to put in.
Jesus Christ.
All right, Moody.
This person writes in and says, it's not because no one wants the train. It's because there is a reason the customers live away from Minneapolis. I also don't think people want the train. I mean, trying to get that North Star system up and running.
The North Star system? This is my grandmother's Chrysler? What's going on?
Trying to get people 2-0 with a 20 drop. Thank you. Thank you.
Abandoned story.
Jesus Christ.
Thank
Who
you.
gives a shit what I was saying?
So much. Thank you, 2-0. Give that man a Hogan. Oh, there we go.
I realized that this clip is taped off a TV.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever noticed that before.
Oh, sucker! Hulk Hogan! We coming for you, nigga!
Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Another win for the toe.
Right back to winning.
Yep.
I did it. Suck my dick. The toe wins again. I win. You lose. I'm the best. You're the worst. Ha ha. You thought it would fail, and I fucked everybody up.
That's incredible.
He thought it would fail.
That's absolutely unbelievable how that ended. We talk about it a lot, but when you get to see him demonstrate that bipolar, just go from your lowest low to your highest high. This guy needs and I'm not a therapy guy. This guy needs therapy more than anyone else I watch on the internet.
Trophies for pity parties.
Yeah,
like it's insane. He's like, I'm gonna need a cake at the end of this. It's gonna go great. I'm gonna pout and throw a fit until they give me money, and then I rub it in.
Yeah, Karl, I'm a therapy guy. This guy therapy wouldn't help him because he needs to want to work on himself and become better. And that's one of the things you need to overcome when you go to therapy. He'll never do that.
Speaking of things we need to overcome, the goal is something I'd like to overcome, huh? Let's get into it. Chad's a Mimic says, I hope the judge throws the book at Moody. Also, fuck Chad Zumach. Talking about his October 2nd sentencing, which we will see. Chad's a Mimic. Moody rewinds his hind parts presented to him on a platter made of the Moody nudes. What? Moody nudes his hind parts.
Moody. So
Moody,
Aaron.
sorry. Moody nudes his hind parts presented needs. Moody needs his hind parts presented to him on a platter made of the finest silver. I think that's what he's trying to say.
So that he eats his own ass, he needs it presented on a pile.
Yeah, I got it. But when you say Moody and nudes, now we think of the felony crime he committed with the nude. Right. Now we're getting Chad's a Mimic. Neat. Okay, that would have saved me time. George, what beach? At least give the city big sauce. Never. I will never. Pizza shit. Clubfoot Karl sucks. Come on, Melton.
Jeez,
cry
guys.
about your Clubfoot? I heard you cried.
That's the one rule on this show, and you know that we talk about it all the time. You can't bring up the Clubfoot, man. Jesus.
We'll edit this out.
Please, man. I have one rule.
Clubfoot sounds like a porn site from 2007.
I'm club-fucking-footed, you
We've been doing
asswipe.
multi-platform streaming for a while. Gotta diversify. We were the first, actually. You're welcome, Asmon Gold. Me and April basically established the model. Glad you're doing good.
Yes, he came up with that. There's a lot of people are doing one viewer on Kick now, but we started it.
As a man with the softest of hands from never touching a power tool in my life, I figured the only logical brand image for me was a steel toe boot.
Yeah, like, can you imagine either of them wearing a steel toe boots with what they normally wear?
He was someone recently posted about this on the Steel Toe Boring Show subreddit, where he was talking about getting the name Steel Toe Morning Show from the radio station he was at, because they used it before Aaron came along. Aaron took it over and then registered the trademark and said, "It's mine now. It's their fault that they're a poorly run company." That's not how trademark law works. If you can prove that you were using a trademark before someone registered it, it's sort of like first user rights.
Also, they're
writing
writing something in the employment contract that says something about, like, you can't steal the station's property when you leave.
But also, we probably tainted the name so much that the station's like, yeah, it's fine, man. We have a new morning guy. We'll let him name it.
They still have his website registered going to their website. Like, it doesn't. Yeah.
I would have made a killing in meat stick sales, but the 10-year-old selling lemonade across the street had a better sign.
Right. Johnny was upset that Aaron didn't follow through with the signs, because he's like, I would have made my own sign. But Aaron said, no. We've got a sign company sponsoring this. That's gonna. What happened? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, you can have one or two things not come through at your event, but like everything. We're talking about the silent auction didn't exist. The prizes for the golf tournament didn't exist. The signage for the golf tournament didn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
The
comedy show didn't exist.
The TV, yeah, exactly. It's like, how does all of it miss?
And he was talking about USB cables a year ago.
Right.
Missing.
Right.
That was his
yeah. We're embarrassed about Hackmania.
You know what happened? Did we get it? Like, like, what about your stuff?
Patrick, give Aaron a break. He's doing his best to imitate you. Haven't you noticed that big red sore on Aaron's face?
Yes. I think it's karma. It's starting to
He is sticking safety pins into his forehead.
When he was describing how he was trying to treat his pimple, I was like, Jesus
I have
Christ,
that
man.
video. It's insane.
Okay, great.
But I think it's fake. I think he's having somebody do special effects on his face so that he can be like, look, Patrick must have gotten within 500 feet of me.
Smart.
Like, hot, it's contagious.
I had that.
I don't even care. I don't care at all. Ask me if I care. Do you? I don't care. And if you're a steel toe fan, watching him pander to the haters and telling them, if you hate me, pay me to shut up, feels defeatist to the fans who want him to fight back.
It's hard logic to follow, but maybe.
So, like, what have I missed? Did Chester Fester donate the remainder of the goal before the deadline for another win for the toe yet?
He did have some last minute. There was some. I played that because there were several of those videos this week of him really just losing it about the goal, which is why it makes it funny when he says it's a perfect week.
Real quick, I just want to point out Ghost Crusaders TV did something brilliant this week. And I have that video ready to go where Aaron thought Adam Bush was in the chat.
Oh,
all right.
That's fun.
Husey says Aaron's shirt looks like poorly rendered Grok AI. I don't know why you got to assign a certain model to it, but we get.
I know you know you're perfect and know it all, but bipolar doesn't mean going from one extreme to another in a short amount of time. That's called schizophrenia.
Good point, Moody. Good point.
It's a lot of work.
Napoleon Solo, if delusion had a Richter scale, toe would be a 9.5. It's hard to prove in a court. Eeyore Robinson, Karl is okay. There's no hate for Clubfoot. This is a pro show.
You had to bring up the Clubfoot thing. Come on, man.
Karl, you're okay.
I'm club-fucking-footed, you asswipe.
Jesus.
You're okay, Karl. Madam Priest, Pat, we need the egg sandwich drop when toe is sad. Yes. Let's define that.
Thank you, Remy Fallon, for that $80 bucks and closing the goal. Another perfect week. Sorry to all you haters out there. See some more. I just can't be beat.
Oh my God, I figured. I figured out what I need my keyboard for. God damn it.
Oh shit.
If I wanted to check out Keanu's box, where would I look?
I think you just Google, which is a free site. Keanu Thompson nudes.
No, stop right now. You can't say that, Patrick. You got to stop doing that right now. It's my friend. Stop it.
Yeah, and your friend.
Is that better? Did I fix
your
it?
Your friend shares DMs without you giving them permission. That's
yeah,
what they do?
my friend who reads text messages. That's the one.
Right.
Oh shit, we got memberships to do. I'm a fucking asshole. My whole computer's melting down over here. This is bad. Who did you think's a bigger scumbag, Steel Toe or Stutter something John? Even with all the stuff Aaron has going on, I still think Stuttering John's a worse person.
Yeah, but Stuttering John's got 20 years on Aaron though.
Why
Give
does
him
it
time.
have to be? Why do we
Give
have
him
to
time.
compare them?
But also, Stuttering John is so like on the outside, you can see his red flags from a mile away. He's obviously a stupid person that you wouldn't let get close to you. Aaron can be manipulative and get close enough to you and your family to really cause damage when he does stupid things.
Fuck, everything is fucked.
No.
Aaron could have been better. Stuttering John has done, I guess, the best with the hand he was dealt.
Oh, wow. That's crazy to say, man. That's crazy.
You don't think so?
I mean, he's definitely had some jobs where he was overemployed.
Right.
But man, no one in the world wants to trade places with that asshole.
No, but he's done, like, given what he was given, the faculties he was given.
If he had pumped gas for a living, I think he'd be a happier guy today.
Walt wasn't frozen. Says I love onions. Member for 12 months, Proctor 142. Cope, and more cope from this little piggy. Yes. Or from the little piggy. I guess that's the difference. Proctor 142 also gifting a membership, not cupcakes. Don't forget to Google Keanu C. Thompson nudes. Yes, I think we did just mention that. Krautcat gifting a membership. Ewa gifting 5 memberships. Thanks so much, Ewa. James Gartner, we appreciate that. 10 gifted memberships from him. Thank you so much for the support. Terry Nee says something to Moody in his Sanskrit.
There's I don't know what the first word is, but the second is like from America, Moody. But I don't know what
probably death too, I would imagine.
Yep. Bob Sacramento gifting 10 memberships. We appreciate that.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
10 memberships from the Bob Sacramento. Eddie Valentino gifting a membership. Eddie Valentino gifting another membership. The Burnside one says this week's new self-imposed goal is always under 300 and 200 at night. Hate you, Toe. Hold on. This week he's doing 300 in the morning now.
He is, yeah.
Ooh.
I think it's because of the Rumble channel thing, right?
Why the discount? Oh, the creator program.
Yeah, the Rumble creator program. I think that's why.
Stacking them.
And the merch, the merch sales.
The merch. I haven't heard that in a while.
I've lost my entire screen of content.
Uh-oh.
This is the worst day of my life. I really can't wait to walk into the sea tomorrow. No, like in a refreshing way.
It's too bad you're a flotation device. You'll probably
Well,
survive it.
I didn't want to talk about this in case people miss this, and I know you have something to show, Karl, too. But real quick, this is very, very funny. Pretty Antisocial. I think Paul Shea got a hold of this, and Pretty Antisocial tweeted it. These pictures of Aaron, is always saying that he was a jock and bullied people like you and me, Karl.
Yep.
So these are some of the pictures. This is, I guess, sophomore year. Aaron Imholte.
Oh, I thought that was elementary school.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Sophomore, junior.
He kind of looks like E-Rock.
It looks like a Mr. Potato Head where you put the eyes and the wax lips in. Like it really is.
I think he looks like Clayman from The Neverhood, which is a very niche reference, but it's very those lips.
Nobody
man.
knows what that is.
Some do.
Senior year. Smoldering hair.
He got cool.
And I don't
Mr.
have
Steal
my
Your Girl.
My keyboard doesn't work, so I can't
That's
do my
the same
Melton Zoom.
That's the same eye that twitches when he's nervous.
Right. Right. Maybe he was nervous to tie his own tie.
Yeah. Used a 4-in-hand knot. Of course.
Very, very cool. Karl, you have one you want to play, or?
Yeah, let me pull it up here. So this was shared on Steel Toe Boring Show by the One Pun.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I have this one.
Oh, that's not my screen.
Oh, that's my screen.
That's why you have it.
That's why
that would explain it.
I recognize this.
All right. So the spoiler, this is not Adam Bush. So what happens is Aaron makes a snide comment about Adam without using Adam's name. And then Ghost Crusaders creates a quick account and in YouTube gives him $10 as Adam Bush.
Yes.
And Aaron loses his fucking mind over it as if he's completely manipulated Adam into doing this thing. And I don't text with Aaron very often. I almost texted him on this one just to tell what a fucking idiot he is for thinking that this was Adam. But anyway.
Why? This shows a sickness on your part that you consider him like a person you can go like, you really fucked that one up, didn't you? He's gone. Let him go. There's no rational where
I wanted to read my text messages on the air. That's why I do that.
There's nothing you can do to help. Like if Aaron is hanging off the edge of a cliff and you reach out your hand to help him up, he'll be like, Karl tried to hold my hand. He's gay. Like that's
is it gay?
Right. That's how he'd interpret that situation. So
I didn't send it. Fuck off.
Right, but there's no communication or anything that like useful that can come from.
Yeah, the only thing
Aaron know
is
about
you
anything.
typing it out and going, "No, I shouldn't."
Right, I didn't do that.
Good one. Oh, Adam was watching. Adam was watching and picked it up. Boy, did I have you pegged, buddy. Not like the producers of the show. I don't mean like that. But boy, did I. God, it's too easy to cold turkeys in the spring. Adam with $10 says, nice subliminal jab. So I have nothing else to talk about? No, you don't. Thank you for proving my point. You are just so fascinating that I need to make the rounds to talk about you. Yes, thank you for proving my point by repeating it back to me word for word, sweetheart. You're a gaslighter. Oh, God, you're such a jaded girl. You know I've never met you or never spoken to you, but boy, are you on my dick. Like you were on producer cock to get a small bit in a TV show, and now you're begging me for relevance. Oh, dude, it's not good.
That's a pretty good joke, though, right?
I will be the first one to admit I've never seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Right. You probably saw his Nickelodeon show when you were growing up, though, right?
No.
Apparently, he was sucking off producers to get out these shows.
Well, but my point is, I do have friends who are very big fans of Adam Bush and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And from what I understand, he didn't have a small bit part on that show.
No. When I told him
big role on the program for seasons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling some friends that I was heading over to Hackabadia. They're like, any podcasts that we know of. And no, that's the answer. But I mentioned Adam Bush and they're like, what? He's like, it's a big deal for Buffy people. I never watched Buffy, but he played a pretty pivotal role from what
my
I
wife's
understand.
a huge Buffy fan. And
Sean was a giant Buffy fan, and Sean was nerding the fuck out. And,
there you go.
And, yeah, like.
Anyway, Aaron's above it all,
but
so it's
this is Aaron turning into Perry Caravello.
Yeah,
like he is.
You're right. The chat's fucking with him. He's misinterpreting it and reacting in a way that's so over the top. It's wildly embarrassing.
We're back to where we were pre-Hackamania. Do you remember when the fake Paul Shea was sending him messages? And then his response was to yell at Paul Shea while admitting this probably isn't Paul Shea texting me, but he was yelling at Paul Shea and insulting him and telling people that they need to call Paul Shea's work and let them know that someone's impersonating Paul Shea.
Yeah, that was
He said, I'm going to call Paul Shea's work and let them know that someone's out here impersonating one of their employees. It's like, that's not a call you need to make.
Yeah, that never made any sense at all. HR needs to know about this. They do?
This guy wants to shut people up from pointing out to Earth that he's a cornball manipulative liar. Like, that's all anybody wants to do. We want to watch you get caught in lies over and over and over and over by your own creation. You create all these scenarios in which you get caught lying to people, using people, and it's funny for many shows to comment on, and he wants it all to go away and stop, while also screaming, I'm shutting down social justice warriors and people who are trying to do cancel culture. Meanwhile, he wants to call jobs and he wants to go misuse court proceedings to have people shut up about him. And it's like, no, we're all allowed to talk. You said it, right? Public figures. HROs are gay.
Yeah, what is cancel culture other than like saying Will Heron's boss's name over and over again?
Right.
Or telling your listeners to go and tell Heather Lee's place that she uses the N-word in her day-to-day life.
Doxing is cancel
Which he does.
Yes.
He does that.
And also, this whole fascination with getting back on the radio, which came up again this week, thank God, where, the station, they love me, they want me on there, they just don't have any money at all. He wants to get back on the radio because it's not a two-way communication. He could just spout all of his bullshit and never have to listen to anyone respond to it.
It wouldn't shock me if he's taking down every mirror in his house. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane. And he wants to do the Chad Zumach thing of the cry bully. Brag about when you get other people's gigs canceled, call and fuck with their real lives, do this kind of thing constantly. And when anyone just shines a light on you and what you're doing and the truth, you want it shut down immediately, and you're being bullied and your family's in danger and all this stuff that anyone can see. It's just not true.
Yeah. I love when he was talking to the radio station, Scott, you were saying, he's like, they tell me that they're worried about money, like they don't have any money. And I was like, don't worry, guys. Let me worry about the money, which is like, I worry about money all the time.
Right. Do that in spades.
Kind of my thing.
Kind of my thing. It's my specialty.
I'll take that burden for you.
What's great about this clip, I want to let it play out because he embarrasses himself pretty well here. But to your point, Patrick, where with Paul Shea, he's like, it's probably not even the real Paul Shea. In this clip, you're going to see he's being told this isn't the real Adam Bush, and he can't believe it because he wants it to be true so badly.
Wait for August 29th. Here's some petty cash. Bro, neither can I. Oh, really? Talk about
calling a shot on August 29th. That's interesting.
Listen to this.
This might come back.
Okay, for people who don't know, our hearing that was August 5th has been continued again to August 9th. And I have a bit of news, or 29th. Yeah, sorry. And I have a bit of news, actually another continuance this morning.
Oh.
By 30 minutes. It's got for some reason today the hearing moved 30 minutes further down the line.
His attorney probably has another court case or something.
Yeah, who knows? But so August 29th is the new date in which Nick and I both have to do this hearing now, if it happens this time. Now, this thing is about a lot of stuff. Me, I guess, being a threat to his daughter. I've disseminated nudes of him. I talk about his penis. I showed up uninvited.
You went to Stoney's, dude.
You
wanted
think
to buy
you're
a
in a
hat.
relation? You think you're in a relationship with him?
All this kind of stuff. And this is what he comes up with when somebody mentions August 29th. I can't wait. This is what Aaron, the first thing on his mind, which I found interesting.
What about gaslight? You've been gaslit by those guys thinking that's a good thing? Oh, dude, I am sorry. Let's just say this. I'm the only person involved in this thing who does believe that disseminating people's photos without their permission is bad.
Oh.
That's his gotcha? I'm sorry.
You're the only person currently facing charges.
Right.
Yeah.
The
For
HRO says nothing about that. Says nothing about that. In the
And
HRO.
yet he's the only one who thinks it's bad.
Tell us where to send the $50, Aaron. Like, that's what it's worth to you, right? Like, he thought it was so bad it's worth $50. All right,
Yep.
just say where to send you the $50. Do you want to do Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo?
No, he does tell you where to give him money. But
So on this HRO hearing, which alleges I stalk you, I show up uninvited,
you're a threat to his child.
your child's in danger because of me, allegedly, all this stuff. And yet the first thing when somebody brings up the hearing date that he thinks of is, you're going to rue the day you shared those photos of me.
Yep.
That's what's on his mind. Got it. Got it.
He also said,
only one who thinks sharing photos of people without their permission is bad, Karl.
He also said in the clip I saw this week, someone brought up the HRO shit, and his response to it was, well, that's real shit. It's not internet shit, the HROs. Weren't there like a ton of links to internet videos when he filed that report? But
yes.
It's all real for Aaron. Okay.
He says he's been, rather than saying the term HRO or Patrick or Nick, he refers to it as protecting my family, like a very Walter White-esque, which I mean, I'm using that to all the full extent, a Walter White-esque, I'm doing this to protect my family. No, you're doing it because you want to win. That's why. Like,
you want to shut down speech.
Yeah, you're shutting down someone else's speech.
Every paragraph in there isn't about his family or his daughter or any of that.
No.
The address that I am not allowed to go near is not an address that his children are at the majority of the time,
or that you've ever been near.
So
you've complied with the physical restriction. You've complied with that 100% of your life.
Yeah,
except for in the courtroom.
Yeah, but you're allowed in the courtrown.
And
the HR doesn't say you can't go to a courtroom.
No shit, Karl. There's no reason to have this out on me.
No, I understand. All right, let me finish this up because he gets fired up here.
Sorry, Adam. You backed the wrong horse, pal. But thank you for proving my point. Got him.
All right, the applause thing, it's really grating on everyone. And that smug smile he has when he pretends that like people are applauding for him. No, you just hit a button, idiot. He's like Pavlov's dog with this shit. He hears that applause, he's like, I'm killing it.
Yeah, but it is a recording from an actual Steel Toe show where people did go nuts for him, right?
No, it's not. It just comes with the board.
Adam, this isn't for you, buddy. This isn't for you. You see how nice Lindsay Lohan looks now because she just gave it up and said, hey, I had a good run. It was fine. Now you're hanging out with club-footed retards and pedos.
Whoa! Why am I playing this video? Jesus Christ. It's getting
but also,
crazy.
Lindsay Lohan has had so much work done that is like the most expensive work in the world to look as good as she looks right now.
It's a weird comparison. I don't know what he's talking about.
Is he seriously looking at Lindsay Lohan's face thinking that, oh, she looks great now? Like all that filler and stuff disappeared by
What's even the
somehow.
comparison? She was a drug addict who lost her way when Adam is in the dabble first. What's going on? What are we talking about?
And this actually signaled, like I said, like a complete regression back into dealing with drama and haters and stuff. This is the first time since June 25th that he's called me a pedophile.
That's right. And I love that he thinks, I was watching your show.
He didn't do it for a month and change. Not that anyone's tracking it over here, but this is the first time since his court date, because that morning he called me a pedophile. Then he got arrested and thought maybe I should stop. But you're a clubfoot and I'm the pedophile. Again, it's a reference, but we all know what he's doing.
I loved NLO this week when you were explaining that Aaron's just discovering all these things for the first time. Shit that like everyone's passed for months and years. He's like, oh man, you know what pisses Karl off? And I call him a clubfoot. I'm the one who brought it up. You fucking idiots.
Though coming from Hollywood, you're probably more comfortable hanging around the pedo crowd. It's probably a good way to get over any kind of trauma you might have.
Good one.
Keep sucking that super chat dick like it's a vampire on a girl's neck, buddy. You're doing the Lord's work.
Who's sucking super
Ladies and gentlemen?
That is the only logical explanation.
You know what this sounds like? This sounds like stock footage that they'd use like in Foley work to have on a radio that's playing in the background of a scene so that you know that person is listening to a shock jock, but it's not important what they're saying. He speaks with the cadence of someone who is like owning people and is like yeah, fuck you. I don't care what you have to say. But he is the most like little tiny man that isn't saying anything of substance.
Gentlemen, we got Adam. Oh, and by the way, if you're asking who's Adam, it's the same thing Hollywood producers say.
Wow, you got him twice. That's brutal. I hope Adam's all right with this.
Dude, I love that he heard it. I called it out perfectly, and his ego would not let him refrain from responding. Fuck, I am too good at this.
This victory lap right here. This is why I was tempted. This right here is why I was like, oh man, I kind of want to let him know that he's a total fucking retard, but I didn't. I let it go.
Yeah, but
God
Karl,
damn, I am too.
Yeah.
Imagine texting him every time he acts like that.
I know. That's why I don't. Shut up.
What are you?
Shut up. We already went through this.
Bonding. Fuck, I am too good at this. God damn, I am too solid at this. I underestimate myself. Ghost Crusaders Gaming says, that was me, not Adam. No, I disagree.
So Crusader tells him, by the way, I created that account just to do that to you. And Aaron needs this victory so badly. He's like, no, definitely not. See how quickly he took that off the screen too? You pointed this out on NLO this week. If something comes up and immediately goes down, you want to pause that. You want to read when he wants to get off there.
Wrong. That was real, Adam.
I disagree. You owned yourself. $95 away from today. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, people are writing in the chat. Who? Accurate. Correct.
By the way,
95. And by the way, Ghost.
In the morning, he's getting 280 watching, and in the evenings, less than 100 now.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm always watching, and Adam's always watching, and you're always watching, and Moody's always watching, and Karl's always, and Shuli's always, everyone's always watching all these hater shows. How many real fans do you have then?
Yeah.
Like, and by the way, I'll admit, I don't watch this fucking guy anymore.
The only one of us who watches him is Tukey.
Aaron. Well,
Tukey's the one who texts us and tells us what's going on.
The guys on Reddit, the guys on the Clippers, Stallin 19 and Doom and all these people, they do such a good job of like clipping it. And by the way, I'm sure if you watched the whole show, there'd be far much more ridiculous stuff. But I have enough. Like, I'm not watching this guy. Are you out of your mind?
I love that this guy is telling him exactly what he did, and he's like, "Oh, what's that? Oh, no, that's not real. No, that's not real. It is Adam Bush, actually. Oh, what's this? A text from SB?
Wow.
Oh, look, my kids love me. My kids are here, and they all love me, and we're a happy family."
Is that the Vision Pro?
No, this is MetaQuest. It's
Are you showing off your fucking VR rig?
We got Carrot Top on the show now. He's doing
it's on the
prop gags.
95. And by the way, Ghost Crusaders, I appreciate you trying to cover for him. That was very nice of you.
Okay, so that's where he has to spin it for his audience because fuck, I read that thing. I didn't want to read it. So now he's just like, oh, I know everything that's going on. The know-it-all right here. He goes, that was nice of you to try to do that.
That was a buddy move right there. $95 away. Guys, rally up and finish it off.
Anyway, I just wanted to play that because I didn't even see the clip, and I got the text from Adam on that. And then Ghost Crusaders emailed me about it. So
yeah, he emailed me too. But like a normal person I assume everyone who writes in with their fucking name is fake. I start with that assumption, except if it's Compound Media, because we verified him enough to know he's watching the program. If you're worth it, a station will find the money. Yeah, sometimes more than you thought you were going to make.
Right. Yes. Seriously, Anthony, if you're in a job interview and they go, we love you, you're great, you're everything that we want, we just don't have any money to pay you, they're bullshitting you. That's the excuse.
They offered Anthony $50 a show. He was like, seems about right. And then he got there. It's like $50,000 a show. This is great. Thank you, Anthony Cumia. We're glad you're on board with the steel toe weird common phenomenon.
Great news. Steel Toe is now accepting crypto. All of us here at Steel Toe have also been working hard on thinking about launching a coin. The coin will be in honor of our history and will depict Shaka's face. We call it our Toe Coin Black Guy. We will also be offering a special replica of my German Nazi harvest coin.
How has he not tried the crypto space yet?
Pretty good. It's good stuff.
How has he not hawked to it himself into a corner?
He has the audience for it too. These people are
Right.
idiots.
He'd lose so much
Rusty
money.
Calhoun and all those guys. Napoleon Solo, you guys should do a Jerry Lewis style telethon for the toe with Tukey and an electronic tote board. Get it? Tote board. Yeah, we're not going to do that.
Hey, Clubfoot, sorry I've broken you to the point of covering the toe. Hey, Toe Boys, sorry you can't make a show without talking about me and making me get H. Rose. Let me just tell you, I don't need to fall at your feet just because you cut me to the bone, and I won't miss the way that you roast me. We were never carved in stone. If I don't listen to the talk of the town, then maybe I can fool myself. I'll get over you. I know I will. I'll pretend my ship's not sinking, and I'll tell myself I'm over you because I'm the king of wishful thinking.
It is weird how he's done this week. He's really trying to paint himself as a victim. Like, people are after me. People are trying to cancel me and shut me down.
And they're SJWs or the bad
Meanwhile,
guys.
behind the scenes, that's exactly what he's trying to do to everybody.
Yes.
Like, that's.
I don't know if he's realized Trump won. That's it. Like, there's no. What are you talking about? SJWs and what more? What do you want? What more do you want?
Cool cut casting tip: more internet people seething and crashing out. So many crash outs. Whoa, $50 from KJ. Karl, have you done some self-reflection on how you squandered such a talent like Aaron? He said you just didn't know what to do with him.
Yeah, I
True?
brought this.
Were you thinking about bringing him into the fold?
No, definitely not. But I did point it out on WATP this week that I am happy to do a show with Aaron anytime, anywhere. I'll go on his channel. Just let me know. I'm ready to do it. And happy to have a conversation. We can figure this all out.
I unfortunately cannot by law.
Right.
I think any of the hosts of this little piggy will be happy to do an interview with Aaron.
I cannot.
Right.
By law.
Right.
So I do not want anyone to set that up. I do not want anyone reaching out to him on my behalf. That is illegal for me. I want nothing to do with the man.
Because he has said to the courts that he is afraid for his life because of you. Yeah.
Look, I can't speculate.
Everyone keeps talking about Karl's clubbed foot, but what about my club 2 inches?
Jesus Christ. Kickstand. Cool cut casting. It's ironic that Toe dislikes black people, given his speech style is similar to that of an early 2000s Slim Shady wigtard. That is kind of the vibe in Minnesota, I think.
Aaron's photos look like a kid whose mom kisses him on the lip.
That is a perfect description, I think.
Another Rumble rant here. You suck, loser. Get a job. You're the reason we have welfare. Barack Obama. Oh, really, Barack? Okay, commie. You need some steel toe clout too, I see. Sad.
Like Obama's sending in super chats.
I like that he says he's the only person who thinks disseminating unauthorized intimate images is bad. Should he already know and not think that revenge porn is bad?
You're mistaken, because he did like a swap with the word. He removed the intimate part, and he says, "I'm the only one who thinks that disseminating images without permission is bad." Like
he's private.
Yeah, he changed it. So technically, what Pretty Antisocial did with posting pictures of him from his yearbook would fall under that, and he would see them as just as bad as him sharing nude photos of Kayla with Gina.
An open sore on the temple, along with a bulging temporal vein, may indicate temporal arteritis, which is an inflammation of the arteries that can lead to serious complications, including blindness.
Oh, no.
Symptoms can include skin irritation and neurological changes like eye twitching. See a doctor.
Oh, no.
Meta al.
Bah. What a snowflake. I'm just going to take this roofing nail April left behind and put it into this bulging artery to purge it like a medieval plague doctor.
It's disgusting. He's talking about digging safety pins into his head and shit. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Going
Karl,
back to
you know that Shuli sucks. We all know it. You should apologize for foisting him on the world and reflect on the damage you've done.
Karl, what say you?
Howard Stern's the one who brought Shuli into the world, not me.
Sorry, what were you saying about the...
He keeps going back. He went back 2 days in a row to try to dig it out. It's bigger and more inflamed.
Well, because he's just setting that safety pin down on his counter covered in cocaine and toothpaste. And then he just digs it back in there again.
But that thing that you played, Patrick, where he talked as horny, his
Yeah, I have the
growth.
video. I have the video.
Oh.
Yeah. John O'Reilly, Patrick, you better hope the judge on 829 is not a pigeon lover. Yeah, I did kill a pigeon family this week.
Shut up, Patrick. Shut up, Moody. I wish Karl had texted the toe after the Adam Bush insanity.
Yeah.
I texted Adam Bush to make sure he was
Johnny.
okay.
This Moody guy who is like Patrick's butt slave got completely unhinged and told everyone, I've been cooking crystal meth like Walter White. He's completely lost the plot.
Oh, yeah, he sounds unhinged. You're the good guy, Aaron.
I'm the only one in this entire thing that thinks drugs are bad.
He is gonna go on his show and say Moody called me like Walter White. Say my name. You will know my name. Rather than like the Walter White as a villain who destroyed his family based on his own pursuits and personal needs. He'll miss that.
Walter watches, says Edinburgh Mikey. Maybe he does. Stewie felt when the judge sentences him, he'll say, nope, I disagree. You're not the real judge.
Yeah.
Queefer Aaron's butt stomach. Carrot Top Moody is more like curry bottom. Hey-o.
I liked it.
Nice.
Milton Burrell, great show, kids. Thank you very much.
Gino is going to make Karl Clef lipped when we see him in September. Keep being a Melton fan. Carry Melton's water for him like those wine moms from Pretty Antisocial.
Yeah.
Boss, what the fuck? Why are you taking Melton's side in this? Why are you siding with this revenge porn asshole and those wine mom skanks? What about me? Give me a job, boss, please.
We are going to need an apology at some point, Anthony Cumia, for Gino. Just like Karl must apologize for Shuli. At some point, Anthony Cumia is going to have to suck it up, look in the mirror, and go, I was wrong.
Gino is like, this is something that gets said a lot, but Gino is fun to hang out with in person and in short bursts of time.
Oh, I'm sure.
Right.
I'm sure he's a drinking buddy.
Right.
I'm sure it's great. What about the taking out your checkbook every month and giving $50K to the company so you can make payroll? At what point do you admit Gino's a failure? I'm just saying.
You're not going to defend your friend, Karl? Karl, you're not defending your friend?
Apologize for Gino. Yeah. By the way, are you scared now that Kevin Brennan's put $3,000 on your head?
So I was messaging with Gino the other day about that, and I think we'll figure it out. I think we'll be all right.
Can you get $3,000 for punching yourself in the face?
I'm working on a way that I'll get at least 1,500 of it.
Yeah, Jenny's signing up.
It'll be like that scene in Airplane where there's just a line of people ready to punch me in the face.
How can we get Adam Bush, Shaka John? How can we get Adam Bush to sign on for the next ChillerCon? Bonus if he insists that his booth is next to John's.
Have you guys followed John's convention circuit stuff?
I just saw the sad picture of him underneath the much younger photo of him on a banner with nobody in line to see him, and
he hand wrote from the Howard Stern show.
His little price list there of trinkets. If you want a keychain, Stuttering John keychain. Turbo 7049. Is there a weekend pick for Hackamania 3? Shuli was dead to the world until Karl blew life into him through his cock. I think we are going to do sometime in April. We're looking at April. I think the week before. Hey, Peru. I think everybody was saying the week before WrestleMania.
Okay.
Because I guess WrestleMania is back here, and a lot of people want to do WrestleMania. So if you came out for like Hackamania was like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then I think WrestleMania events start on the Monday. They do like stuff all week long leading
Whatever
up to
date
it.
you pick, it won't be good for Dr. Steve. That I know for a fact.
Yeah, well, we're trying to get him out of the. We're trying to,
yeah.
Hopefully,
He's retired, so it's fine.
Hopefully, nature steps in by that point.
If my zit doesn't go away, I'm gonna try blading like Ric Flair next.
No, Dr. Steve had a great time. He was just out here. We went to him and his son, and we all went out and had barbecue. And he's a nice man and a sweet man and a nice time and a good man. Oh, is that good?
Looks great.
Yep.
Oh boy, why is that not working? Yeah, but why wouldn't it?
Because it becomes a different application, maybe.
I don't understand. What we're having the worst
60
day.
away from.
Hold on, how do I get it out of full? My keyboard doesn't work.
Thank you very much. Oh boy, we got.
Okay, hold on. This was all working. You guys are fucking with me.
All right.
I shared Karl's and it fucked up my whole world.
Oops.
Okay, if I make this full screen, it shows full screen. Boom.
Like, were people behaving in such a?
Does that work?
Yes.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
60 away from tonight. Thank you very much. Oh boy, we got got tragic fucking numbers tonight. I don't know what I did wrong, or I don't know if there's some kind of event on tonight.
Is there an event on tonight? Is that the reason nobody's watching Steel Toe? Now, what I found interesting about this is he's been on this theme this week also about we're losing fans.
Yeah.
But that's okay because we've changed the direction of the show. We pulled back on the plane and we're correcting. So we're losing a lot of people who are interested in that drama stuff. So of course our numbers are going to go down. But here he is having a break saying, I don't know why our numbers are down. I must be doing something wrong. Or maybe it's something out of my control. Maybe there's a big event. Is there a big...
It's like a shareholders meeting where you have the CEO going on talking about how all the numbers are down, but then trying to spin it into, but that's great because they were buying a product we don't want to make anymore. And we got this new product. We're going to get new people checking that out and they're more loyal. It's just like no one's buying this shit.
Unless, hold on, did Samsung come out with something this week?
We're going back to Steel Toe Classic. You know, the thing that everyone tells us that they want before we changed our formula. So we're gonna lose some people.
He's made this announcement 5 times since I've been following this idiot.
Right.
There's got to be an explanation. Like, remember when he used to say the numbers would go down because it was summer?
Yep.
Yes.
And
he did say that this week though as well. He looked outside and said the weather is beautiful. That's why.
If meme copium's ever fuck, what happened? What keeps happening?
StreamYard's been fucking up for me too. I keep losing connection to my screen and shit.
Like it just kicked it. It was right there. All right, hold on. There's got to be a reason things are going bad.
But oh boy, this is a flop, sweaty Steel Toe. I'm just gonna do a great show and just not look at those numbers because they are bad, our lowest in a long time.
Why would you say this? There goes the eye again. Why would you say this though? Like, why keep drawing attention to your shitty show and how bad it's doing?
Well, I'll tell you why.
In a minute, you're going to ask for money. In a minute,
right.
It's going to be like...
That's the reason. He thinks that because he's failing, his audience needs to step up and give more money than they normally would. It's incredible.
Oh, those numbers are looking a bit low, but over here I'm doing a great show.
The callback always works.
For tonight's evening show. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. More importantly, hit the goal. That's going to be important. We're going to need all hands on deck tonight because it's going to be a little audience.
All hands on deck. Now, the deck is your wallet. We're going to need all of you to give tonight because there's so few people watching my show now.
Mm-hmm.
All of you have to give. Every
term-
time Steel Toe loses a fan, it gains a donator.
Yeah.
We were saying this a year ago. I mean, he is trying to squeeze water out of an ever shrinking rock. Like, these people will run out of money to give him, and there will be a point at which they can never make it past the goal if they all band together.
But
I think it's one of those like motivational speakers where he's like, you know, like you work hard in your life and you keep earning money because that's what I need you to do to keep giving me money. So get out there. Don't take no for an answer. You kick ass in your life and your job and you make that money and send it into the toe.
Yeah, it's more like a pyramid scheme.
Right.
It's like, yeah, you got to keep getting membership signed up because that shit comes up to me.
Pyramid schemes go off to other people. This guy is not selling the steel toe model further down the chain.
No, definitely
He's
not.
just taking money from people. It's like a church would be closer, which ironically he's tried. He tried the Church of Toe and tithing a few months ago.
But the fact that he says all hands on deck, that relates to like we're all in this together.
Mm-hmm.
And so we need everybody working, helping us make this happen. The goal is only important to Aaron. No one who's watching is just like, fuck, we got to get the goal today. What can I do to help? Like, we all know you want money. And the people who are watching who want to see him talk about the news or whatever the fuck he does, don't give a shit about the goal.
My keyboard has died, so I cannot do my Zoom. But this profile, from the top hair to the neck thing, is...
This is before,
like
yeah,
that.
look at that. Yeah, look at that. Wow. This is before Horn showed up, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know he had an underbite like that.
That is wild right there. That's at a 45-degree angle.
What do you mean you didn't know he had his jaw
Like
is fluid. He goes
but
from
I didn't know that
extended to into it's like a reverse hungry hippo bottom jaw. That's what he's got
It's
going on.
fucking beautiful out, but I'm hoping that there's just a lot of shit on.
Right. There's just a lot of shit on. It's the finale of Dallas, and everybody's checking out who shot JR. What's on? Who are these people? Like, fuck. Who, like, appointment viewing? He's like, let me get the TV guide and see what is going on. Why aren't people watching?
I'm hoping that it's just one of those nights where, like, you're going up against the Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
Did they sneak a Super Bowl into August?
Oh, Sir Franklin, we do a more pro show than anybody else. Please, what do you want us to do? Talk about girl drama all day, you fucking panty wearing homo?
Wow.
Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow.
For what? The panty wearing homo comment?
Throw a membership our way. Throw a few bucks. If you're a big Steel Toe fan from way back in the day, big rally for us tonight. And maybe I won't sweat through my shirt.
Maybe you will.
I love the pro show that's on the same time as the Super Bowl. Like that is, it's my favorite part of a pro show is how it keeps reminding you that it's a pro show.
Yeah. He needs the excuse because people can see that no one's watching. And so he needs to get it out there and be like, there's obviously a reason for this. It's not because my show sucks and no one cares about it anymore. That can't be the case. Can we talk about the DJ Dabbles song real quick?
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
Oh, it's good.
Do you have it?
You can find
We
it.
don't need to hear it. Just tell us about it, I guess.
So DJ Dabbles, Shuli probably put up for it. I don't know. I know he does a lot of songs for the Shuli Network. But DJ Dabbles put out the song that's all Aaron begging for the goal and going through the list of ways you can give him money and stuff. And
Got
so
it.
Aaron, someone sent it to him, so he started playing it on the show. And he listens to a little bit of it, and then he stops it, and he goes, see, now this is actually really good. This is actually creative and entertaining. And then he's thinking about it, and he's like, but also it proves that the only thing you can make fun of me for is the goal, because I do a pro show, and I'm the best, and then that's the one thing that the haters can say, and he never played another second of it.
He refused to play it, but it's one of the easiest things to own. Like, it's such a softball as far as owning it. But he's so afraid of saying anything that might be critical of himself.
Well, right, because he does have this little walled garden where he's gaslighting his audience at all times, and every now and again he lets something slip in that's coming in from the outside, and it's like, oh shit, get that back out. I don't want these people knowing about this.
Like
Maybe Karl, but maybe there's a reason. Maybe sometimes like, sorry, go ahead, Moody.
Right, yeah, he could have so easily played that song while asking for donations in an ironic way.
Hype train. That's
Right,
That's new hype
right.
train music.
That's our hype train, and owns it. I mean,
Right.
that kills the meme when you own the
Well,
thing.
This clip shows that sometimes he is right and not gaslighting people. Like he wondered why the numbers were so low. He speculated there must be a secret Super Bowl or something big on. And here we find out he was right.
Cockdiff says Alex Stein went off at a city council meeting I just saw. Oh, is Alex doing big numbers tonight?
That's it.
That must be it.
What an idiot.
Yeah.
It was a viral video, but it's not
Alex
gonna
Stein had a
fuck with
viral
your
tweet.
programming. Yeah.
So
You know that Alex Stein steel toe audience Venn diagrams a circle. Like, what are you talking about?
Paul says, did you just yawn mid-word? Could you stop watching so fucking close? God damn.
why is the crowd cheering that he got caught yawning at his own show?
It's the only button
It
he
goes
has.
to my point. It's like he just hits that button to buy him some time.
Yep.
Like it's
There
just kind of
was?
a filler or like a I don't even know what the right word is. It's just like an interstitial moment to break things up.
I was watching Pretty Antisocial this week. They were going on about narcissistic collapse and what happens when a narcissist sort of facade starts to fall down. And there was one clip they played where it was the psychiatrist talking about like if a narcissist went to therapy and they were being honest, the thing that they would say is, why can't people just let me say what I want to say and get it off my chest without needing to call me on anything? Like, can't I just let all of that out? And that's what I felt just watching that. It's like, why can't I do the show and say what I want to say without anyone giving me any flack back? I should be able to speak my mind.
And then that manifests itself into banning anyone who says anything bad that I don't like because
Right.
I want my world to be say what I want you to say. Have the reaction I want you to have. Don't call out the things I don't want attention drawn to. Don't bring up stuff that I fail to do. Talk about the things I can do or might do or could do or giving me money or like
yeah, and their breakdown of the homosocial part of it was really good. And that they said that instead of being homosexual in terms of being attracted to other men, you're homosocial, which means that you only really light up and performatively like go through social interactions. You only get your spark when you're impressing other men. And it seems that way with Aaron when he's around someone like Gino. So he'll never present that part of himself to a woman.
why when
that
he
he's in
was
a
doing
relationship with.
karaoke and nobody was watching, he walked up to dudes like,
Right. Right. Yeah,
Like-
exactly.
I mean, now look, it was probably hard to find a group of women there, but still, it's like, why do you need these dudes to think you're cool right now? Like,
Yeah, why was Nick the most important person in that polykill to you?
right.
Can a guy just try to, like, mid-sentence close?
Imagine caring if Nick thinks you're cool.
Right.
Mouth yawn in secrecy so that the audience doesn't see. I did a morning show that barely hit the goal today. I had to do a members only show, which was very nice, but I had to do it as like makeup work.
So this is like so much is coming through this week. He's saying the quiet parts out loud. I had to do a members show this week, and so I did that. Like, look, it was super fun, but also I had to do it because
You
fucking
were
people.
right. You were right like 2 years ago, Patrick. You said if people stop donating money, he'll have to keep streaming longer.
24/7. It's what's happening with Kevin Brennan as well. I mean,
Right.
we're on 3 a day now. He's doing 3 shows a day.
Well, he's fighting Larry Page. It's tough, you know. The guy's the owner of Google.
But it's like, how could you not lose your wife?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and again, everybody wants to pretend that Kevin Brennan's still married and his wife's in the background while he streams 3 times a day. She used to walk in all the time. His wife used to like come in the room a lot, not on camera, but he would have to be like, what do you need? Like, that hasn't happened in over a year. And he's going into the night screaming. Like, there's no way a wife and kids are there.
He's done
right?
overnights on that show. There's absolutely no way there's a family living there.
Right. But it's like, I don't know what came first, the chicken or the egg, because it's like no wife would put up with that. But also, like, did he start doing that before she left? I don't know. But like, how can a woman be attracted to this all day long? I have to stream. I got to get the goal. I got to get any girl you're dating would be like, enough about the goal. Enough.
Was he streaming from the bedroom?
Yes, the bedroom.
Initially,
yeah.
Kevin used to.
Then he went to the green screen, and then I speculated the green screen was because he was moving. He had to move and didn't want people to see that.
I'm barely cracking 200 people right now. Oh God. And I've got a goal that's like, it's in decent shape for right now. Like, there's no reason to panic.
But I'm going to do a segment about panicking.
Yep.
Look, guys, I don't want to panic about the goal. So I'm pre-panicking about the goal. This is like the thing he does where it's like, I'm not going to beg or ask for money today. I'm not going to bring up the goal. And I just want to bring up that I'm not bringing up the goal.
Right.
I'm not panicked about the goal at all. I mean, it would take
this is
5
like
or 10 more minutes of nothing coming in for me to get panicked. But I could see a scenario where panic could be on the table for later.
This is like when Kevin Brennan kept talking to Keanu on MLC. He's like, yeah, and then Patrick kept bringing up how to like search for your nudes. Yeah, he kept talking about how to Google, and then you can see your nudes if you Google for your nudes. Kind fucking doesn't understand anything. She's like, I know. What was he thinking?
Right.
He's
so
doing
now
it right now,
Kevin's
you
pointing
idiots.
out, and now you've brought that up on like 2 or 3 shows.
Yes.
So look how far it's gone now that people know to just go Google Keanu C. Thompson leaked nudes. Now everyone knows that.
I haven't brought up that you're a piece of shit once today.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what are you talking about?
You know, as far as, you know, the pattern I'm seeing starting to develop, and after I spent way too much money on an anniversary show,
that started coming out this week too. All last week it was successful and great. This week a lot of I spent too much.
Did you hear that Gino and Keanu sent back some money to him?
What?
No.
Yeah.
For real?
Yes.
Where did you hear this?
I saw some people talking about Gino and Keanu sending back some, like a little bit of money to him.
You saw people talking about it. Moody,
I'll find it. I'll find it.
Please. What the fuck?
This is a guy who didn't pay them for their appearances last year, and then they didn't pay Keanu as much as they paid Gino, and now they're guilted into sending money back to him. He's a master manipulator. Say whatever you want, but he is good at like just manipulating really stupid people. Like if they sent money back to him, that's insane. That's insane.
Let me find. It's don't take it as gospel yet, but let me try to find.
I'm not. It doesn't sound like a good source.
it's fine, but I way fucking overspent.
I did fine, but I overspent. Way overspent.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about tonight. I got a little back sweat going.
So he overspent by thousands, but if he doesn't get tonight's $30 or whatever it is.
Thank you very much. This is a stressful week for the old toe. And I mid-word yawned. And by God, if I would have known
But why is he only stressing about the anniversary show money this week instead of last week?
That's
what I don't get.
I have an answer for that. I don't know if you want to weigh in on this, but I'm guessing attorney fees. I mean, there's these hearings coming up. It's going to take a little bit of work for this attorney to figure out what the fuck he's arguing.
But also, like, maybe he wanted the message last week to be the show was awesome, no regrets, perfect, went off without a hitch. And then now this week, the numbers. Oh, new month too, you know.
Yeah.
Things
Also,
roll over, you have expenses, the mortgage.
He's one of these idiots who always lives in the present. So if he's paying for stuff on a credit card, that's not money he's spending. And then you get the notice. You go, oh, I got to pay this money now. Fuck.
Right. The statement comes
backlash
in.
I was going to get. I apologize. It's my fault, and I hope you can forgive me. Wally World says, sorry, we're boring you. You're not. I'm just doing a lot. I do a lot of shows.
Yeah, too much.
To hit the goal and make it work.
It's not working.
Just get off my fucking ass about it and let me have one yawn. Let me have one, and not even a yawn where I went, I didn't even do that. I hit it nicely. I took a little pause. I thought nobody would notice. But Angelica's doll just can't keep her fucking eyes off me. It's really been the curse of my entire life is just these gals. They gotta like lasers. They're watching you. Can't help it. Well, our chat is non-fucking existent tonight, so
the world he creates for himself, like I'm fascinated by it. He gets into talking a little bit about the legal bills.
Going to choose not
in this Stalin clip. But what are you guys' takes on the hearing stuff that happened this week? We expected that. So what happened is Friday, I had to leave early. I came back on the show and let you guys know that he had filed for continuance. It was granted like 30 minutes later. Like my
Before
attorney
you could respond.
My attorney got notice of it, and while he was drafting an objection to it, it got granted. And probably because they want victims to have attorneys. They want victims to have representation. I imagine if you would have looked at the totality of this case and how it's played out, it's like, it feels to me, as the person on the other end of it being kind of dragged through it, it feels to me like he is planning hops to keep this thing moving, because he had his hearing. He had his hearing where he got arrested. I came home. He dropped it the days before the hearing was supposed to take place. He lost his attorney. It got pushed out again. He waited the maximum amount of time, one business day before the thing to drop. Okay, I finally got a new attorney. Can we have some more time? Like, if he's finished his anniversary show was one hop of it. Now he said he had to request to go out of state for a wedding this weekend. He's got these little life milestones that it feels like he's trying to push away all the bad and just have these good moments. I'm going to a wedding. I'm having an anniversary show. My life's great. Things are going great. I'll just push that down.
There's a scene in The Simpsons where I forget what the scenario is, but someone goes, yeah, but isn't that going to be bad for you, Homer? And he goes, that's a problem for future Homer. That's the way Aaron lives his life. Like, he was in a good mood earlier in the week before he started missing all the goals and stressing out. He's like, I'm in a good mood this week. Things are going great, because he kicked the can down the road to August 29th. And so he doesn't have to worry about that for a few more weeks.
Right. 3 weeks
crazy.
From today.
It's fucking crazy, man.
I'm not sure what he needs to prepare for. Like, he's got all the evidence. Like, he should have all the evidence ready to go. It's such a long time to be prolonged it, and it is an emotional toll that he's putting on other people. He's disrupting other people's lives for just his own satisfaction.
Now, yeah, and I'm very careful. I don't even like reply to tweets that he's mentioned in. If I get tagged in a tweet with him, I try to remove myself post haste, so I'm gonna
start a text thread with the three of us, Patrick.
I mean, that doesn't mean I tried to contact him, so I'm not really worried about it.
I'm joking. Relax, buddy.
Oh man, I know stuff that I can't say, but like, yeah, the people enforcing this are not stupid. You know, Aaron can go down and report they sniped me, or these are violations. It's like, I'm not trying to contact Aaron. I don't assume Aaron's going to see everything. When he does,
it didn't matter if he did. That's not part of the HRO.
When he does a show begging for people to send him the stuff, it's hard to ask. It's hard to act like you're bothered by it or harassed by it.
If anyone's seeing what he's doing, send me the link.
The same way with Kiki, it's like, I want you going and finding her images by Googling Keanu C. Thompson nudes. I don't want you bothering her. It's such a weak argument. And I know I'm not a great person and I'm a giant piece of shit, but it
We all
is a
agree.
weak argument to say that because I've sent people out to see your nudes, which are simply photos that exist. Like, I'm not doing anything to you. These exist, and I'm saying, go check it out.
It was the dumbest thing ever on MLC because Kevin Brennan's going, well, that's a dog whistle. He wants people to harass you. And then he goes, I'll pay Gino $3,000 to punch Karl. In the same episode, everyone's just sitting there going, yep, this is normal.
They're messaging her like the, what's his name? Scoop guy.
Yeah, whatever.
Like, I'm not even familiar with that situation. And when all that came up on This Little Piggy, we sat there quietly and did not mock her for being a victim of domestic violence or whatever that shit was. By the way, I, as a person who grew up in that kind of shit, to think I endorse it or think it's look, anything can be funny. In the right context, through any lens, you can kind of laugh at anything. That just happens. But
anyone said
no
we're
one
glad
wants her
you
to
got
be hurt or beaten, but it also
no one said that. No one
we
said
didn't even bring that up, and that's what people are messaging you about. And somehow I dog whistled people to message you about this domestic violence thing that I've never really commented on.
It's too stupid
on
to
or
even
think
bring
about.
up, honestly. It's too stupid.
Like, you know, at this point, who even knows who to believe in that situation? Because I've watched Keanu go back and forth on domestic violence. I've watched her be an advocate and then a person who's a victim denier. Like, so, you know,
That's true.
I don't
That's
know
a good
what's
point.
real. I don't know what's real with any of these people anymore. I've seen everybody make up stuff.
Out of everyone there, Gino's the one who's been talking about women not being beaten nearly enough. Gino's the one that
I saw that clip. Jesus Christ.
He said this so many times. He says that women need. He said you don't want to hit a woman too hard, otherwise she blacks out and forgets the lesson. Like, if Keanu's going to go off
and these are
lecture,
jokes, and it's fine. Like, everyone's going to say all these things. Who cares?
He doesn't say them as jokes, though. I mean, he says that April should have been beaten harder, in his opinion, at the same time as calling Kayla a whore. I mean, when do you want to draw the line at what is a joke?
Well,
So,
I mean,
if
what a
Kiki's going to
joke
go
to me-
out,
it's
if
in
she's
the
going to
eye
go
of
out
the
and
person
start,
who makes the joke, though. Like, if I make a joke, I'm the only one who gets to say whether it was a joke or not, because I'm the one with the intent. So I'm the only person who can accurately and truthfully define whether or not I meant something as a joke. That's a fact. Like, look, hopefully other people take it as a joke, and that backs up me meaning it was a joke. But if no one else thought it was a joke and I insisted it was, I'm right.
Okay.
No, third world aristocrat knows. knows all.
Well, there hasn't been I mean, Gino's never come out and said that those were jokes, and he's repeated them multiple times.
Whatever.
And
I don't care. It's all free speech.
Whatever. But like,
in this country, you can do that.
Sure, but if Keanu's going to go out and start talking to other people like they're misogynists and they're saying horrible things about women, why not start cleaning house for your own house?
They're wild
first?
hypocrites. They're wild hypocrites.
Right.
She was all upset
Right.
that there were text messages read at Hackmania that she immediately goes to Kevin and reads text messages.
She
They're
also
fucking
just
hypocrites.
lies. She just lies. She did that show, Moody, you know this to be a fact, where she said, I was so uncomfortable when I got to Stoney's because right when we were arriving, Melton was tweeting photos of me and had people there taking photos of us. That just didn't happen. I didn't tweet photos of Keanu. They don't exist. Go look at my Twitter. And I haven't deleted them. Like, that's not a thing that even happened. And she was like, I was scared. She manufactured feelings and emotions behind a thing she made up and then attributed that all to me. So this is the same thing. It feels very precious to me. It feels like people getting hurt by words. You've said horrible, heinous shit, way worse than I've ever said about you, about me. You have, all of you. Okay? Ad nauseum. And you're allowed to do it. Or not. We'll see. But the point is, no one cares. No one complains. Say whatever you fucking want to say. But when you grab something else, like, oh, I was a victim of domestic violence and Melton's, that didn't even come up. It wasn't related. When you do this thing because you're mad about me talking about you on shows and then you grab your daughter and put her, I'm protecting my family. It's like, it's so you're not being genuine. It's such a lie.
And everyone can see through it.
That's what your concern is.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not after your daughter. Are you insane? That's crazy. That's not. Do you know you made up the thing about me being a predator, right? Like, that's not true. The pictures don't exist, Kiki. Why are you upset about them? It's not. The prosecution rests.
All right, very good. I do want to get to this, and I know Moody is frantically looking for this evidence over there. But Patrick, we have to watch the first 3 or 4 minutes of this morning's episode.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. It was posted in the subreddit, but you can also just go to his YouTube or Rumble. And
which one is it? What's it called?
Steel Toe Morning Show.
The beginning of
Rumble Friday. Oh, as far as on the
is he wearing the red and white striped shirt today? What's he wearing today?
All right, red.
Let me hold on a second.
If you have it, pull it up. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get to these. We'll do super tips while we're waiting.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Hellraiser 69. See you on the 23rd at Radio Social, Karl.
Hey, very good, Hellraiser 69.
Hey.
The Isotopes show.
That
going
3K
down
is
at-
mine. Go Topes.
Go Topes.
Yes, he's gonna hit you. Lady K, I don't like pussy boys. You can go. You can take Gino, right? For Aaron's stomach. What is it?
Yeah, you have him at being like 72 years old, right, Patrick? I think I could take Gino.
Gino? What is he really? He's like 58, right?
I don't know.
Somebody said 58.
If I knew that answer, I'd be gay.
Internet person, if Man Boob Moob tries to settle on the HRO again, tell him he has to come to the next Hackamania and sign autographs. I'm not allowed to tell him anything.
Boss, please make me your co-host on your Sunday radio show. I'm so fucking broke. I didn't know life was going to be this hard once I grew up. Oh, Daddy, please take me with you. Please. Remember COVID, boss? Remember what they did to us when they locked us down and told us we had to get vaccinated. Remember how I got hit in the face for bringing the funny to your network.
We should go back and find every teacher, every mentor, every adult in his life who ever laughed at one of his stupid jokes or lined up to watch one of his magic shows on a holiday, and let this man think he belonged on a stage entertaining people.
Do you know who's on that list? Do you know who's on that list?
You!
Prominently? No. Artie Lang.
Oh, no.
He was on Artie Lang's podcast for a very long time.
Who, Aaron?
I thought we were talking about Gino. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, never mind. Artie Lang has something to do with Aaron.
Naturally negative. It just occurred to me that Steel Toe is literally more delusional than Chris Chan, because at least that mofo can have their opinions changed. Thank you for using Chris Chan's pronoun correctly. Sorcerer, is Hackamania 3 in the plans? Yes. Sorcerer also very keen to use, he's trying to get us to get crypto integrated into Super Tip as soon as possible.
And Sorcerer, yes, I will have 200 shots at the bar, please. Thank you.
Yes. Connor, shouldn't Aaron's goal be making his wife come? He doesn't have a wife.
The radio store called and asked me to take over for Howard when he leaves. Your boy just has to wait for cash at the FBI to capture Melton and Nick for hacking my Google Cuck search history.
On a serious note, do you not save any money, or are you just living goal to goal? What's wrong with you? You have children.
Hey, Fatty Patty, you're right. I'm going to fire this lawyer on August 25th and ask the judge for another continuance. I'm trying to push this shit till after my sentencing.
Yeah, that was a speculation too, that it would be a good thing for him to be able to bring up that he had a restraining order on Nick at his sentencing for the, but I don't know why that would make him look good.
No.
It looks retaliatory. A matter of fact, if you think that the prosecution isn't aware this is going on, there's no way, right? Like,
that's what it. I don't know how it gets into perjury during probation after the probation is over. Like it gets really hazy. You need a lawyer to explain it, but there aren't really any covering this.
Karl, you had clubbed feet as a child? Both?
Yes, both.
Is that true?
That is true. Yeah, I was born clubbed.
Both?
Can you imagine? Well, at least it was symmetrical.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'm picturing it. Oh God, this is. I'm gonna vomit. Amy Elizabeth, if he prolongs it, does he rack up more fees? I don't know how his lawyer works. He usually gets flat rate lawyers, right? I know mine ain't.
Really looking forward to Nick's family being on the same site as my wife selling their nudes.
Hey, buddy, you're not gay because you know how old Gino is. You're gay because you blew life into me through my cock and let me cuck you with your own bit.
Jesus Christ.
Club feet! That's what Patrick does to me if I don't make it to the potty training grass in time! He keeps the Foot Club under the sink next to the poop knife! My tootsies!
Oh, you guys are fucking disgusting. Do you have it, Karl?
Oh, yeah. Let me pull this up.
Jesus Christ, what have you been doing?
I have been pulling it up, and I forgot I need to also share it with
Sorcerer, don't tempt me, Karl. Can't wait. Want to sponsor this year. Maybe get OJ there. Brought to you by Sorcerer Health. Yeah, he wants to sponsor the actual event.
Sweet.
Like Hackamania. Like he
Nice.
wants to be like he wants it to be the Sorcerer Presents Hackamania.
I love it. That's great.
Oh, that's cocky as fuck. If you got it like that, I'll allow it. Wait, is that
Share.
me?
Yeah, it's you. Share mine.
Don't tell me what to do.
All right. All right. So this is the very beginning of the show, so it might drag for a second, but then it gets very interesting.
It's over here, but I can't see the goddamn thing. Welcome to the program. My horn is still horny. We've got a great show for you. It was another perfect week for the toe.
It's been brought up before, but perfection, it has a very specific meaning to it, but okay.
Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday morning were rough sledding to get there, but we got there. Thursday was nice and easy. Wednesday night was nice and easy. So we had a couple. We had about half our shows this week were nice and easy, but we had some tough ones in there. It was a well-fought week. Thank you guys so much for your generosity. I left on.
I love doing a week recap. Like, guys, remember Monday? It started rough, and then Tuesday we were rolling, but it was still a little rocky. It's like about half of the shows we had trouble, if you're keeping track.
The Steel Toe, or on the Toe Boys page, on my personal Facebook page, and on Twitter, I left a very kind message for all of you.
I have the link to that too. We can talk about it.
I have it.
I'm sure you do. That was a weird note. He said.
Well, I guess yeah, let's show it before
Okay.
we finish this clip.
This is so bizarre.
wild.
And I can't zoom in because my keyboard doesn't work. Thank you guys. He posted this on Twitter. It's got one
What
reply.
if you double click on it? Will that zoom it
Or
in?
if you make the
One
window
time?
smaller, it'll zoom in.
Down that too.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. So thank you guys. He posted this on Twitter. No one could reply to it. There is one, unless he follows you. One person replied. It's Jesse PS. He wrote what? What?
And that's
Yeah.
gone
So
now.
here's what he wrote. Thank you guys for everything you do for the show. I appreciate all of it. Almost 5 years. I took some stupid steps for growth, but when you see how mentally ill those people are, and again, what people, like, he's just jumped into this thing just starts.
He's mid conversation when he started typing this. He's up in his own head. He's having all these thoughts and feelings, and he's like, I got to write this down.
I mean, he's drunk. And it's like when you start going, and they did this. It's like when that's how the story starts. It's like, whoa, who's they? Like,
it's the stupid temporary the temporary growth and stupid steps. I think is like picking fights with people and aligning with people like Nick and that sort of thing.
In April, I should have never trusted that cunt. I should have known from the first time I smelled her nasty stench trench.
Jesus Christ.
Like, what the fuck? When you see how mentally ill those people are and how obsessive they can be, hey, I think being the St. Cloud morning show that transitioned online to beat cancel culture is great for us.
That's an odd sequitur.
What is he talking about? Like, what is he talking about? He's acting like he just got kicked off radio and this happened last week. Like, hey, I think this transition's going to work out okay. It's like, well, the arc is...
This is called creating a narrative. This is specifically what he's doing right now. By the way, we're the good guys and the bad guys are cancel culture. Like, that ship has sailed, my friend. Cancel culture, we've moved on from that.
The way it's like all run on sentence and, incomplete sentences. Thank you guys for everything you do for the show. So that's in the present. Thank you for everything you do. I appreciate all of it. Almost 5 years. I took some stupid steps for temporary growth, but when you see how mentally ill those people are. So again, this is him framing himself as better than others.
Mm-hmm.
The steps he took for growth aren't things he needed to work on. He realized other people weren't worthy or good, and they used him. He's not building himself back up. He's admonishing himself for trusting less worthy people. Right. I will tell you the mistake I made. It's thinking those guys were good. It's like, fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck. You're not admitting you did anything. Still fighting cancel culture. Like, what is he?
Who's trying to cancel him?
Mentioning SJW. Still fighting insane SJW stalkers. This language is almost a decade old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no one said SJW since 2016.
Yep.
And still fighting the perpetually offended and sensitive. I don't
know. Come back to my screen, because this actually, what we just read, he's still on that track. And as he's talking through this, it gets...
And then let's have fun tomorrow. Like, okay,
Yeah.
anyway, sorry about that, guys.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to go off on that tangent.
So listen to what he says here, because this is the way he's thinking right now. And it's all vague and generalities, and that's part of the problem.
Who support this show and have kept it going for 5 years since we left radio. Acknowledging we took some bad turns and got hooked up with some real sociopathic weirdos. But we're still doing the thing we've done.
Got hooked up with. So who do we think he's talking about?
It's got to be Nick and Kayla.
You and
right?
Nick.
How did he get hooked up with me?
No, I think it's Nick and Kayla.
And Patrick. This is part of it. Because what he's trying to say with this whole HRO stuff and everything with that is it was internet stuff, and then Patrick went psycho by showing up in person to his court appearance. Okay. That's the internet psycho thing that he's trying to go about. So when he's saying he's a sociopath or hooking up with weirdos, it's people who take online stuff and make them in real life by showing up to public court hearings.
Refresh my memory. Who was the one who was challenging Ethan and Ralph to a boxing match and showed up to the gym and live streamed?
Check the door again.
Get down here. I want to fight you. Isn't that all real life stuff when he was doing that? Or it was okay when he did it? Okay, weird.
Yeah, it's
for 10 years, triggering the fuck out of people, offending all the SJW censorship class. We pick them up everywhere we go. We tend to find them. We sniff them out like bird dogs and we crush them.
What SJWs and censoring people are there anymore? What are you talking about?
Yeah, and he's on the offense and the defense. He's like,
Right.
We're fighting cancel culture, but also we hunt down and sniff them out. These SJWs.
No one's striking his channel. No one's trying to censor him. We want him to do everything he wants to do. We love it. Keep it coming.
When was the last time anybody saw this guy on the offense? He tells you he's kicking everybody's ass all the time.
Right.
But meanwhile, he does 3 hours a day arguing with one guy in his chat who said something that got him completely spent.
And
Aaron
doesn't do stuff that's worthy of social commentary cancellation. He doesn't give his right wing takes are very like dog water. Like they're not even that strong. There's actual Nazis around at the moment. So if you're wanting to get shocked by people, you can go and listen to those guys. Aaron's takes are very mid. The things that he is cancelable for is when he specifically targets an individual. It's not about making sweeping statements about trans people or gay people or blacks or whatever like that. You
hear that? Moody thinks if you're not a Nazi, you're mid.
I mean,
Moody, there's more important though. Is he doing a center part? Is that his new hairstyle? His center part? Is that what's going on right here? He's literally doing this thing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to distract you.
No, because he did that last week. He did this like.
He's trying to comb over his widow's peak.
He was changing it every day and then reading the comments to see which one got the most least hate, and that's what he's gone with now with this comb over.
He's doing a comb over for his widow's peak. He's trying to like bring the hair in a little bit. It's very fun. It's good.
Doing all the things that made this show great, and a lot of people sending messages again yesterday. Thanks for bringing the show back to what it used to be. Never been better. Fucking great. This and that and blah blah blah. And yesterday, what did I do yesterday? I know I was talking some shit. I know I was just being funny and being silly. I know I was being like just busting balls, but like in the internet, it's their life, so they take it very seriously.
Okay, this is very important. Listen closely to what he's going to say here, because he is setting the stage for something, and I have some ideas, and I want to hear your thoughts too.
I got an email, I got a Twitter thing, there was a YouTube comment guy who like their whole accounts are like me, my picture, the names about me, and they're just triggered and angry about something I said and how bad of a guy I am. My favorite one is they're like, you need to do a retraction on your show. You said something that wasn't,
We haven't seen this in a while.
Yeah. The hater voice.
It's back.
Yep.
The whole time he's gone without getting back into the drama. This week it has been old.
He started the show like this. This is the first thing, 6 a.m.
People speculate SP is gone. He swears that's not true. Or does he? Does he dance around it? But either way, I don't know what to believe. We've seen the candied bacon type cope before, but it's also very likely she's not gone. Moody had some solid information that she was gone a month ago. That turned out not to be true. Probably
it wasn't solid, but yeah. Are the wolves at the door is the question that we need to answer, because that's when he tells lies.
Okay, so listen to this. This is interesting.
Favorite one is they're like, you need to do a retraction on your show. You said something that wasn't, you're a liar. That's their big one, because they don't go out in the real world. So they don't realize when you do a talk show, you just talk shit. It's not lying. You're making fun of people and talking shit. Like there wasn't really a chicken that crossed the road. These people would write me and go, there was no chicken. I saw that road. And it's a joke. Calm down.
Okay, so you got caught in a lie. And people are calling him out for it. And so now the spin is, oh, it's not a lie. I'm just talking shit. This is what I do. I talk shit. And then the example he has is there was no chicken crossing the road. Why not tell us the lie? Like, all of this is so vague and confusing. It'd be so much better if he came out and he goes, all right, people are calling me out for saying blah, blah, blah. That isn't true. I was exaggerating, or I made that up, or I was talking shit, whatever. But he won't say what it is that people were complaining about.
Because you'll forget in a minute. He's employing the 2015, 2016 Trump, like when Trump just fucking completely threw a cog, or threw a stick into the spokes of the machine that is the news cycle by lying and just saying outlandish stuff.
They couldn't keep up.
Every other hour. They didn't know what to fucking do. And now, and you wouldn't be able to spend time on anything and really hammer about anything. I mean, the number of lies this week, how much and how he paid, what's his name? Roots. He's saying 1 minute I paid cash. The next minute I have Venmos to prove it, but it was only $300. So how many Venmos and cash transactions did $300 take? And then you get into him talking about Keanu texting April. Keanu said, while I was staying with Aaron, he said I should reach out to April. So I texted him. And then someone asked him on his show, did Keanu text April? And he goes, I shouldn't. That's her business, really. I couldn't care. I care as much about that as you eating a breadstick. It'd be like if you said you're going to have a breadstick. It's like, what do I care if you have a breadstick? Have a breadstick. It's not my idea that you have a breadstick. You should just have the breadstick if you want to. That's how little it means to me.
April doesn't matter. We talked to the cops. She said those people don't matter. They're not actually people.
Right.
That's what April is.
But this is like, right. What he's doing right here, though, is right out of the narcissist playbook, where it's like, I wasn't lying. And if I was lying, it doesn't matter that I was lying. Mm-hmm. So he gets caught in a lie, and then he goes, yeah, but lying is part of the show, and it's not even lying, and it doesn't matter. No one cares.
If it
you
was
guys
a
are
lie,
all addicted to the internet.
And if you do care, it's because you're stupid.
Right.
And you're like caring about this stuff.
So you don't leave your house.
But it is
you don't leave your house. You're not out in the real world like me. You're just in your basement. Like fucking hell, man.
It is a real filled with. Sorry, it's a real shift in motivation for the show. He lasted about a month and a few days saying that he's going to go back to just news stories. But now the motivations isn't about putting on a good show and having good commentary. It's about how do I make these people that I hate feel? That's his motivations for acting. And that is going right back to the stuff that he promised his audience that he was done with.
Right.
And people predict this will lead to him getting himself further into trouble with the in the Kayla situation. Like start talking about Kayla more because he's getting relaxed. Something happened, you know, it turns August. He sees that on the calendar. He sees that on his phone, and he goes, well, August, my thing is October 2nd. It's right after September. So we're in August. September's 1 month, and then I'm home free. So it's like, to him, it's like, all right, we can coast now.
Yeah.
We can stop being so diligent. We're doing great.
I am filled with such happiness when that happens. I love it so much because it's just there can't be a bigger win for the toe.
This is the craziest spin I've ever heard. He goes, all right, so people have been messaging me and even called out like 3 different ways you can message him because it's very difficult to do. It's very hard to get in touch with this guy. So he called out 3 different ways that he was messaged and got called out for a lie and admits that it's a lie. And he's like, but that's actually awesome. The people calling out for my lie. That's actually a win for me. I'm owning you because you're looking into what I'm saying and seeing if it's correct or not. This is insane.
Then when people are like, I listen to your show, first of all, thank you. I know you do every second. And they're, you lied about this and that. I'm like, you understand I don't care about the thing you're saying I lied about. It's not lying. I'm talking shit and making fun of people.
If I was a fan of this show, like let's say this is Howard Stern in 2005 or something, and Howard's telling me all this information about Chevy Chase or whoever he's talking about, and then someone calls in and goes, actually, Howard, none of that actually happened. He's just like, no, I know that. Whatever. Who cares? I don't even care about it. I just talk about it. I'm like, well, I'm not listening to the show anymore. I thought he was telling me the truth about this shit.
And these are such, like, again, if you're going to lie about someone, lie in greater detail. Like, make your lies grander. Make it actually a fun and salacious story to listen to, not like little tiny things that seem like truths.
I wonder if this is about the payments. I honestly don't know because there were a lot of lies this week. So he got called out for something that he knows he got caught on.
I just can't imagine. And again, everyone's speculating SP, lawyers' fees. What is it? I don't know. But something happened. Something happened over this past weekend.
It's a shift. Yeah.
It's dramatic. It's like he's let go. He was kind of holding it together. This is,
and it's like a really big deal to them. And I'm like, bro, you're talking about podcasts that have between 600 and 800 people watching them at a time. Like, you're not talking about a big deal. You're not talking about Gaza or anything like that. You're talking about a guy who's busting the balls of a guy you like. And by the way, if you want to let me know that it's hitting, if you want to let me know that
only 600 viewers. You talking about Shuley? Is this all about Shuli? I'm not even aware of this. What's going on right now?
He's talking about Shuli. He's talking about Mersh. I mean, he went in on Mersh this last week. He was like, Mersh's car was repossessed and all of that. Mersh has Mersh has more custody of his repossessed car than Aaron has of his divorced kids. I mean,
now we're getting personal, Moody.
That's a true statistic. If Mersh got his car back, Aaron can't get his kids back more than 50%. So, like, if he's gonna, he's talking about all these other people's lives who are a mess, but his life is a mess. He's facing also a felony charge.
The biggest tell in there was, oh, you guys are calling me for this thing I said that was incorrect? I mean, what about Gaza? You're like, what? Okay, I can't be concerned about Aaron lying because Gaza. Got it. Thank you. Fucking idiots.
I'm above it all, controlling it, and shitting all over it. Keep writing to me. So we triggered the shit out of everyone yesterday. If you take things too seriously,
that was keep writing to me. Like, he's telling people, get in touch with me. Send me more of this stuff. Talk to me more. Send me more hate.
Bounces right off him. He doesn't bother him at all. He doesn't start his show with him the next day.
He's inviting criticism, unfiltered criticism constantly.
Because he's such a laid back, easygoing guy. It doesn't bother him at all. It's great.
While he's holding
last night, that tweet will be studied centuries from now.
And that tweet was unhinged, and you even said, like, was he drunk? But then he starts his show the next morning on the exact same track.
If you didn't see it, I kind of wrote a beautiful thing last night for everybody to check out.
It looked like a goodbye tweet. Like, it was like
it looked like I'm going to Greenland now. Thanks, guys. Kind of tweet.
We'll fucking bury you. If you take shit too seriously and you make me like your life, you're never going to get the satisfaction that you want out of like following me like a stalker, because I will never take you seriously and I will always goof on you publicly.
All right.
It's so much fun.
That's an interesting quote.
Yeah. If you follow me like a
keep
stalker,
goofing on me and follow me like a stalker, I'll never take it seriously. It's like, but you have two active.
I don't think it's too late to update your list of evidence, Patrick.
No shit.
Definitely it's not.
Wow.
Note that one down. I think that's
probably shouldn't have said stalker right there. Considering
the same word
what you're
used.
accusing people of.
He said he called Patrick an online stalker in his application. By the way, I found the clip if we want.
Oh, nice.
Do we want to look at it?
Clip of what?
The clip of Aaron saying that Keanu paid back some money.
Oh, God.
Air joined a protest. Oh, Angelica's doll's right. Kiki gave you money back last night. She did. That's true. Kiki did.
Why is that the applause drop?
She did throw money at the toe. We gotta be fair.
That's embarrassing. Could you imagine if I gave you money back for Hackmania or something? And you're like, yep, that's true. Karl gave me money back for Hackmania. I was complaining about my expenses too much, and he felt bad for me, so he shot me a Venmo. Applause.
It's also like, man, I don't know. Yeah, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, I shouldn't say.
Okay. Looking forward to after August 29th. It's going to be more fun on this show.
To be fair and to contextualize this clip, I think it's in reference to, I think Kiki made like a $50 donation or something the night before. And so he's calling that giving money back.
Isn't it weird too that he didn't put it towards why not put it towards the goal? Why he was hoping this never came up publicly. He's like, God damn it. If they find out I get any money, I have to say I'll put it towards the goal.
I'm gonna read a text that I just received from Keanu Thompson. She says, "For the love of God, I super chatted him $5 LOL."
Oh, that's the one. $5.
So that's where Aaron is saying she gave money back. It was a $5 super chat.
Not everything's a hot scoop, everybody.
Right.
And by the way, it was not a reference to the scoop guy. God damn it.
Fuck.
No, I want to get ahead of that and call it out.
No one needs to contact anyone. We're all just watch.
I hear her going like, and of course he said scoop.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That is not what I meant. Just Google.
I'm gonna put my club foot in your mouth.
Just Google her nudes and watch your dick go inside of itself like I do. Oh God! All right, hold on. I have a thing where he kind of pontificates about the content of the show.
Again, when you have a show that's about nothing, you have to create drama. When your audience is malformed, malgrown, people who have arrested development and love drama, again, I think it's another psyop meant to keep men in the Peter Pan stage and make them like high school girls.
He has dolls. Karl can't laugh at that probably, but the point is,
I don't own dolls.
I just can see it, you know. And I don't even mean bobbleheads. I mean dolls. Like fluffy doll. Okay, anyway, you get the point.
But when your show is that, you have to create those things. Nobody's life is that dramatic. So I approached that with skepticism towards Nova, and Nova's telling me, no, dude, this is a real deal. So I got to trust that. I got to trust him. Be one of the people that throws 10, 20 bucks at the toe, and let's get that 140 knocked out. We are doing dismal numbers tonight. Dismal. We have not even crossed 200.
Is Alex Stein on again? Did he have another tweet go viral? What's going on?
This evening. I think this show, look, I'm going to be very honest. I think this show got away from drama. We've become the show we've always been before we got involved in drama when April was here.
So now,
hold on, time out.
April wanted him to stop the drama. Now April got him into drama.
Right. He got
fired for drama.
Yes, he was fired from the radio for drama. That's what the show was. What's he talking about?
Before April.
What an idiot.
Jesus Christ. Now April's to blame for the drama.
But also he was just talking that clip before about how he was triggering SJWs and he loves when that's
right.
Also and Adam Bush messaging in and all of that. What are you talking about?
And we're going back to our, Minnesota audience from our Minnesota.
It goes back, Patrick.
It goes back to our Minnesota audience.
It goes back to what you've been saying all along. He doesn't know what his show is. He's actively demonstrated this week that he does not know what his show is. As he's telling us he doesn't do drama anymore, it's been nonstop drama all week.
This thing of like wanting a local Minnesota audience again is like, it's akin to Crazy Joe, one of the guys we follow, where he wants to know everyone's identity in the chat. He's almost like scan your ID and send it in so I know you're cool. And it's like, this is where it's getting to the point where it's like, oh, you're probably not even from around here. Get off my channel.
It's like
this is a show for Minnesotans by Minnesotans.
His show is in this superposition. Like it's multiple states at the same time. It's a drama-free show that triggers people and is filled with drama that's about Aaron's life, but also not about his life at all.
And calling out SJWs and cancel culture.
Hold on. Are you saying he invented quantum radio?
I was listening to This Little Piggy and Moody called my show super.
And we're losing viewers. It really, really sucks. And this week has,
but you heard him say they went from 40,000 to 50,000 uniques.
Right, that's true.
They're also losing viewers.
Been the worst numbers for the evening show on record. I mean, it's been.
He says on record like there's an almanac.
This is like when you were calling out Kevin Brennan's numbers, and he goes, What do you mean they're not going? They're going down. They're not going up. It's like, yeah, that's what he means.
Right. But like he's this is also on record where down at Steel Toe Corp. You don't have recordings of your show. You don't have records of your VIP members. They have to email you and let you know. Like, so pardon if it might be crazy that you believe something on record down at Steel Toe is it's like can be counted on.
The morning show, not as bad, but the evening show and tonight especially has been the worst one yet. So if you don't think I notice it and you don't think I'm concerned about it,
did you guys think he doesn't notice his numbers?
I've noticed he noticed.
Has it ever crossed your mind that he didn't? He probably doesn't even know how low his numbers are right now. He's having so much fun doing the show.
This is the lowest number before the BC like since the BC times, before cancellation, and
Certainly,
after
yeah.
divorce.
It's certainly something I need to, not really something I need to keep an eye on. I mean, I'm going to do the show that I do. I can't do a show that I'm not good at.
I kind of AD after digestion.
I gotta be honest. When I host a show, I don't talk about how I'm hosting a show and it's a show and this is the show that I'm doing. Like, just do this fucking show. You know,
Very
don't talk
meta.
about it.
It's
Yeah.
very meta. And again, it'd be a thing if like you do a bonus hour every day where you talk about what the ideas for the show tomorrow or whatever. Like that'd be fun.
Sure.
Okay.
Then we can talk about the show. This is let's talk about the wrap up show like they used to have on Howard Stern or something. Like then you can talk about the show, but you're on the show. This is the show. Why are you
Make it like do a Discord chat where everybody can kind of talk about the direction of the show going forward.
Sure.
Like that could be a member's perk. No. We'll do it live.
I'm going to continue to do a show that's fun for you guys. We have a good time. We talk about what's going on in the news. We bust each other's balls. And, the way it's always been is if I don't make enough money to, pay the bills and do the show, then we'll ride off into the sunset. But so far, so good. But yeah, the numbers are going to go down. Look, people like that drama shit. And it's been such a negative in my life, and it's been such bad.
So this is why it's just hard to hear this. And then Monday or whenever, he'll be saying we're the biggest shows. These guys wish they could do our numbers.
Yeah.
It's been a perfect week.
We have to cover his show because we're all losing money if we don't.
Because we talk about the cry bully aspect of it. He wants to be able to do to people, but not for them to do to him. And then he cries about it. But this is part of that, this victim and perpetrator, like we're the highest numbers, we do the best numbers, but also he gets to do this. Of course the numbers are going to go down, guys. We've been through it. Like they did that to us.
It's the simultaneous hero victim. It's like I'm so brave that I'm putting on the best show that I can in spite of being treated so poorly by the audience that I have at the moment and losing my numbers. But I'm going to persevere and be a hero and put on the best show because that's what Steel Toe does. That's where it's at.
It's like the supertip.gg leaderboard. I don't know if you keep track of this or ever check it out and see how things are doing. We're getting enough shows now where it's starting to it's shaking up. You never know who will be on top on any given day. And we've all been there except for Moody. But you kind of accept it and it makes it fun because like you can't be on top of it every day. It's like, okay, we had a really good day today. Like, look at that. We're number one. Like it makes that feel more of an accomplishment. But if you get to look at whoever's in number one and make up a story about what they did to you to get number one today, like, that's because they did this, or I was gonna cover this and then they did it first, or whatever fucking lie you want to tell yourself, or inconsequential thing. You want credit no matter what happens, where it's like most people will just go like, we're number one today and that's awesome. And we'll try to do it more often. But you don't lie to yourself when you're not number one.
And we'll someday hopefully break the all-time one. Like that's something I've heard Mersh say is like, it's great. We're doing well. And I hope to break into the all-time at some point, which was great.
But I can't imagine like, no matter what that leaderboard says, it's a definitive thing. You can go there and see who's doing the best today.
Yeah. Just scroll down and
tell everyone that actually you're number one, even though that's not what this says. Because here's what happened, though. Listen to this, though. Like, here's what happened.
Yeah, to get to it, just scroll down to the bottom of any super tip page and click the crown.
Yeah.
You'll get there.
Why isn't this playing? Oh, I'm clicking on the fucking thing again.
Energy, and it's bred stalkers and crazy people. And it's not.
Is he trying to reinforce this language from the HRO by calling me a stalker all the time now? Is that what's happening? Got it.
Worth it. I like to have fun. I like to, hang out with the audience. I like to do all that shit. And then I like to, go off and live my life. And if this show affords me the ability to go off and live my life, I don't really care what the numbers are.
But he said this week that he worries about the goal all day long.
Yes. And that's the most important numbers that they are, is how much money he's making.
Need I remind you about the Kiwi Farms chart where he was not living his life? He was constantly on that website. checking up on stuff.
He doesn't check it anymore.
No. He's he figured out how to log out, I think.
Just, care that the people who watch it love it and they enjoy it. But yeah, I mean, if you don't think I've noticed that the evening shows have struggled mightily statistically this week.
Like no failing show would do this. You try to keep up.
That's a great pause.
You try,
oh, no.
Cardiff's kids.
Oh no. I'm
You
buying
try
that
to
painting.
but you try to keep up appearances, right? Like if your station's failing, if your format's not working, it's like you make small tweaks behind the scenes and you push forward. You don't stop the show and go, oh my God, listen to what's going on. Like,
should have a full-on panic attack.
Yes.
Hey, it's I hope it's a mirage and not a trend, but you never know. MSO says, is the viewer count broke? 84. No, it's not broke.
Oh, wow. Oh no.
And I wish it was. YouTube hasn't even clipped 100 tonight. I think with Twitter and everything else, we're over 200, but
you're not.
Barely, boy. Let me see. We're 206. So it's tough sledding tonight viewer-wise, but hey, you guys are doing a great job goal-wise. We're 105 away. I really do appreciate it. So 100 even away from tonight's goal. Thank you. Like, look, I'll be very honest with you. If we lose a shit ton of viewers and the goal is knocked out, like, what would I rather have? Aaron?
Now, this is wild. I talked about this on my show, but just listen to this hypothetical.
Would you rather get up to 1,000 viewers at a time and struggle to hit the goal, or go down to 600 at a time in the morning? The evening's nowhere close to this. Or go down to 600 and knock out the goal constantly? I'd rather have the smaller concentration of passionate contributing viewers.
It's a problem when the money you're making from a program that depends on money goes down when the number of viewers goes up. It's almost impossible to pull off. There's almost no situation where those two numbers wouldn't be correlated in the same direction.
This is cope.
If that's happening,
this is what coping is.
You're awful.
Right. This is literally saying, well, you know what? I only have 400 viewers, but if every single one of them gives me $1, then I'm hitting the goal and I'm good. It's like,
I'd rather have 10 viewers donating to me than 100 viewers who don't donate. It's like, why would you have 100 that don't donate?
I would
like that scenario shouldn't occur.
Yeah.
I would rather have SP sitting in front of me in a chair by herself with me talking at her, and she pays me $600 a day.
Of
like
course.
that's the
what he's
natural
saying.
conclusion.
That is
Doing
what he's saying.
a show to one person,
right?
And they pay all your bills.
Well, who is that? Who is the band that made that album and then auctioned it off to one guy?
That's the Wu-Tang Clan, and they auctioned it off, and it went to Martin Shkreli.
Okay, right. Okay,
the one guy.
If he wishes he wishes he could do that with his podcast.
Yes.
He's like, how about this? You pay me $25,000 a month, and I'll record you a show every day and send it. I'll just send you the link. That's what he's doing.
Hey guys, I got to jump off. I'm going to see Naked Gun tonight.
Oh gosh, let's get some plugs in for you, Karl, by all means. And you know what? I'm staying here all night. I'm going to show you the difference between this show on my channel and Karl's channel. We try over here. We put in time. We're not just club footing around. Okay, he's gone. Do your plugs. I feel like we got to do it for him now. What does he usually say? He's got a live event at the Villa Roma Resort coming up.
WHEP.live.
WHEP.live.com. Oh wait,
he's doing a show. He hosts a show actually with this one guy.
So early because of the club feet. Does it take a while to get down the stairs into the car? He needs one of those Elon robots to walk him to his car.
Don't try to deflect from you referencing calling the Wu-Tang Clan the one guy.
I couldn't remember who made that, who did that.
Anyway, no first name Wu, last name Tang.
No, for some reason I thought it was somebody like Eminem or something. I don't know what I don't know why. I couldn't remember who it was. So has anybody ever heard it? Did he put it out?
It was I think it was when he went to jail prison, it ended up getting sold or something like that, or he sold it off. I think it's out. I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
So do they even own the rights to the music, or the person who bought the album is the only person who owns the rights?
I think he's in possession of the only, but I don't know. I think they've put it out. I don't know. I don't know enough about the.
I can't see the RZA doing that. I can't see the RZA making that deal. That seems like a bad deal. That's not the RZA I know.
Yeah, but what about Ghostface? He sells out.
Oh God, Ghostface Killer. What are you guys doing? Oh, blacks, America's clowns. Okay, I'm kidding. That's an old bit. It's an old bit. We of course love the blacks. Hit the like button. If you're black, we understand if you don't, but we were kidding. 100 unique viewers left with Karl. Fuck.
I said Mersh will never be on YouTube again, and the CEO of Rumble kicked him from the creator program. Within 24 hours, he was back on YT and was reinstated to the creator program. God hates me.
It is. Mersh is calling it the anti-Steel Toe curse, where if Steel Toe starts to talk about how badly you're doing, things start to go well for you.
I was thinking about, because I don't know anything about that Sonichu medallion, but everybody says it's cursed, you know?
Yeah.
And you're the kind of guy I imagine who would tell me, like, if you ever open the P.O. box and you come across one, throw it away.
I wouldn't say that.
Never mention it. Never mention it to a soul. That's what you told me to do when I called you from the post office.
It's please don't tell them that I talked to you about that stuff.
No, but like they say it's cursed. But
it isn't even made by Chris Chan anymore. Like there's two people that Chris Chan hires to make it for them. So
you order these from his store. Okay.
They're not
You
even
can find
properly
Karl's
cursed
nudes for
anymore.
free by searching feetfinder.com/Karl_hamburger.
You should put pictures of his feet on a feet fetish site. That'd be pretty funny. My balls are out there. Come on. Steve C. Karl's a good sport. Sorry for the foot talk. You ever seen my balls, Moody?
Yes.
You guys hear about this Gamergate thing that's happening?
Hold on. And what?
And I've been to the website.
Aaron's not right wing. He's mid as fuck. Don't even talk to me if you can't recite Mein Kampf in the original German. Email me for the private Discord at moody1488@hatemail.com.
Hate mail.
Oh shit. Aaron Imholte click 199. Thank you very much. Edinburgh Mikey, can anyone actually call the end of this arc?
I don't. Do you?
I'm
think
in it, so it's all a whirlwind to me.
But is it going to end like spectacularly, or is it going to fizzle out? Is what I'm is the two. What do you think?
I don't think anything spectacular ever happens in St. Cloud, Minnesota. But
by spectacular, I mean like there's a definitive like he's in jail now for years, or like he retires and goes off the internet suddenly one day. Like
what the problem with him retiring, getting off the internet, what could he do? Now I know he thinks he can get a sales job anywhere in the world immediately, but what could he? Be real. He's not going to do manual labor. Boy ain't built for it. Like,
and I don't think he'll ever go into training for something.
No, he can't be told.
Right.
He doesn't already know the best way.
Ladies, the best thing about that beautiful Twitter prose I wrote last night was that I received supportive replies to it. One, to be specific, from Pod Awful. It said, "Shh, what?"
Like being a real estate agent, I think that would suit real estate agent would suit April more than him. But
something like that. He thinks car sales, but I don't know. I don't know how he could do
Every
that.
time he walks into a home to sell it, hello, a Peru. Good bones.
He might try to work at Stoney's.
Oh, God. Even Cheetos has to bartend at another bar,
right,
to make rent for his own house bar. Aaron Imholte quotes, he's probably talking about me because I called him out about lying about Karl. I can't even keep up. I don't.
Where is my little cup holder gone? Where can she be?
Christ.
She is little and round and can't sing a normal sound. Where can she be?
Not approved. Joseph Amos, Karl never talks about the show he's doing, but always talks about the shows he did on the show he is doing. Yes, don't forget to check out the Creep Off and Point Dabble Point and social media. Who are these social mediums?
Karl's show is just something that happens in between plugs for his other shows.
An almanac is an annual reference book that gives you practical information for the upcoming year, all in one place. Ben Franklin posed as Poor Richard and published Poor Richard's Almanac. Ben used the pen name Richard Saunders. His almanac was packed with weather forecasts, calendars, practical household hints, puzzles, and his famous witty proverb.
Great stuff. Thanks, Matt.
Beat it, Clubfoot.
He did. He laughed.
One day I will complete puberty, shed the puppy fat, and have to shave.
You're saying Karl only has to get off shows because he's got a show coming up. That's what you were saying.
No, I'm saying that what was in the show for Karl is just what happens in between his plugs for other shows.
Got it. Michael Redden. Wu-Tang album was sold by the government to a private equity firm, cannot be released to the public till 2113. Whew. Copyrights, huh? Crazy. Where are we with this?
With what?
With these donations, with these things. One hot sandwich. Karl texting his ex like, hey, you up? I don't know what that's in reference to. The money and viewers are drying up all of a sudden, and he's back to commenting on drama. I thought Melty was supposed to go destitute without the toe.
That is what I think is happening. He's reached a breaking point where the viewers are going down because he's no longer commenting on drama. So he's had to start commenting on drama and stir that up again.
Cynically insane. Attacked me for embarrassment for a gift member. Attacked me for showing embarrassment for a gift member. What? I didn't do it. Ticky Tacky Foul. Don't forget to Google Keanu C. Thompson nudes for a very subpar time. Jesus Christ. Would you like it if someone could Google your partner's nudes?
Well, they couldn't.
Anybody can Google anything.
Right.
Everyone go Google Moody's partner's nudes.
What would even come up? That's such a non-specific search.
And by the way, do not tell Kevin I said that. It's your partner, Kevin. Stephen Bravo, if it is on Twitter, it is 100% fact. I've heard that. Why didn't you and Shuli why didn't you and Shuli pay Kate Meany, Karl? Pay her for what? Johnny blew his bong. That did happen again.
Mm-hmm. He smoked so much weed. How he puts his whole mouth up, and he's got the thinnest bong as well. Like it's the thinnest stem.
Stephen Weishaupt, thank you for being a member. James Gardner, Little Gino can do anything. Fast forward to today, big mistake. Little Gino can do anything. That's what Kumia used to say. Gino can do anything. Apologize, Kumia. Apologize. Hashtag apologize, Kumia. His whole chat, every show. Apologize. Just say you are wrong about Gino and you're sorry. To all of us, we still love you. We're not mad. We're just disappointed. Hashtag apologize, Kumia. Is that what I said? Hold on. Can you send Shuli the link? He is the best at toe talk. How dare you? The cringe is intense. Thanks, fellas. Talking about me? LA Dabbler. I'd have more respect for Steel Toe, jackass, if he just admitted he liked men. Thanks to whoever keeps gifting me a membership here in LA. Yes, thanks to all the gifters.
He'd get his Saturdays back if he didn't feel like he had to like sport in order to not be gay. Like that's.
I like when people call sports sport. I love that.
Thanks, sport.
How do I fix my fucking keyboard?
I'm not a keyboard technician. I don't know.
Hold on, didn't I have a wireless one at Hackamania?
I think so, yeah.
Bluetooth one. That's a great idea.
Because I just love doing the show. So whatever audience we attract doing the show, that's who I'm doing it for, my friends. Crowder Wears Panties says still more viewers than Mersh. Well, and more money than Mersh too, but
he didn't have more viewers than Mersh. So
or more money, you know. I'm not allowed to tell you, but I do go check how much everyone makes every day.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think Mersh has been doing great. I do not track it actually, but he's been doing great, I imagine.
This was Mersh's first day back on YouTube, and he's got a Rumble audience that is sizable. It's like, I think it was like 350 people on Rumble or something like that, and 100 something people on YouTube.
Hold on, so Mersh is remonetized for Nightwave on YouTube?
On Nightwave, on Rumble. So both Nightwave and Revenge of the Sis can do Rumble reads now. And Revenge of the Sis has like 4,000 people listening like at a time. So it's like above.
I'd say that when people use Super Tip, it causes you to get other monetization avenues, because it happened for Chad.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he lost his YouTube and then he got Super Tip, and then all of a sudden YouTube came back.
So it's like a blessing.
Right. The blessing. Every time I hit play on this keyboard, I realize it doesn't work.
Spending it lately. That's for sure. Taste Fairy says, so Mersh has spent a lot of money too, Aaron, on gambling. Well, yeah, mine's been to protect my family. Mersh's has been on gambling. It's
so that you're saying that this is him referencing the HROs?
Correct. He's been instead of saying
family.
Instead of saying HROs or legal action, he's saying protect my family whenever he's talking about the HROs.
I mean, that's almost the same thing, right? Bapa Shab says, I like chicks with an actual body, not April, who looked like an NBA Jam character in Big Head mode. Dad, is that you? I think that might be my pops watching the show.
It is so creepy for your dad to be commenting on the attractiveness of your wife and her body. Like, that is one that's really weird. It's really weird. Your dad saying your wife's not hot. I wouldn't fuck your wife. Like fuck that. What are you doing? And the second thing,
old bald dad.
And the second thing is, unless Aaron's tastes have changed wildly over the last year, he was gloating about her. Like he loved the way she looked. She looks fine. She's
grab and grope her the whole show.
Right.
Oh, I told, we were at the lake and we were talking about, I was talking about something, and I was telling my dad, I said in passing, I'm like, and
by the way, he told the story weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
I've married some pretty attractive women, and my dad, he goes, what? I was like, I knew exactly what he was doing.
And because Ashley was a smoke show, of course. Then April came along. It was like,
there's this stuff I was just listening to with a Pretty Antisocial about the narcissism. And it's sort of like talking about how narcissists are born where they have when they learn that their parents' love is conditional. So it could be that Aaron's mother.
You
like,
talk. I'm gonna look for a key.
Right. It could be something like Aaron's mother was like coddling him. This is all speculation. I don't know. This is fan fiction. Aaron's mother coddling him while his father just never really saw him as worthy of love in the same way, like constantly criticizing him. He can never meet his expectations. And the way that Aaron talks about his dad has constantly been like that. Like he's never measuring up to par with him. It's always your wives aren't great. The stuff about April cutting his whole family off just because it's April didn't really, what is it, meet muster? I don't know how to say that, but like just because April didn't meet their standards, and they could take away the relationship that they had with Aaron completely, and their lives went on as normal. I think that is a horrible place to be as a child. And it's a terrible relationship to sort of have with your parents. So I don't know. I think there is some credence to that, but like the only look we get into Aaron's life is what he puts out on the show. So you need to kind of look through the things that he says. But like a conversation with your dad about your dad not thinking that your wife is hot is it's a bit wild. Like that would cross boundaries. I think I don't know how I would feel. Your parents should not be commenting on the attractiveness of your partner, especially not like calling them a 12-year-old boy or something like that. Like that's strange. That is so. Yeah, that's very, very strange. Well, that was the end of that spiel. This week's just been, one of the things that I really wanted to focus on is this change of, this change of motivation for what he does in the show and what the show's about. Going from what he said was the original and classic Steel Toe, we only talk about topics and all of that, and moving towards owning people. I think that's where he gets into trouble. And he said that multiple times. Like if you go back to the stuff with Chad, he said that was a mistake. Going in on Chad was a mistake. Going in on Heather Lee was a mistake. Like maybe not a mistake, but it definitely pushed his show into a terrible direction. I'd say it's objectively a mistake. I think he'd double down and say it was a good thing. So it's like he's unable to reimagine or reformat his shows in the way that he believes that the new format should be. Dude. I think that's the crux of it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
What did I go looking for?
You were looking for a keyboard.
Fuck. Yeah, I forgot about all that.
Where did you go?
Shh. You don't have to worry about everything.
All right.
What have you been talking about?
You
hear this dog of mine?
Yes.
It's too much. This is called Cool Head Toe.
Mm-hmm.
By the One Pun. And thanks to Stalin, One Pun, and okay presentation.
Doing this, if someone wants to click the link, knock out the 50, call it a win, make it a perfect week of evening shows, goddamn man, I'd appreciate it. If we don't, I'm just glad you're here watching the show, and we'll give it another shot.
He sounds like Daddy Derek when he's talking like that. Like it's
Hey,
very Derek.
We're doing fine right there, and I appreciate it right there if you just give some money in it if you want to right there, and it doesn't really matter right
Cool
there.
Cat loves you.
Right there. Right there.
Tomorrow, man. But boy, please and thank you. Let's see if it happens. A little power of positivity for the toe. Look, nothing coming in, by the way. It is 8:30. We did.
He pauses the story and goes, nothing coming in, by the way. Thanks for the update. Nothing coming in, by the way. Let me just stop what I'm talking about. Let you guys know that you are not giving me money here.
End up $50 short of the goal. I got nothing to do tonight, man, and I'm feeling really good about tonight's show, and I really do think we'll knock this out. So, again, I'm not going to do what we've been doing the last 3 days. It's just
calling attention to I'm not going to be negative. I'm not going to say that we're not going to do it, guys. I'm going to be positive. I'm not going to mention us being short and how we probably not going to do that today.
That's like a character that you'd audition at SNL for.
Yeah,
it's like guy who says that they're not going to talk about the thing that they're going to talk about.
Did my wife pack up and leave after we decided to see other people? Of course, man. But I'm not going to dwell on that. I'm not going to worry about that. You got to move on. You got to be positive. Do we have a fraction of the listeners we had just a year ago? Absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm not going to talk about it.
I'm not going to say anything about how much I hate my kids. Like I'd never point out that I love my eldest daughter the most and don't care much for the middle one.
Text leak out of me talking about how I'd pick any woman that I met on the street at a valve painting factory over my own children. Of course, man, but we're not here to dwell on that. That was old me, man. Okay? Did I admit that I hate being alone with my own children? Of course. Stop bringing that up. We need to move forward with this $60 is what I'm talking about. It's like, okay.
And it makes me look bad as a host, but I'm going to keep going. I'm going to think that you guys are going to appreciate it. You're going to throw that 50 in there. We're going to get a win tonight. So please and thank you. I want to keep going with this segment. Thanks, guys. It's been a great night. Keep it going, please.
It dices. It slices.
I love he's talking about how positive that he is. Keep tuned in for the win. It's going to be great. Thank you so much. And then the next frame is him going,
it's fine. Again, there's nothing anyone can do on my show to make me ever do that.
Real Jack says, I like how Aaron says I'm not going to keep going and begging tonight. Last night was the last night I'm begging and humiliating myself. Beg, 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 shake, shake, shake. I've been very nice.
I like how you said you're not going to beg anymore. I've been nice.
It's the most disingenuous nice. It's like when you tell a kid you need to say sorry and they're like, sorry. It's like, no, you say it like you mean it. I said sorry.
Is it me or his facial features becoming less of his face? Like, I feel like his nose and mouth are tiny and we've just got tons of
real estate
face. Yeah, like
you can sell some of that for the goal. Put your logo on there.
I haven't done. I just said I was going to finish that segment and we were going to leave tonight probably with a $50 loss. Sorry, Real Jacks. Man, it sucks.
Who's Real Jacks? This isn't even a person we've ever heard of before and he's arguing with them. He's just like taking moments out of his show to like argue with random idiots who are trolling. By the way, maybe they do hate you and maybe they're yelling at you, but most likely they're just trying to get noticed and troll you. Like I'm not retarded. Half the time I read out something somebody said mean in the chat, they a minute later they go, got him. He's so angry at everyone.
Look, I'm not going to pretend that missing the goal is good. It sucks a dick. I hate it, but you know,
who's he looking at?
At the steel toe
shrine. Get out of here. How do I get out?
He's looking at the steel toe shrine in the corner. Remember we saw Kiki's background.
Yeah. It's painful.
I had a good time tonight. I had a lot of fun with you guys. And I think it also proves my point that, like, if I want to hit the goal, I have to beg. I have to. I wish I didn't. It's gross. It's disgusting. I don't like it. But if I can be a nice guy and I can do the show like this, and I can always just go, and then I can miss.
He just described a big portion of his show as gross, disgusting, and he doesn't like it. Why would that be part of your show? Why would that be? Why would you could devote a lot of time to something gross, disgusting that you don't like?
Even if it was imposed on you by corporate, even if you had a program director breathing down your neck that this needs to be, you got to do this, you would call a meeting and be like, this is having an adverse effect on my mental health.
We're losing people.
But he doesn't even have that. He's in control. He could stop this right now if he wanted. But do you think it's he can't let it go because he's thought of it? Like he's literally afraid of letting it go? Like, because he knows there is goal and you can't have goal. So, like, could he ever go without goal? Because once you've had goal, you know what I mean? Like, you know, a method called goal, and like this has been working. And like I argued earlier, it is sustainable. It is working. He is making a living with goal, trying goal, using goal. So once you goal, and then you've introduced goal into your life and told your family about goal and SP about goal, you can't then shy away from goal and tell people goal's not the way, because you've seen goal works.
The thing is, he got goal when he was a much larger show, right? And so goal was easy. But as the show has shrunk, goal is still goaling, like it's still around, right?
Right.
And so as the show shrinks, fewer and fewer people can interact with goal. So goal becomes harder and harder. So taking away goal will be difficult because goal is what gives him money. So if he takes that away, he risks that when he reintroduces goal won't go. So it's like, try a show that's his size that doesn't goal. Can they goal? Can they introduce goal?
Hey, while you're doing this, I'm going to go look for a keyboard.
I didn't like this bit. This bit sucked. I don't know why we're being thrown this bit. You just throw me here without the ability to play clips. I just can't even bring up chats. It's just this is ridiculous. I'm on my own here. This is not what people tuned in for. I can't even bring up charts. I've just what do you guys want to talk about? What do you guys want to do? It's this whole I guess this HROs. We can talk about those. The HRO thing has just been being extended well beyond anything. I don't know how that is possible from my reading and understanding of the law, of the statutes that have been written down. It said something like you need to have a hearing within 20 days. But he somehow managed to turn that 20 days into 60 days, which I don't know how that's happening, but it seems like, and I also don't know what the end game is with all of that. I can't decide whether he actually thinks that he will be successful in defending these HROs or whether he is trying to prolong this as much as possible and then he'll just dip out at the last minute. Because it's it is a very undefendable thing. I don't know if you've gone back and watched. I'd encourage everyone to go and watch the 5-hour show on Patrick's channel about Butch Bradley, because congratulations. The 5-hour show that Patrick did on the Butch Bradley hearing, because in that one, Butch Bradley was seeking an HRO against Patrick, but in Nevada. And those ones didn't seem to have a no mention ability to be put on them the same way that the ones in Minnesota can. Is that correct?
I mean, his goal with it was like he's talking about me.
Right.
Like it was the same like thought process. Like, hey, there's a guy like saying stuff. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, Aaron got hit with an HRO by Ashley that made him not able to speak about her on his show. So, I mean, that's what Butch was seeking against you.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
So the fact, like, it seems like it's a weird, like they're able to do that in Minnesota, but not in Nevada, because the judge said, even if I grant you this HRO, it doesn't stop him from saying all the things that he says on this show, which is what you actually have a problem with.
Correct.
Yeah. But in Minnesota, it seems that they can do that.
Everything in my life is breaking.
Mm-hmm.
Like
crash out.
Me? You're saying me?
Yeah, you're crashing out.
Right now?
Yep. it's over.
I can't see my. There we go. What's?
Maybe
it won't find this new keyboard.
Maybe you should have joined the Minnesota golf tournament that I heard about, where you could have won a 55-inch TV that would have replaced the one that's up there.
Won't find the keyboard. I don't know how to do it. I don't have a cable.
So we're back at square one. We're looking for USB cables again.
Yes. How do I make it discoverable? You know, do people care about this?
About your keyboard? No.
Yeah. I got to go Google it.
You use your on-screen keyboard.
Look, and I know people are like, this is not this little piggy. Like, what's going on? Oh, yeah, I'm trying to type with my keyboard. I tried to Google it with my keyboard. And
Mm-hmm.
Why is this bad?
Do you want
Why
me
did
to
this
type?
keyboard go bad? It's a $115 keyboard.
I can type all the letters of the alphabet in the private chat, and then you can copy and paste them individually.
Oh, yes. Now we're on to something. Now we have a game.
Yeah,
Now
guys,
we have a
if you're in
game.
the chat, type all the letters so that Patrick's able to copy and paste the letters.
Here,
and
talk
navigate.
to everybody while I go look for a cable.
Again? All right. So, yeah, let's go back to this. So there's this 5-hour show that Patrick did that talks about Butch Bradley seeking it goes over the tapes. Like he managed to get the courtroom videos of the hearing, of the HRO hearing, which is not something we'll be able to get for the Minnesota one. The one that's happening in Minnesota is in a closed thing. It's on Zoom. People might record, I don't know, but it's generally ill-advised to do that. I would think you'd get a similar thing will happen to you that happened to Ethan Ralph. So would not suggest it. But yeah, in that 5-hour show that Patrick did about Butch, he goes over everything in that hearing. And I guess like the judge it's very similar, I guess, in a hearing compared to, it's very similar to what happened with Aaron, because Aaron's main thing, he's not actually scared of Patrick. He doesn't like the stuff that Patrick and Nick have been saying about him online, which is exactly what Butch Bradley had trouble with. But Butch tried to hide it behind this, I need protection, I've got my dogs, I'm constantly looking out the windows. Same thing that same thing that Aaron's trying to do with, I don't know, he might come to my house. He's showing up at places uninvited and all of that sort of thing, even though that is untrue. I think the main difference between Butch and Aaron is that Butch's application, even if he was successful in arguing everything that he claimed, an HRO would not have been the right vehicle to assist him in alleviating his concerns. Whereas Aaron's, if he absolutely lied about a bunch of stuff. But if everything that he said in there was provable and true, then an HRO is the correct thing to be using. It's just that he lied about everything in there, which is going to make it very difficult to actually defend. He's going to need to prove lies in court, which is going to be very difficult.
Man, I don't know. You know, all I want's a keyboard.
You've got so many.
I don't know, man. How do you Bluetooth? It won't Bluetooth.
I don't know what to do with that.
Make it Bluetooth.
Make it now.
And again, you might think this is a bad show, but imagine if Karl had his way, we'd be gone.
And it's not good. It's not a positive for the show. But I can have my sanity. It's getting to the point now, you know, look, the show went in a different direction, and it's going to cause me to lose audience members, you know, people who might give you money, but they're giving you money for like blood sports and like, yeah, make yourself angry and yeah, cause drama. Like,
he's too good for that. He's above it, and if he'd rather go broke.
Yeah, the thing he's saying this while at the same time saying, why is our viewership so low? Is there a Super Bowl on or something? It's like you've answered. It's like when he was talking about Nick. Why won't you admit the truth? Why won't you speak out and admit what you've done? Oh yeah, he can't do that because he's currently facing charges and he needs to defend himself in court. But why won't you talk? It's the contradictory. It's the two contradicting positions. He's in superposition.
Pain in your life, and I don't want to do that. So, look, if it's a smaller audience and we lose by $50 and that becomes a theme, or I have to decide, well, you're going to beg and you're going to debase yourself to make the goal and it's going to work. I don't know. We'll see. But I'd rather leave it like this. If somebody wants to go on PayPal, if somebody wants to throw in $50 tonight, if you're feeling generous, that would be great.
Look, if it happened, sure. Fine. You know, but do I need it? Am I going to make you fucking do it? No. All right. It wants me to do. Now it wants me to. Keyboard.
I mean, the Bluetooth pairing segment.
Yeah. Where you have to, pair it. It's becoming a parent. That I had to pair it. All right. I think I might have a keyboard now.
Well done. Welcome to.
Now this one doesn't have the
80s.
cool. Shut up. This one doesn't have the cool play. Can I play?
I'd love.
Oh,
clip that.
Cool. Fuck it. Maybe I didn't deserve it tonight. Shit happened.
This is gonna make this show so much better from here forward. Matter of fact, we might start it over.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, if you have to go, feel free to go because I'm never leaving.
I've got a hour and a half or so.
Wow, not good enough.
Are you gonna ask people to sponsor the Bluetooth connection?
Yes,
of your computer of the show.
That's a good point. Like now that Karl's gone, can we please make with the money? You know, I know you guys didn't want to send in the 50s and 100s.
Who is the Bluetooth
connection? He starts feeling bad about it.
Who is the Bluetooth connection for this show brought to you by?
Who wants to own the Bluetooth connection, guys? Who wants to sponsor the new keyboard and the Bluetooth connection? Okay. Who wants to sponsor it? Right? Don't be shy. Let's get it in. Madam Priest, Karl most definitely 100 does not own a doll collection or play with dolls. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Can we make this actually a new allegation?
That Karl owns dolls.
Karl owns and plays with girly dolls, like baby dolls.
Like a brushing hair sort of doll.
Yeah, it's the kind that when you lay them down, their eyes close. Dolls, like actual dolls.
The ones that have a jingle about them.
Mm-hmm. Some are fancy, too fancy to play with or unbox, but a lot of people are saying he plays.
Aaron would make a great real estate agent. but he's 20 years too old and the wrong gender.
What do Karl's dolls like? Can he feed them and then they shit this?
Yes, diaper dolls.
Diaper.
He has them all. He has every doll from the 90s. G-Rob, I'm not even interested in seeing Kiki's butthole, but I'm gonna Google it because Melton told me to. Have a nice time.
Don't worry, not all the Newports left with Karl.
I will survive. When they come for me, I will suck all the cum out of them. When they go to sleep, I will pull my panties up and soldier on.
Yo, 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 my niggas. On is gonna get spit roasted in jail.
Did you hear Karmic talk about coming on Rob Saul to show that he's more of a man? That's what that reminded me of.
Yeah, Karmic's far more gay than we could have ever imagined. Steve C, does Moody have a husband? What's up, Moods?
I have a partner.
Call me. G-Rob, JK Lawyers. Steve C, she's gorgeous. Hacko Burrow, hey Moody, one of your pliers is hanging 2 degrees off center, but I won't say which one.
I'm not OCD. I'm fine. I'm okay living in a bit of a mess.
If you don't think he's OCD, why doesn't everybody go ask Vinny Paulino about the tape? just message or super chat Vinny Paulino and say, what happened at Hackamania with Moody and the tape?
Yeah. All right. We can tape it up. We can talk about the tape if you want to talk about the tape. You want to tape off? You want to tape off Patrick Melton?
No, you would win. Spectre NS5RD Moody, is that a Hacko soldering iron behind you? Soldering iron.
Explain it. It's not a Hacko, and I needed a soldering iron, and I bought a cheap one.
Keep soldering on. Terry Nee, while your humanoid. What?
While away, your humanoid robot or AI was stuck in a loop.
Got it.
Do you think if you had given Citizen M the mouse, this would not have happened? Haka!
That's... And people say super tips suck.
That really long one the other day where it went on for like 30 seconds was amazing.
Spectre NS5RD Moody, what's your favorite gauge of wire to strip? 18 AWG. They don't have AWG though.
Yeah, I don't know enough.
I think it stands for American wire grade, doesn't it? Because and I only know that because Dean, you know this guy Dean?
Yes.
Aussie guy?
Yeah.
He's a Sparky.
Yeah.
And he was saying we don't have the same.
You know, I sent him my computer and he still hasn't paid me for it.
Whoa. And you don't have a show to call him out on, so you want to put
right. Hashtag pay Dean for Karl. How about hashtag pay Moody to Dean?
You sold him an old Mac.
Yes.
An old worthless shitty Mac.
Worthless. It was a good
buying. It's an M1 and you upgrade it to an M4.
Yes, but also it's a good M1.
Yeah.
Right.
To be fair, I still use an M1 MacBook Pro. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Like they're pretty good chips.
And it was good. It was 2 terabytes and 16 gigabytes of RAM.
You ripped them off.
Throw a Tesla on the Barbie.
Throw a Tesla on the Barbie. Coach JR Fishing for the Bluetooth sponsor. You think $2 is going to get it done? It's not Bluetooth. This is embarrassing.
I am thrilled to provide all your Bluetooth needs for the show today. All natural Bluetooth by Ashley. Namaste.
No. No. I don't like it. All right, here we go.
I'll leave the show tonight. Happy guy. Go off and play with my dog. Hang out with SP, whatever.
Are those the same thing?
I'd just rather do that. I don't want to sit here and go, come on, let go.
But you just did. So it's just weird, like flux thing he does between like anger, worry, complacency, I guess surrender.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to.
You can't make sense of it because it's not consistent. Like it's not like a puzzle you can piece together by finding clips from other places and filling in the gaps. Because what the show is, what he is, and what he's presenting is different every time. It's changing.
Yes, if nobody wants his car, I'll take it.
Just try to find a guy who did this and give him a good spanking.
A lot. It fucking sucks, and you're human. So thank you guys. Great show. Small audience. It didn't go my way. You know, we got down low like we always do, and we didn't quite get it. Fuck. Oh well. I appreciate it. It's great. Thank you so much. I'll talk to you tomorrow morning. We'll give it a college try then.
It might be hard to believe, but that clip you just saw was from A Perfect Week.
What?
That's what's crazy.
Did
You
he go
just
to
watched part of
the
A
Toe
Perfect
Boys?
Week.
Did the Toe Boys cover it?
Yeah, of course. Or Walter.
Those, I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you Toe Boys.
And this sparked what can only be described as a new wave of positive toe. It's on. I want to play. Oh, I'm always clicking on the StreamYard.
All right. Power of positivity. That's what I'm leaning on. I'm tempted. Don't get me wrong. I'm tempted. God, man, 85. Hey, we got this, baby. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
So it's almost like he kind of lost it and got emotional and involved in the drama again this week. And then someone corrected him like, hey,
yeah,
you're cracking. You're losing it. Remember, don't let him see it. Keep a smile. Stay positive. Focus on your show. They can't see. They don't know you're panicking if you don't tell them. Shh. Keep it inside. And then he has to do the act out. It's like, I'm keeping it positive. I'm smiling. It's going well.
Or it's like he's got a twister spinner and he spins it and it's like toe on positivity, and then that's what he lands on, and he changes based on that. It is a flip of a switch.
Help out a little bit. We got less than a half hour left. It's $85 away from a perfect week for the toe. I don't want it to end this way. Even if we hit, I don't want it to end. A big smile.
What's going on? He's like, look, I'm doing the thing with my mouth. I'm doing it. Big one of your human smiles. Ha, ha, ha. Is this how fun? Look.
It's insane. It's an alien controlling a person.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like, look, one of your human smiles. Now do you like me?
Like, imagine like being at a dinner with someone and it's like, hey, I'm being nice to you tonight. Look at me being nice. I'm nice. I complimented you just before. I'm giving you compliments. I'm being nice. You're having such a good time having dinner with me. Look,
Isn't this
you
the
ate some of
best
your food.
date? This is the best date. Aren't I the best date?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No one does
I'm
dates.
the best date.
No one does dates like the toe.
I don't want it to end. A big smile, power of positivity. Let's go, baby.
Look, you're gonna come. You're gonna come, right? You're gonna come.
I want you to do that. I want to show the world that we don't have to beg for it. All right. So
Well,
let's
begging for it.
Right. Guys,
Please,
you want
please,
like
I don't want the
I'm
world to know
begging
that I have
you.
to beg. Please,
I'm begging
don't make
you.
me
Don't
beg.
make me beg.
Let's keep doing a show, and by 10, let's just get it done now, so we don't stress.
Right. Yes, maybe if I keep eating you out, you might come later. But if you can now, just go ahead and squirt. Just do it now.
Jesus Christ.
Look, let's not push it off and worry. Wouldn't it be great for you to just come and we get back to the movie? That was the first positivity one, but there's a way better one here where he continues this charade.
Easy Money's wife gifting a membership. Thank you so much.
Your voice quiver.
I hope a few more of you decide to be that generous because we really are.
What is this
actually
character?
begging?
All right, this might be the image for the candle. He's got full-on Quagmire cheeks. Like this is.
Very close. $70 away from today's goal and a perfect week. And come on, guys. Just a few. I appreciate it so much. Big smile on my face. No begging. Just letting you know what the goal is. Throw in a few bucks. Make it look good. Make us look good today.
Why does he keep pointing out the smile?
It's so creepy. It's so creepy. He thinks that as long as he smiles, that tricks people's brains into thinking that he's happy.
Guys, I'm smiling. Hello.
His father was a baker, right?
Yes.
So
his
his
mother's
father,
a candlestick maker.
so his father baked the dough, and he begs for the dough.
Yes.
Want to do what I've done the first
Dough is very important to his lineage.
3 days of this week because it really doesn't make me feel good or feel like I have a real show. So let's.
This is what's crazy. This is what's nuts to me. I don't think I've ever heard him say this.
Good. Make us look good today. I don't want to do what I've done the first 3 days of this week because it really doesn't make me feel good or feel like I have a real show. So 70's all we need.
It makes me feel like I don't have a real show.
The goal makes him feel.
You
like
don't. You don't. I mean, you do, in as much as we all do, but like.
Let's do the 70.
It's this. He's talking about he does a pro show. He's the best at it, but he also feels like it's not a real show. Why? There's nothing stopping him from doing a real show where he's at.
I also only feel like I'm doing a real show when I get lots of monies. Sometimes I'm not having any fun. I'm just over in the corner going, wish I was getting more monies. I think this is fun. I almost caught myself having a good time. And then I looked at my monies counter here on my scratch pad and I went, oh, it's not too many monies. I need more monies. I need more.
Thank you so much. Keep it going, guys. Please don't let the flame burn out.
What is going on? Maybe if you said
show-
that to April, things would have gone a different direction.
The show is like a flame. It's a fire, and I am the spark. And it's a gentle, fragile thing. Don't let it blow out. Don't let greatness get smothered out.
Right.
What is this?
The flame of justice, truth. Don't let the SJWs come hose us down.
This flame, it's a tiny flame, but it burns SJWs alive.
Right.
And all the
Did
haters.
you know it only takes an ember? Did you know it only takes one hot coal to burn down an entire forest? You don't know. This could be the beginning if we start today. Of no more gold. He's going to come up with this idea again. Guys, think about this.
Right.
Let's knock out tomorrow's goal. And then we start next week with no goals. Okay. And then all we have to work on Monday morning is Monday night's goal. And Monday night, all we have to do is make sure Tuesday's knocked out. It'd be like we'd never had goals. He's like, he comes up with this idea every 45 days, every new moon. He comes up with this fucking idea where he's like, then we'd only have to do tomorrow's goal today. It'd be like there's no goals.
It's
like It'd be the exact same.
He's got these two neurons in his brain. One is like goal is bad, and then the other is let's get rid of bad. And then every month or so, they fire and connect. And he's like, if goal is bad, then let's get rid of bad.
I can't even. He likes hitting the goal. Hitting the goal does give him like such a good boost of like self-worth.
Mm-hmm.
But also like it's the bane of his existence. So he's like, I don't want goal to exist anymore, but also I do like making goal. Like, and it's like, well, again, and it's what we're talking about with the leaderboard of like the thing. And I'm just using that for an example, but it's like, it should feel great when you get to number 1. And when you get to number 2, you should go like, fuck, so close. But recognize that you didn't do it. You're not number 1. But that makes being number 1 great. But he can't look at it like that. Imagine if he kept an accurate record on the like if he really kept score. And then when he got a streak of a week or something, it'd be an actual thing where he'd be like, fuck yeah, guys. Like this is awesome.
I suppose I used to talk about the streak. He tried that. And then he started
I'm talking about
lying about
fabricating it. Yeah, because he fabricated it. But I'm saying if you actually did that and created a moment of actual like competition, you know, like if you didn't fuck around with it and actually did it. I don't know.
If he had like a counter behind him, it's like 0 days since the goal was missed, and like
something like
that.
But on
that's
it.
funny.
Dollar
like,
said,
oh, fuck, it's back to 0. This is from left field, but we know that it's generally accepted that he's into cuck porn and getting humiliated. Do you think that plays a factor?
It's generally accepted that he's into cuck porn?
Yes. And into getting cucked in general. So do you think that this humiliation ritual is part of it? Like, is this, and by extension, this show and the audience, just like an extension of that aspect of his life? Like, is he talked right now?
I don't know if he might be one of those guys who can't get hard.
Unless they're being humiliated.
No. I was done talking. He might be one of those guys who just like a never firm. You know what I mean? Like just he can chub up. He can and he can edge on edging.
Why did you say that like the Power Rangers activating or something? Chub up, activate.
Yeah. You know why I said it like that.
Ooh, no. Never felt the need to. Never felt the need to. Even in even in traffic or something, that's not the word that sticks out.
What is?
In my head. I gotta be honest.
I've heard Moody yell the N-word in traffic. It's the N-word. We're all doing the N-word.
It's never happened.
Phil Herslit says R.
Really? You weren't in my car. We stopped short and you were like, Nissans.
Yes, that I haven't said that. I don't think I said exclaimed Nissan.
Ryan says Nick lives in Chicago. Big difference.
By the way, we're calling black people Nissans from now on.
In Minnesota. Yeah, well, no, that's fair. I did forget that Nick Fuentes does live in Chicago. That definitely is going to cloud it a little bit. All right, I'm going to keep going with this because it is entertaining. But guys, $70 away.
He caught himself saying it negative and flipped it. This is nuts.
$70. Hey, $70.
Oh, wow. It's like he started underhanding pitch something, and then he was like, "No, I got to do an overhand pitch."
Wow, one pun.
Guys,
what a catch!
$70. No, guys, $70 is all we need.
Holy
no, I'm glad he built that into the video because I was about to wind
Right.
it back. I mean, I'm still gonna wind it back. It's insane.
That's great catch. The one pun that was amazing.
Yeah, well, no, that's fair. I did forget that Nick Fuentes does live in Chicago. That definitely is going to cloud it a little bit. All right, I'm going to keep going with this because it is entertaining. But guys, $70 away. $70 away. 15 minutes left. You have no idea how much it means to me to get down to zero every day. It brightens my day. It makes me feel better. And I want to do it without getting angry or anything like that. So let's.
I don't want
to do it.
He's not even
angry. He gets angry at the audience.
He's lost the plot of what positive Aaron even is. If you listen to his voice and look at his face, he's still in pain and whining and bitching. But he tries to change his body language upward. He's trying to manifest this uplifting, powerful positivity thing by shoving his extremities upward. But watch his face and watch
power posing.
Right.
It's power posing.
It's not working because watch his face and listen to his words. This is a man bitching. Guys, I want to make it while he's doing all this. And it's just like, okay, now you're not even staying in character.
Never felt the need to. Even in even in traffic or something, that's not the word that sticks out.
I want to know what word.
I gotta be honest. Phil Herslit says R.I.P. Grinch Girl. Grinch Girl is not dead. Brian says Nick lives in Chicago. Big difference than Minnesota. Yeah, well, no, that's fair. I did forget that Nick Fuentes does live in Chicago. That definitely is going to cloud it a little bit. All right, I'm going to keep going with this because it is entertaining. But guys, $70 away. $70 away. 15 minutes left. You have no idea how much it means to me to get down to zero every day. It brightens my day. It makes me feel better. And I want to do it without getting angry or anything like that. So let's bang out that $70.
Somebody could have a gun to his head right now with that face. It's like,
yeah,
like it looks dire.
He started begging and then, turned it into a positive thing.
But I'm saying if you watch his face and listen to his words, it feels desperate. It feels like this is of the utmost importance.
And call it a win.
What is that? What is that? Like school of acting where they just repeat the same sentence back and forth to each other and get new meaning out of it
till they both cry.
Yeah, it's like we're $70 away. We're $70 away. Like it just keeps
$70 away.
We're
Wally World
$70 away.
55. Thank you so much, Wally World.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you. That puts us 45 away. Guys, just a couple more of those, and it's over. A couple more. Chips and Diff, you got a membership. Pass it along. Nonce Wave, you got a membership. Pass it along. We keep doing that. We can do it, guys. That is awesome. I'm touched.
Someone's just joined the studio.
Oh.
It's
Karl's
WATPlive.com, not WATP.live. Jesus Christ,
Why
guys,
didn't
get
you
my
get the
plugs right.
Why didn't you get the .live?
Get my plugs right. We're going to be live September 5th, Villa Roma Resort.
WATP.live/bargains. Don't pay full price.
What's going on, guys? Is this still going on?
Yeah, we're never stopped.
Cool.
How is Naked Gun?
I actually had to record jokes for the Ice Stuff show tomorrow. I'm going to Naked Gun in a little bit.
It's going to be great.
Thank you so much.
Oh, news, Karl. I got a keyboard.
Oh, sweet.
$45.
It helps.
From doing it. Do
Can
you
you
have
show?
a-
Do you want to go back and just show Karl what he just missed?
The thing is, the arrows aren't working. How do
Did
I
you see? Did you see him correcting himself just now?
No.
Oh, it's good.
Oh boy, I gotta find that again.
It's so good.
Moody is the director of the show, so we have to do what he says.
It's not dead. Brian says Nick lives in Chicago.
There we go.
Big difference
Nailed
than
it.
Minnesota. Yeah, well, no, that's fair. I did forget that Nick Fuentes does live in Chicago. That definitely is going to cloud it a little bit. All right, I'm going to keep going with this because it is entertaining. But guys, $70 away. $70 away.
Remember, stay positive. Don't say it bad. Say it happy. Do your plugs, Karl. JK, just leave. Bye.
Bye.
His instinct.
Where do you have to go?
His instinct is to just beg and cry, but then he catches himself.
I love when he tells you he's not begging. It's always my favorite.
What song do we think he's singing here?
Do you believe in life after love? Would be my guess.
I don't want to wait.
Left. You have no idea how much it means to me to get down to zero every day. It brightens my day. It makes me feel better.
Oh, we know. We know exactly what it means.
I don't know if you know this or not, but I
everything to you. We know.
Guys, you probably think I don't notice the numbers. I do. Guys, you probably think I don't like hitting the goal. Newsflash, I do.
And I want to do it without getting angry or anything like that. So let's just
Guys, you don't make daddy angry. I don't like hitting you. I want to hit the goal without getting angry. This is on us now. This is on me.
It's always on us.
He wants to hit the goal without getting angry. Guys, you make me do that. I only do it because I love you.
I have no idea how much it means to me to get down to zero every day. It brightens my day. It makes me feel better. And I want to do it without getting angry or anything like that. So let's just.
Yeah, he's negotiating.
You know I could kill you, right?
Don't make me miss the goal in front of the kids. Not in front of the kids.
Let's bang out that $70 and call it a win for the toe. Wally World gifting.
All right, hold on real quick. What's crazy is it brightens his day, and then he immediately starts thinking about the evening goal. Like, how long does that euphoria last? It's like a Coke head. You're like, I just did a rail. This is great. And then you're like, do I have any more Coke? What happened?
The 50 that you needed that was so important that someone donated to you in one shot, allegedly, is now a fleeting thought.
Oh, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone.
Guys, we're 10 into tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's going to affect my day.
It feels like a guy with his last $100 at a slot machine. Like it's in his internal monologue.
I had a buddy like this, and we went to Atlantic City, and him and his wife like spent $800, and all of a sudden he's like really bummed out. He's all down on his luck, and his wife pulls out, "Oh, you know what? I actually have a $25 chip right here," and he's like, "We can win it back." He was like so stoked, like, "Yes, let's go!" And he's immediately ready to just go gamble again. I'm like,
"Lady luck."
This is a person with a problem right here.
I'm ruined.
Suck my dick every time he wins my hand.
Yeah, blackjack. Fuck yeah, fuck you, Atlantic City.
Hey, that's Caesars. Like, okay, I think they're doing fine. All right, how do I play it?
Thank you so much, Wally World.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you. That put
His clips make no sense.
I know.
He's got that Keith Olbermann. They are afraid. And I got some bad news.
But
It's
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
None of them, like, what?
It's us 45 away. Guys, just a couple more of those, and it's over. A couple more. Chips and Diff, you got a membership. Pass it along.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, no.
Nobody eats for free around here.
Jesus Christ.
Nullify what that person did for you. Make their nice act mean nothing.
There is there are a lot of chatters who like to not, who do like to interact and get called out. But there's also like a bunch of lurkers who are people that like to watch shows but don't want any sort of interaction or attention being placed on them. Him doing this is sort of like calling out people who potentially don't want anything to do with the show.
Oh, that's a good point. Now I like it.
But also, imagine like you're at, a Toys for Tots drive and you're like, hey, Billy, we got you a fire truck. Now, are you going to buy a fire truck for another kid who needs one? It's just like, no, I just thought I was getting a fire truck. Now I have to purchase one. Like, what the fuck?
Everybody remembers that part of Extreme Home Makeover when they would like buy you a house.
Right.
Like, now you owe someone a house.
Now you have to pay someone else's mortgage. Yeah, right. Like what?
Nonce Wave, you got a membership. Pass it along.
Nonce Wave.
We keep doing that. We can do it, guys. That is awesome. I'm touched. Thank you so much. $45 from doing it. Do you have a 20 you could throw at the toe?
Oh, he says he's so touched. This is emotional manipulation right here. He doesn't give a fuck. As soon as the money comes in, we talked about this earlier. It's gone. He doesn't care.
Yep.
He's
The
not
last
gonna
time we
do
heard him
anything for you.
The last time we heard him say he was touched was when he got all the letters of support that were being entered into the court. Remember?
From his mom and
Gino and Keanu.
There's no one else that was submitted.
No.
PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble.
But what a
Rant.
douchebag, though. Just the fact that he turns this into like an emotional thing. Like, oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so touched by this
Right.
generosity. He's not. He doesn't give a fuck. He thinks he deserves it and he expects it.
Yeah, whatever's working is what he's into.
Holy shit, Wally World. Thank you so much. That also puts us 78 gifted memberships. No, 77. Because we had the Easy Money's wife one before that. 77 gifted memberships away from 400. $45 away from the goal. So close. Thank you guys so much. Let's beat it with positivity. Call it a win for the toe. And we'll get a perfect week and end what was a really kind of a
beat it with positivity.
It's a positivity up in here.
Also, the way he phrases it, call it a win for the toe, implies that it's not actually a win for the toe,
Right.
but we're just calling it that.
Yeah.
I can take a shit in a box and mark it guaranteed.
A tough week, but we'll end it on a smiling note. Thank you so much. Let's continue with this Nick Fuentes thing. I really hope you guys.
It's this passive, like submissive toe. It's this. Thank you guys for allowing me to do this. If it's okay with you, let's get into this Nick Fuentes stuff. Is that okay? Is that okay, guys? Do you mind if we do that? Everything's like, what happened to number one?
Come up with that last 45. That would just mean a whole bunch to me.
Oh, hey, I'm just glad to be here covering Nick Fuentes. If you guys just shoot in another 45, it would mean, golly, gee, that'd be great if y'all would do that. Oh, man, shucks. Anyway.
I wanted to go over the one where his horn was
Oh, I have
smoking.
so many more. We're never leaving. That's what I told
There's-
Karl.
I want the dialogue from the horn on his head.
Yeah, I got
where
that.
He, where he lets out his inner thoughts.
The horn.
My favorite part of watching Tilto is the horn.
Hold on.
He says antibiotic cream or tablets for the horn. No, I want the horn to come to the surface, and then I want to take out the horn. I do. I want to pop the horn. Angelica's doll says, is your horn throbbing? Probably hurts. Constant dull pain. Actually, Angelica's doll, thank you for asking. It doesn't hurt. You see?
Thank you for asking.
I know.
This.
I've been God, 3 hours into the show, I was wondering if everybody's going to wonder if I was in excruciating pain.
I also got the greeting card you sent. I do appreciate that as well. Thank you.
Oh, it doesn't. When I touch it like that, it does hurt. It's very full. But when it's just sitting here being a horn, just hanging
full. Oh, Jesus.
And he tried to talk about lesions on our faces. like now he's breaking out. I got mine from a gun.
Show today, buddy. You're doing great. See, when it talks to you like that, now I'm doing puppetry. It does. I don't really feel it.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here.
Someone needs to make this movie.
Hey, how are you guys? Having a good time? How you doing, Aaron?
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it if you try to tell somebody like, no, his zit is in this scenario. He's worried that his zit is more entertaining and better on the radio and replacing him.
It's like, wow!
Whoever signed off on you at BetterHelp is in trouble.
There was a skit on all that. I remember it. Like as a kid, they had a talking zit.
Pretty good there, Horny. What do you think about the show today? A lot of great lukewarm right-wing takes, you fucking poser. Oh, well, that's not very nice, Horny. I mean, I'm sure the audience doesn't agree with you on that. Get fucked, you loser. If you were any good, the radio station would have kept you.
When you create a character like this on your show, you have a white slate. You can do anything you want. This person can have any kind of voice. They can be as smart or dumb as you want them to be. They can be aligned with you or against you or neutral. This thing, he hates it, so it must hate him. So now it's attacking things. What would it attack me about? Probably the things I'm insecure about.
I think it's simpler than that. This is on his head, and it's what his head is thinking. It's all coming out. Like he's filtering everything out of his mouth, and his head is just going, "You suck."
Are leaking out of this.
Yes,
tap.
That's what's happening.
Like
Also,
a balloon flying around the room. That's what's happening into the microphone right now. That's what you're saying? Okay.
Also, I know it's obscured, but that double chin is huge right now.
I know. Ugh. He needs to get back to the gym. I thought he was going to start going to that new gym. Start working out again.
He claimed recently that he was around 220, which, I mean, last year he said around his birthday show that he was 225. So I think he's
like, honestly, this is like he's making out with Ray DeVito. Like this is a Ray DeVito.
Your channel might get struck for this. Zoom out.
This is a Ray DeVito. Chen.
Now, Horny, is that any way to talk?
Also, he's named it Horny, which I think is great.
If you don't knock
because
it off,
Slam Piece left. So this is again subliminal that Aaron is horny.
If you remember the day that he went to jail on June 25th, the next morning he was bragging about how he had sex with Slam Piece.
That's right. Yes. Oh, that was
and
so
it's just
weird.
Like, why is this? You guys have been together over a year.
Yeah.
And you're telling us this one time you had sex a year into the relationship? It's very weird.
Up you tomorrow morning. You ought to pop that fat belly, you no good loser. Hobo chili recipe's right. You sweat canola oil.
Like he's roasting himself as the boil.
It's very poetic that these comments are literally coming from under his skin.
It's very thin. It's getting right out. Yeah.
Right.
First of all, you started a sentence with hobo chili recipe is right. I don't really think we need to take that seriously. Shut up, faggot. They like me more than you. Now let me
Hey, you know that new sound you're looking for? I think you found your new co-host. This is actually better than Johnny.
You're right. This is if we watch Aaron just struggle with his inner thoughts, I would watch that.
Yes.
Unironically.
100%. Aaron doing puppetry of the zit instead of Johnny, I think would be more interesting.
Yeah.
Be amazing.
Take over the show. No, because you're temporary. You're temporary. You're just a zit on the top of my head, a boil at best. And you're a boil on the history of Minnesota broadcasting.
He's losing it.
He's cutting deep. Like he's really going into himself here. It's insane.
I don't think we wouldn't have been able to come up with that.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. You're right. Like it's all just flopping out.
Favor and cash in the chips. You're not going to hit the fucking goal anyway, you cunt. Now, is that any way to talk to your host in more ways than one? I'm taking the fuck over. I'm going to grow like a goddamn tumor. I'm going to become more of your existence than you are, and I'm going to do the show. They like me more anyway. No, they don't. One's in the chat if you prefer me. Two's in the chat if you prefer horny.
I wouldn't have done that.
This makes me wonder.
Set yourself up, man.
If there was ever some sort of jealousy component with April. Because, like, this is a weird fear. And, like, what is this about? This isn't him going, like, you're getting fat or you've embarrassed yourself on the platform of Minnesota radio. This is, I'm scared you're going to get more likable than me and take over. Who's this about? Corey Adam?
Literally anyone else. It's a fake it's a fake character that he is fighting with. Naturally.
That is interesting. Interesting that his head went there. Like they're gonna like you more than they like me.
That's what I'm saying. Like he had to think of something that bothered him.
That's not a new thought. You're right. That's odd. It's odd your mind would go there.
Again, because it's not a direct thing about him. When he insults his career or he's gaining weight or he's unlikable. These are direct things, but like I'm worried you're gonna get more likable and take over. They like me better anyway. Like it's like whoa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I know for a fact that everyone likes Moody more than me on this show, and everyone likes producer Chris more than me on WATP. I don't struggle with these things.
They
like that thing coming out of Aaron's head more than they like you on this.
Right. Me too, by the way. I'm with them on that.
Become more of your existence than you are, and I'm going to do the show.
I'm gonna become more of your existence than you are. See, the only person I can think about who had that power was April. Like if she became more likable on the show or funnier on the show, and it ate away his existence because his existence is steel toe. So like the more that show is identified with someone besides him. Remember, everything's zero sum to Aaron. He doesn't look at it as like I'm sharing this with my wife and we're building this thing together. He's like, she came in and I had to give up X to get Y.
When Corey got a bit too big and he started getting aspirational, he was kicked to the curb. And Johnny is sort of kept around because he has less aspiration than this zit.
Even if Johnny
the zit might outlive Johnny.
Right. Even if Johnny goes live while Aaron's live, like he goes, what the fuck? Like he wants.
All right, someone's gonna start an Aaron Zit YouTube channel and see how many viewers they can get.
I can't wait till Moody has time to work on the AI Aaron more.
Zit diff in the chat.
Zit diff.
Like me more anyway. No, they don't. One's in the chat if you prefer me.
Why is there less than 200 people watching me? I'm up against my zit right now. God damn it.
For horny and attach money to it, for God's sake. I know a lot of you just watched the last 2 minutes of this show and went, oh my God, he's cracking.
Yep.
I think I actually said that out loud.
He's losing his mind. But really, it's just an extension of my brilliance. Don't be alarmed. Don't call doctors. Don't do a wellness check on me. I promise you guys I'm fine. He's melting. He's folding under the pressure. He can't take it anymore. He's splitting into two personalities, and one of them's an oil grease-filled spot on the side of his head.
April, now I know that you might think that when I held you until you couldn't breathe, that I was being an abusive husband. But actually, I wasn't. I was just demonstrating that I have more power than you right now. Don't call the cops. Please, April, don't text. Don't text Ashley. What is this?
Well, he can't stick a landing. You gotta bring this bit in for the landing, and he just went right off the rails. It was like that Toronto plane flown by that woman that landed on its top.
He needs your help. No, I'm fine. He's gonna kill us all. I'm not gonna.
I like the Total Recall version of this better. Tell me I'm wrong, Broheim.
It's past his bedtime. He's new.
Every clip gets more depressing.
That really did sound like it was his internal monologue. Like it's deep-seated fears that we wouldn't have been able to comment on.
He's not quick on his feet. He's not good off the cuff. Like that came very natural.
Just like supertip.gg/NLO comes so natural.
Papa Patty, I want to donate my Bluetooth to your calculator money. How about a yellow one? Oh, or the dead one. Love ya.
Gross. Tech Guy, thank you for getting rid of Karl. He doesn't allow me to put in Tech Guy, and others followed suit, so I don't super tip them as much. I don't want to sign in and just use a simple name in peace. Gotta allow pseudonyms.
Say you could be Tech Guy in my
go into
chat.
Go into your settings and turn on anonymous pseudonym.
Yeah, it's fine.
Tech Guy, Aaron's blue shirt screams Best Buy uniform.
It's a setting in super tip.
I deal with the goddamn customers, so the engineers don't have to. I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand that? What the hell is wrong with you people?
I'm a people person.
Yeah, it's a setting, Karl. You got to go.
It's a setting that allows people to change their names in super tip so that it's not always anonymous. They can change it.
All right.
Giggity, giggity. My boy Moobs loves his goo.
My boy Moobs loves his goo.
It's on the toggles on your panel.
Did he just call himself a flaming burnout? Oh, yeah. Also have a count of different super tipping people for another leaderboard stat. Oh, let's get everybody fighting. Queefer Aaron's butt stomach. Pavlov's toe became a cuck because goal 2 times a day. Goal 2 times a day. Meredith Halfpenny, Big Sauce and Moody together. It's a silly Moody's best. I am weeded out of my mind. Ricky Bev, I don't think I would beg for my life as hard as Aaron begs for the goal.
That's a great point. Just put me down.
Yeah, because there's not another one after it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, it's actually relief. I wonder, you're right. I wonder if he even feels relief after he hits a goal. Like, how fleeting is that? You know, like, because we see it sometimes when he gets like 100 and he goes like, we get 70 of that. It's just like, you're already.
I made the analogy to the Coke addict earlier. And the more I think about it, the more I think that's really spot on, because we were watching that clip earlier where he's like so depressed and everything's coming down on him and it sucks. And then he gets that rally. He's like, yeah, fuck you. I did it. I'm the best. Fuck everyone. And that rail's only going to last for 15 more minutes. And then it's just like, I'm down again.
You should sell rallies or fleeting merch. Mike Shitty, internet provider. The Shuli Network is going live at 8 p.m. See you there. Don't you fucking dare. Why I oughta. Tech Guy. Oh, hi, Karl.
Oh, hi, Tech Guy.
My favorite part of Toe Talk is the horn.
The horn.
Dude, Toe is back to coaching. He's gonna coach Louis' team until he gets fired from volunteering. But I distance.
But I just not.
Keep going, Patrick. This is podcasting.
He hasn't mentioned going to the gym. He hasn't mentioned coaching.
No, he says I haven't been to the gym in a while. I think
it's done. That was his identity for a while. Do you guys remember that around Hackmania?
Well, there's speculation that once summer's done and there's no more golf, the gym will become important again.
What happened with Avery? I thought Avery's
Right.
gym was the
Cool new
new
gym on the
place.
east side of town. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta know what you're doing over there. Hawaiian Pizza 87. This is literally King Cobra and his puppetet Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Puppetet.
King Cobra has more charisma. Yep, but yeah.
Akula Buddy. This is Trepanation. The Zit has opened a pathway to the third eye.
Mm-hmm.
Connor Kuato.
I am going for the insanity plea. It's my last possible trump card.
I too love Trump.
That's an interesting theory.
My upper horn is larger than my lower horn.
Oh no.
Well, the whole purpose of this his lawyer saying he's a homeowner, he owns Steel Toe Media, he's educated, is so that he can't do that insanity plea. It's saying that he's of sound mind and he's going to stay,
Well, he's
and
got a
he
new
will listen
lawyer
to
now,
instruction.
so.
Yeah.
Joker's Rage, thank you for becoming a new member. Bo Beats Black Sheep. Would Aaron give Johnny super chats meant for him? I don't think anybody's doing that. That's a lot of admin.
I don't think anyone is. That's true.
like nobody's doing that.
All right,
Hey,
bye,
make
guys.
sure this gets to Moody. I won't. I think Walter donations are Aaron slowly dumping the Rumble creator money onto the show for the win. That's interesting. I don't think he has the coordination to be doing that without us noticing. He's not like he doesn't know how to use a computer barely.
And it's a lot of money to be dumping into his show.
Yeah.
Like, why would he be getting it from the? It might be just money he has that he's putting back in.
I've,
but I don't know.
I've never really bought all the. This is Aaron with sock puppet accounts making fake donos. I have. We know for a fact he's lied about getting a donation, but I don't think he's actually having people send in. Money that he funnels.
He'll say a donation came in when a donation did not, and then he'll minus that amount from the goal.
Right.
Rather than
something like that.
Do the thing.
Day 12, give to a charity. No dough for toe. No dough for toe. Hey, it rhymes. Young Sam calling out people who get gifted subs is like calling out people in witness protection. Moody.
Exactly. That's exactly what it's like.
Who doesn't want to pop the horn? We all want to pop the horn. Megazit versus Mega Mind. She gone. Oh, look, another one. This one's called something. I don't know. Something about a miserable existence. So I'm into it.
Okay.
What's up with the debit cards, night crew? Chuck, can we get fucking moving, please?
Can you guys please? Did you not get your scripts? You're supposed to be donating.
55 away for today. 55 away. Let's get going. 14 minutes left. Oh, we just crossed the pity barrier. Now you got to throw in just for pity.
We passed the pity barrier. we're getting close to the lagoon of incompetence.
We're gonna miss the cliffs of trepidation.
What is this? Are we off to see the wizard? Like, what? The moons of desperation just beyond the stars of selflessness.
The tunnels of capitulation.
Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get a win for the toe.
Legend has it that one will emerge who's able to forge through all the regions, every zone and every sector to reach the goal.
It'll be a humiliating win for the toe, but it'll be a win for the toe. Vodka Rock says, I have no idea. You fucking bullshitting piece of shit. That I'm constantly in the back of my mind worried that nobody outside of Captain Joe and Redbird have thrown in a dime this morning. I'm nervous.
It's like just Captain Joe Redbird and who?
I'm like, we're gonna get to the end of the show. I'm gonna be panicking. Maybe we'll knock out the goal. We usually do. That's awesome, but I'm gonna be a fucking panic the whole time. So when I tell you guys that the show is better when the goal
When I tell you guys these things, I need you to believe me.
Oh, Johnny is just sucks away all energy just by looking at his face. Just he looks drained.
No. He's attentive and alert.
Goes down. I ain't bullshitting you. That ain't a sales angle. I am fucking
Johnny, step away from the Red Bulls.
Panicking all day, unless we're making a nice.
I'm panicky all day.
Johnny is leaning on his microphone for support.
No, level by level.
And his audience. Don't forget to GoFundMe.
Right.
So, no, hobo, while you're wrong about the Adderall and the cocaine, it is Celsius, flop sweat, and panic on a daily basis. Finish off the rest of it. Oh, look at that. Ready to say fake?
Yeah.
Say fake.
Fake.
The ease that comes over him once he hits it. It's like, and then it builds up until tomorrow's goal. Like he feels relief immediately. You know, like they punctured a wound and they're relieving the pressure of fluid buildup.
Right.
You know, like you feel so much better right away. But like immediately it starts
building back.
Go until he wakes up the next morning. It's like, go, another goal.
It's like Edgar Allan Poe. He just hears the goal ticking.
Evermore.
Still not unblocked and stop acting like a jayaboo. That's from Ant. I'm going to unblock you after the show, buddy. I'm going to go find you. $40.
There's a new character, Inward Allan Poe.
From Ant, and it's
knocking at my door.
Done. Thank you, buddy. And fine.
And my chamber door.
Hey, all you guys who thought we weren't going to hit the goal today, suck my fucking dick. We won. We beat you. Steel toe for the win.
I can't even tell what's real anymore, you know, because he's like acting out a little bit. Like a little bit of this is fake. But is the overacting it? The overacting, the selling it, the overselling it is to cover because he's embarrassed because he does actually want to act like this.
Right. It's double bluff.
It's 20% more.
Yeah.
But
it comes from a real place.
Ridiculous. Right.
I knew we were going to do it the whole time. Fuck you. I win, you lose.
Who loses? Who's the loser? I don't get like who in his mind. In his mind, who's losing? Like does he actually think that we hate him? Is that
Okay, so remember that he was like, we were missing audience members because Alex Stein went viral, and then he was like, we're missing audience members because we lost all the loser faggots.
Sure, yes.
He said that. All the people who love drama, that's why the numbers are down. Third reason this week that the numbers are down. Also, they're up, the 50,000. So like they're up, but they're also.
But he also doesn't know why they're down.
Well,
and he hopes it's not a pattern.
On this day, he knew why they were down.
Motherfucker. I accidentally hit stop streaming. Please tell me it's still on.
I was watching this live.
Is it still live? Son of a bitch.
This is going to fuck our weeklies.
Are we still on or did I fuck it up? God damn it. Fucker.
Now, my stream drops out maybe once a week. Sometimes we get lucky, maybe a couple times a month. But it happens often if you watch. Sometimes it's down for a few minutes, sometimes it's down for 30 seconds, but it drops.
Yep.
I've never thought to do this when I come back. The numbers are way lower than they were before we stopped streaming. Fuck. Fuck.
You will like that about your keyboard, though.
What do you mean?
You're like, fuck, my keyboard's not working. Like that's how you were dealing with the keyboard.
Yeah. That's a
Got
totally
him.
different thing, though.
Got him. Got him.
Him expressing displeasure that the numbers are lower once he stopped streaming and came back. It's like, yeah, everyone's got to reconnect. Everyone's got to refresh.
It will be lower though overall because it just adds a barrier.
I don't know, if you're in the middle of a 4-hour show, it should come back up, right? Like,
no, not if you set it oh yeah, if it's 4 hours. Yeah, true. Yeah.
I don't know. Like if you're gonna keep streaming, they'll come back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, over a long.
Like you might have if you have 500 people watching and your stream dies for a couple minutes and then you get back on, like okay, you'll have 80, and then you'll have 140, and then you'll have 210, and then like eventually, after 15 minutes, you'll have most of your audience back.
Mm-hmm.
Even the ones that like went away for a minute might come back and check. Like,
yep, I fucked it up.
But he like lets it. He'll go, well, there goes my day.
Yeah, he's lost his money.
Yeah, I'll never be able
over.
to close the rings on my watch.
We go. Sorry about that, guys. Come back in. I just fucked up our.
Come back in. In case you're not watching this, start watching it.
I love it.
Guys,
People
come
are
on. Come on back in and watch if you're not.
Yeah. Can everyone in the back hear me? I love that one. It's like, what do you do?
It's like when Chad restreams to Rumble and Twitter, and he's like, if you're watching on Rumble or Twitter, don't come over to YouTube and watch. It's like, hey, just don't. You can literally make everyone come over to YouTube and watch. Just don't stream to. Guys, if you're on Twitter, get out of there.
It's not allowed. It's not allowed.
Entire
the reason is because you can't super chat him from Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Like you need you over on YouTube where
And
you might
Facebook.
accidentally gift a membership.
You can't do that on Facebook either.
Right. Oh, you can do stars.
Show for today.
Guys, gift me a galaxy.
God damn, I fucked it up. So is our YouTube stream fucked or did it come back on? Nope, our YouTube stream is fucked. It started a new one. God damn it. So I was clicking around. I'm clicking the thing, right? I'm clicking over on OBS and I dude,
you ever like trying to save a file and you go to like file save? You just like clicking around naming it. That ever happened to you?
There's got to be some kind of like thing. There's got to be some protecting thing where, because like I just accidentally clicked stop streaming. Like there's a little button right here. It says stop streaming.
This is fascinating. This is great.
All I did was click
stop streaming and it stopped streaming.
Right.
Guys, hey. I clicked stop streaming and it stopped streaming. Hey.
Like my finger just kind of slipped.
This is great. Get it back and continue your show.
And it hit stop streaming.
Throw Moody up to talk while you get it together.
And that's it. Right. No like warning. Are you sure you want to stop streaming? Just boop, stop streaming, done.
Okay, when I submitted my frivolous HROs, I didn't think that they'd accept them straight away. They didn't say, "Are you sure?" They just accepted them. No, they accepted my HROs, the frivolous ones.
Damn it! Thank you, Wildcard, by the way, for the $4.99 on YouTube. Although we're fucked on YouTube now, we're not going to get any audience today because the fucking live stream went down because I fucking killed it. God, cock-sucking, damn it. Yeah.
What are the excuses on the other days?
Oh, Alex Stein, Summer, Meme Copium is on.
Right.
And
we're not talking about drama anymore.
Right. We've pivoted to be mired in shit.
Oh, we were already over 600 for today.
To a tempered and shit.
And I fucked it up. Son of a bitch.
And you know corporate's watching.
Yes, if you hate Steel Toe, I hope this is a great moment for you.
Again, all the time I'm fucking around with my keyboard today and things are going wrong. I never once popped into my head like, fuck, they're gonna clip this and make fun of my ineptitude. Like,
it's constantly thinking about what others are gonna say. Yeah.
It's the people who yell the most about how they touch grass.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, this doesn't affect my daily life. Dude, this doesn't. You gotta leave your basement. These guys don't leave their house. It's like, okay.
I hope you don't take this shit so seriously that you can't appreciate a good fucking Aaron flub. See, now this is the shit you should be making fun of. Your other obsession just makes you seem like a creepy weirdo. This is the funny shit that you should be making fun of. Oh, God. And now I'm arm sweating.
What's with his inability to keep his house at a comfortable temperature, no matter what time of the year?
I've never sat there and gone, my arms are sweating. It's usually pits
Mom's
or
spaghetti.
Like it's never your arms. But he's saying that you should make fun of his, like, when things go wrong on the show, but that's the stuff you should be making fun of him for. But if you make fun of him for, I don't know, revenge porn, that makes you the creepy person. Going over his revenge porn charges.
My arms are sweaty, so I'm making arm spaghetti. This fucking guy.
And we were in the middle of fucking vibing about dildos together.
What?
Son of a bitch. Now I'm okay. Now it's going to be flop sweat and worrying about. I wasn't worried about the goal yet today. I wasn't worried about any of that stuff.
Right. Hadn't crossed my mind.
Now I'm fucking mortified.
You weren't worried at all, and now you're panicked. Right? I'm confused. How fast did it ramp up?
Because it shouldn't be a thing where you can just click stop streaming and it stops.
Why not? Should you have to call your dad and you both turn a key? How many steps do you want built into this? You shouldn't be able to click do X and then it just does it. That's dangerous. That's a lot of power. It's like, what would be the ideal? And that he can't be using StreamYard because on StreamYard he uses Restream.
Mm-hmm.
But
it is a setting in OBS to turn on and off a confirmation before hitting go live and stop streaming. It's literally in the settings.
Yeah, but he probably did it in Restream, which probably didn't all the broadcasts.
He said he did it inside OBS when he was changing something. So OBS would stream to Restream, and then it would go through that. So he clicked. So,
but if you stop streaming and immediately start streaming again, it'll be fine.
No, not always. Not if you set up the stream incorrectly in YouTube.
To end?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'd love to hear more about how it works.
There should be a fucking safeguard for retards like myself so that you can't do that.
But alas, boys and girls,
wait until AI takes over and decides your show's just not worthy and just ends it for you. You know, if OBS ever built AI in, it'll just be like, is this static noise test finished?
Here we are. Let me upload a thumbnail for the fucking YouTube thing. There we go. Good. Our YouTube numbers are going to be in.
It'll just analyze the transcript and be like, I deleted that show since you primarily talked about the numbers and whether or not the stream was working. So clearly that was a test. No, that was my entire show.
A fucking dog shitter today. And Rumble too. All of our numbers are going to be in the dog shitter today because I fucking stopped the stream and now people won't know where to find it.
Not in the shitter, in the dog shitter. This is a bathroom or toilet he has constructed for his dog. These are in the dog shitter. He's trying to say they're dog shit or they're in the shitter. Somebody's meshed them together into the numbers are in the dog shitter.
Which in
Aaron's
Aaron's
dog
case
is a
would
bathroom.
be.
We open the door. He's reading a newspaper. Get out of here.
So in Aaron's case, the dog shitter is his own bed because that is where Gordy shits.
The
In
dog
Aaron's
shitter. Yes, my comfort.
God damn it. Oh, am I fucking annoyed by myself? Let's take a look here.
What is that parting? He's parted his hair. He's done like a.
It's alfalfa.
It's not even.
I'm
it's
telling
not
you.
even. It's not even a side part. It's a.
He's hour ganging up on himself.
He's purposefully parted it just slightly off center.
Straight up Crispin Glover. This is ridiculous. This is what he looks like. Where is
he's? Oh, I know what he's done.
Get your damn
So
hands off her.
I know what he's done. So he wanted that side, like that swoop coming across from it, but then he took 2 or 3 strands
Yes.
from that hair
to offset it the other way.
The receding hairline.
It's a full head of hair. You're not supposed to have overhead drone footage. The
that looks
pictures
so
of me
bad.
below and above are not. I see daddy's chin right where your face begin. I see your daddy's chin because he's not very thin. I see daddy's chin.
Oh, that horn is growing, man. Like from this angle, jeez, that's huge. It's so big.
Because if this is part of it,
yeah, it's huge. Like he needs to go to a doctor for that. And if he's sticking safety pins in there, I mean, you're gonna get an infection.
yeah, I got to drain the horn a couple times a day, if you know what I mean. Yeah, he should have one of those like maple syrup taps to screw into his fucking head.
Love AIDS. It killed off black. If it killed off black blood cells, that's not true. Liberace just spit a cock out just to comment on how gay that shirt is. Liberace can't spit out a cock, my friend. He's dead.
Got him.
And that's mean-spirited. That's, you know what? That might even be hate speech, if I'm being honest. All right, 285 away from today's goal. Help me hang on to my sanity. I know I don't deserve it because I'm such a fucking retard.
Jesus Christ.
But go ahead and shoot us a little something.
Juice? Shoot us a little juice. You got to leave yet?
45 more minutes.
Wow. We're going all night.
All right.
Cash, in order to figure out how little he actually has, can we do a no-toe Tuesday where nobody watches his show live? Let's get real numbers. Yeah, stuff like that works.
That's
great.
already happening. It's been a no-toe week. He's down to below
just happening,
200 on some of the shows.
Edinburgh Mikey, I fucking ran the numbers over AOL. You're wrong. AOL.
You need to ask Jeeves.
Joe Alex Stein. Maybe I don't remember the last time I blew my nose either. Who the fuck are you? I should remember you. What, you think you like me? You ain't like me, motherfucker. I'm known, motherfucker. David Duke, Tom Metzger, Don Black, Alex Linder. Who you been with? Go snatch a purse with her buddy Fuentes.
She said she's been on Richard Branson's island 3 times. Like, what? I'll call Larry Page right now and have him delete Kevin's account. It's like, okay. Can you imagine? He wouldn't have the slightest idea how to get the credentials to do that.
No.
Like,
it's like
you have to call 90 departments.
You wouldn't be able to delete someone's account on SuperTip.
Yeah, no.
Right.
Let's be honest, this dude's rocked hard with Kleinfelter. That's why he's nuts. I told you all before, look up Ricardo Lopez Bjork Stalker. This ain't gonna end good.
Technically, I could.
Yeah, you could. Destroy everything. Yeah, you could.
I do have access to all of it.
That Bjork Stalker was insane, though. I think it's different here.
Radio. It's going back to radio.
His return to radio.
Did you know he's going back?
No, but I hope he does.
Idiots. Like, people forget about the boxing thing and then they call him out for it. He's like, yeah, that's about to come back, stupids. And then time goes by and like people go like, oh, what about your going back to radio? He's like, yeah, I just had a meeting with them. It's obviously about to happen, dummies. And then he gets a little further and people remember the boxing. He's like, yeah, in a minute now. Dummy. Like, here we go.
Ghost Crusaders with $4.99 says, when are you getting back on the radio? Heard they were looking for a new shock jock to replace Howard. Why not send your demo or your arrest record? Well, I don't think they're going to want to see that one, but I'm already talking to radio places. And, you know, Ghost Crusaders.
Radio places?
I hope you're just.
Is this like the haircutter person? It's like, hey, it's AI. It's aliens or AI. Like, yeah, but I just told my haircutter person.
Do you think
places? I'm talking to radio places.
What do you think he'd say if he forgot the word for wife? I'm talking to my sex cleanup woman.
Flesh bag of pussy.
Sex cleanup kids transporter lady.
Kitchen me.
It's having fun. I hope I'm not triggering you that badly. And I know this might upset you, but I'm still talking to radio places. And it's amazing that with the last couple of years I've had, they still want me. I mean,
what? They're lining up.
He is.
I'm lucky they still want me. They just can't have me.
this body language that he's doing. I mean, when Ghost Crusader first said something to him, he did this. He did this and that, and then he did this. Like, it's all hugging and like protection. He is. I don't know. Body language experts would have a field day with him.
The radio stations want me. They just can't right now. I would be going out with Michelle, but her mom won't let her.
I'm actually talking to her. I'm actually on the radio, but it's up in Canada and you can't get reception here.
Right. You got to live in Moose Jaw.
But my radio station goes to another school.
Talent and my ability to still draw. I mean, I've talked to them. They saw the anniversary.
Patrick went to Moose Jaw. He's stalking me. We'd go up there to see if we can get his station tuned in. They went and found out I lied again. So can we? Your Honor. Soft time out.
Look, my lies are part of me as a person, and them attacking them is harassment.
show and all that stuff. And they're like, fuck, dude, you can draw a bigger live event than.
Listen to this. This is what's nuts. He said they all saw the anniversary show. So all the radio stations were there? Or they saw the video you took of the event? Here we go.
They saw the anniversary show and all that stuff, and they're like, fuck, dude, you can draw a bigger live event than any radio program in this area.
I mean, who's believing this?
Also, Stoney's isn't in this area. It's outside
Who's
town.
believing this? They all saw the anniversary show. You better hope they didn't.
But
and then they
also-
were all impressed and were like, wow, you just did the biggest event. We can't believe somebody draw 60 people.
But also, that sounds like Sean did you a favor, if that's the case. Because how else would they have seen the live event other than what Sean filmed, which meant that he's put you in the good graces of the radio places.
You're still one of them told me you're still the biggest draw in this area. And
You're the biggest draw in this area.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's been to Nelson Brothers, but big parking lot, packed, donuts as big as your head.
And I know that upsets internet people. It shouldn't. I'm sorry that people see me that way and you don't, but that shouldn't upset you or threaten you. And I know it does, but that's your cross to bear. Thank you for the $5 though. Oh, by the way,
I love when he goes through it like 6 times. Like, I just win all the time and that upsets you, and it shouldn't upset you. You should be happy that I allow you to be upset, but you get so mad and I just sit here taking all of your anger and I don't do anything back to you, and you should take that as a win, but you don't. You lose and it's embarrassing for you, and all you have to do is ignore. Like, we're just like, I'm lost. What's happening? Like, slow down. I'm writing down all the things I need to do.
He loves framing this like, even when I lose and you win, the way you win is wrong, which means actually you
I
lose,
win.
and
Right.
therefore I win, even when I lose.
Right.
I answered Salvatore's Dabbleverse question. Right after that, Ghost Crusaders gives $5 and gets really salty. God, it's like I fucking call it every time. I'm tired of being 2 steps ahead of these dipshits. I'm just kidding. I'm not sick.
I love it.
I do love it.
I was
So
kidding. I rule.
So he loves it when people talk to him and troll him and essentially go and criticize him. Okay, great.
100%.
I call myself a little boy because I am into getting dominated. I love it when a plastic BBC worn by April or SP just takes me. Oh,
Disgusting. Edinburgh Mikey, a montage of Aaron screenshots in the Louvre.
G0D got me pregnant and busted 5 times all over my face and belly button. I'm preggo.
How did he come? Any tips?
The karmic can't come.
It's insane.
Oh, fuck.
There's also, we haven't mentioned it. There's just been so much going on this week, but this Roots Calhoun thing where he just he threw Roots under the bus before he could actually try to figure out what happened, and he didn't pay Johnny nearly enough.
Yeah, I mean, look, we still don't understand what happened in it, but the fact that he's like, yeah, he won't let it kind of get addressed fully.
Mm-hmm.
He won't say, I paid him this much. I paid gas this much. I paid hotel this much. He says there are multiple Venmos, but also I paid cash.
He's doing the Dan Ninen thing of saying like, yeah, I paid them $20,000. You know, he's saying just ridiculous numbers.
He's doing that about Johnny. He seems to be very honest about what he paid Keanu and Gino. But he seems to be with Johnny like, yeah, I only gave you 50, right, Johnny? When it could be 100 and he could be acting like that.
Yeah.
You got more than 50, Johnny. They think you got 50.
He'd be the sort of person that would calculate how much of the bar tab was Johnny's and be like, this was part of your payment.
Yeah. Johnny, did you drink Coors? Coors. 3? Okay. Yeah, that's coming out here.
He said it was a $200 bar tab for him, Keanu, Gino, Johnny, and the sign guy.
At least 8 hours.
For 5 people over 8 hours is $200 is insane.
It's not.
That's
it's not.
What does a banana cost, Michael? $10?
Why isn't that playing? Fuck.
I need to unmute at the bottom right.
I did all these before the show.
Great. Well, I guess it's fixed now.
Yeah. La 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 la. Your speakers are probably broken.
But I have become used to it. This morning show was so rough. And, hitting the goal is like, for me, all's well that ends well. But those take a toll on me because it racks your dignity and your pride. And you're like, well, I don't really have a show. I have this performance I put on for 4 hours. And then I pass around the hat and then I got to get really aggressive sometimes.
Again, this is like root level honesty.
Mm-hmm.
He expressed this feeling twice this week. And we've never heard him say this before. This imposter syndrome, admission.
And that he feels anger towards the audience, which is not something I've clocked. I've never thought of him as angry towards his audience. I've thought of him as feeling entitled and a little bit sort of ignored or neglected by the audience, but not angry towards them.
Well, here's something you can't deny, right? Okay, so you can't deny that more people who don't like Steel Toe than ever are watching Steel Toe.
Correct.
That number has gone up and up and up for years. But the number of people watching his shows is going steadily down.
Mm-hmm.
When you put those two facts together, fuck, right?
Right.
Okay, so more people than ever are covering Steel Toe, talking about Steel Toe, and hate watching Steel Toe. It's growing.
Yes.
But the numbers are going down.
Of actual Steel Toe.
Of all, just the numbers who watch Steel Toe completely are going down. So therefore, the number of actual Steel Toe fans who watch it unironically must be plummeting at a greater rate than just the numbers are going down. Because
more people than ever are watching.
Hate watching.
Right.
So how dire is it? How bad is it? I think that's what pushes us to a new level. There has to be this new level of realization. That's when you hear this.
The show was so rough. And, hitting the goal is like, for me, all's well that ends well. But those take a toll on me because it racks your dignity and your pride. And you're like, well, I don't really have a show. I have this performance I put on for 4 hours. And then I pass around the hat and then I got to get really aggressive sometimes.
Yeah.
But do you see how he's distancing himself? The show isn't something that he does. It's a performance that gets put on by him. And then the money, he asks for the money. It's like he's distancing himself more and more. Yeah, he's distancing himself more and more. This morning, I don't know if you've got the clip, but he was talking about how he plays a character on the show and that none of it's real.
If it's in the Stalin clip, I'll have it.
But this week, it's been every show, right? So it's been consistent. So I've just felt that way. So I was out and about today. I was driving somewhere, and I was just like, maybe you should just say fuck it and lose a bunch of money tomorrow. That literally, that's where I was at.
I was driving, and I was like, maybe you should just say fuck it. This isn't. He does need somebody to talk to. Like this is. The thing is, if he could ever just be honest, you know, and like talk to a therapist,
Mm-hmm.
there might be a chance to work on some of this stuff.
He's never gonna. It's like, because you need to be willing to take a huge hit to your ego in order to be able to speak to a therapist. Because
You
one
could
of the
do
things
it privately, though. You could just do it privately.
he won't. He'll want to win therapy. Like,
It's not
he'll
like
go
the
there and
therapist is
say-
allowed to come out afterwards and run to this little piggy and be like, he said this, you know, like, so what? There's no danger in you privately bending the knee to a therapist.
There's choices that you make when you go to therapy about whether or not you protect your ego and start denying things, or be willing to accept really uncomfortable things that someone else is telling you about yourself, and then thinking over them and working on them to break those patterns. And I don't think he'll ever do that. It's a hard thing to do.
For the morning show, I think I needed to mow the lawn, and I needed that nap, because I was like, why don't you just say fuck it and not ask for a dime tomorrow and just lose a shit ton of money? And I'm like, all right.
What am I thinking? Of course you're going to beg and ask for money. That was a silly thought, Aaron. If you boil down what he's saying here, it's even more insane.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I needed a nap because I was driving and I thought to myself for a minute, like, don't even ask for money tomorrow. Don't have a goal. And I was like, okay, Aaron, calm down. Of course. Of course you're going to have a goal. Let's not lose the plot.
That's exactly why something like therapy wouldn't work for him, is because he'd want to fall back into that.
But just to be clear, again, he thinks it's insane. He was like, I was headed down a dark path. I was about to like stop begging you for money. But I said, you guys are good for it. You guys have it. It's insane.
Oh, right. So it's been consistent. So I've just felt that way. So I was out and about today. I was driving somewhere, and I was just like, maybe you should just say fuck it and lose a bunch of money tomorrow. That literally, that's where I was at after the morning show. I think I needed to mow the lawn, and I needed that nap, because I was like, why don't you just say fuck it and not ask for a dime tomorrow and just lose a shit ton of money? And I'm like, all right, let's not pout. First of all, you
get back on that horse. First of all, not only did he have this idea of like, I'm not going to ask for money tomorrow, but then he filled in the result. I'm going to not ask for money tomorrow, and I'll just lose a fuck ton of money tomorrow. What if it went great? What if he made $500 instead of $350? No, that can't happen. No, he's got to fill in. No, of course, and then I'll lose my house.
He's very pessimistic, and he's I think he's, what is it called, like ruminating on these bad feelings. It's like he's incredibly anxious and so tightly wound all the time. It's exhausting.
Chillax.
Goals are smaller than they've ever been. The fact that it's taking to the last minute to hit them is not a good look. It's a you problem. It's not an anybody else problem.
By you, is he's meaning Aaron, right?
Yeah, of course. Why is this on the show?
It's his zit talking again.
But I had that, and it was very cathartic, because it was kind of me just going, Dad, fuck it. You ever have one of those days
when I beg
like,
for the goal, I don't make money. You just owe me less money.
Good point, Connor.
Just like at your job, you have one of those days where you're like, why don't I just let everything go to shit? Who fucking cares?
My barely burning career.
His life.
Like that was the end of 2023.
Mm-hmm.
He had so much more then.
What
don't know now.
I don't know if
flame going out.
I don't know if you caught this, but just before, like the day before he went to the court hearing for what was supposed to be his sentencing, but it turned into a
slap on the wrist.
Yeah, ticky tack foul. The day before, or the 2 days before, his scrolling thing at the bottom said the end of a painful era. that's what he was saying. So, I mean, he's said this on the show that his life has been terrible for the last year. It's caused him a lot of anxiety, and he's so happy.
He also said it's been the best year ever.
Right.
Things have never been better. So there's moments he cracks and says,
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a lot of pain. I'm worried.
Right.
I'm anxious. I'm scared. But the cause of all that is his own legal trouble, which he got himself into, or the goal.
Mm-hmm.
These are the only two things we ever hear him really express any kind of angst about. Now, one would argue that the goal anxiety is crippling. It's almost like he almost needs medical intervention for like,
because he has no other income sources. This show
it
is
doesn't
all
matter. It's just that you can't let this. The goal's not real. It's not. Like, you're gonna make money some days. You're not gonna make money other days. You gotta move on. You can't let it panic you all day. He said, I panic all day about it.
Mm-hmm. He said he's woken up in sweat before and like breaking out
right.
in sweat.
Well, he breaks out in sweats on the show. I got arm sweats.
Whose arms are sweating?
I got Celsius shits.
You mow the lawn. You make your own stuffing. You take care of Horny. You play some fetch with Gordy. You figure it out. But I did.
That's how you get normal, guys. Hey, I'm just like you.
I went upstairs today and I said, you know what? Enough of this fucking horn that's growing on the side of my head. And I got out a safety pin.
Those are blunt, man. Safety pins are blunt. They're not sharp.
You need a lancet.
Right.
Must have done it wrong.
Or at least like a needle from a thread, like sewing kit, at least.
So, a needle pulling thread.
I'm wrong because I got out a safety pin. I opened that some bitch up and I just went.
You got 4 inches before you hit bone.
And I poked and I stuck it in there, and the dot of blood came out of the thing, and I squeezed it. And it was just blood. It was just blood coming out of the side of my head. And I'm like, motherfucker. And I feel this thing, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can definitely feel it getting smaller. I can feel it getting smaller. So I squeeze and I squeeze and I squeeze and I squeeze. And it's done.
But then I could also see it the complete opposite way.
And I go back later and I'm like, this motherfucker is no smaller. Like this.
I can feel it getting better. It's way worse.
How come every time I knock out the goal, it gets bigger the next day?
Yeah.
it's like the
thing is the same size it was before I shoved the safety pin in there. So I go in.
Now it's the same size. It was getting smaller. It's way bigger. Now it's the same size as it was.
For a second time today. I go in after the lawn mowing and I shove a fucking safety pin in there again. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. This is a resilient motherfucker. It's not going away.
It didn't work the first
This
time.
goal
So I decided
not
to do it again.
The goal gets hungrier and thirstier, and it will not go away.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Insanity being like doing the same thing and expecting different results every time. It's the same.
You know what I just thought about though? Doesn't he have a wedding to go to? Isn't he going to a wedding tomorrow?
With that on his
guys, I hope I have a +1.
He needs to. You need to go to the doctor. Like, holy shit! You're sticking safety pins in your forehead. Go to the doctor. There's blood coming out. Like, that's not a zit. That's something else.
Digging around in a
thing. It was a tumor, and I feel like they were being partially playful. You might be right. We might be dealing with a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
Thing is, it's resilient. It's poke proof. I've never had.
It's poke proof.
the Lance one before. I think April did it once for me.
I can't remember.
At some point because she loved me. And
April used to stick a lot of things in my body. I can't remember all of them.
The amount of like reminiscing, he's been doing it a lot this week. April loved me. The show was so good on the radio. It was such a good time. Like he's been looking back way more than before.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
One at one point, but I've never done it myself. I've never had to. I've had relatively clean skin. So this is the first time I've done
Apart
this.
from the herpes.
Yes, there is the herpes.
I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I'm not sure, but
maybe I'm dehorning the wrong way.
I've got a video.
I've got one. Just tell us what happens in it. We'll be able to pull it up.
This is about him being.
Just trying to remember how to search for it.
This is from this morning.
Creator program. Also, if you're a member on this channel, you don't have to watch ads, which is wonderful. Aussie Mark says, Aaron, Alex Jones tried the "it's all a performance" excuse on his trial and it didn't work. Just saying. I don't know. I feel like you're not a very smart person if you can't figure out that the person who's putting on a show is performing. That's weird. I think if you're someone who's like, this is like who I am all the time, then you're either a shitty broadcaster and you don't have any charisma or anything like that if you're just being a normal guy, or you're lying. One of the two. Or you're a sociopath. Could be that. But yeah, we're putting on a show.
Is it, there was a video release this week. We didn't talk about it, but from a fourth world aristocrats.
Yep.
And this was, I guess, a mocking of the video that I made or that someone made about me with all the pedo jokes.
Mm-hmm.
And this one was Aaron making a bunch of pedo jokes. We're talking about sex with kids or whatever. And now Aaron's doing this thing where he's saying, like, guys, like, you say stuff on a show. It's not what you really mean or anything. It's not reality. These are jokes. These are you're performing. Really, it's not. Could that be the reason he's bringing all this up?
Maybe, but would that not follow then that he wouldn't be submitting any evidence of people doing things on shows because only a fool would think that that person is being serious on the show?
Look, and man, when there's smoke, there's fire.
So any perceived threat or comment will only be believed by an idiot.
Oh, we're performing. I mean, and I know that a lot of internet people don't like it, but I'm a professional broadcaster, for God's sake. And I know that triggers some people, but hey, I'm a triggering I've been triggering people my whole career. The people who take it too serious.
If this is a performance and this is a character, why does it keep switching in and out? Because right now you're talking very meta about the program, man. It's
a meta character. This character talks about himself being a character. He's aware that he's a character. This character.
So when he's addressing people and saying you get angry and I'm sorry that you're like that and stuff, that's not real.
Yes, that's part of the character. The character is actually. This is such a Kaufman-esque look that the character is even borrowing Aaron's, I guess, personhood in his real life and racking up a criminal record on behalf of Aaron based on things that the character says on the show and does on the show.
It's like method acting.
Right. It's not real. He's just playing a character.
To make your character more interesting, you have to wreck your existence.
Right. And Aaron's just so committed to his craft and playing this character that he allows his reputation and his family and his I guess legal standing to all come into jeopardy.
Honestly,
If
I don't
this
like-
works,
I
because if this works, I become rich and famous, and I can afford all the therapy my family needs. Right? Like, it's so worth it. Like, if
if I just traumatize my kids a little bit, I'll be able to afford the therapy that they need to overcome all the other traumas.
Me and
that I-
G0D are getting married. We love each other so much. Namaste.
Ashley and Rygod. Hold on, is that what just happened?
Me and G0D are getting married. We love each other so much. Namaste.
Is it Regod or Rygod?
Guten Tag, Adolf here. Aaron, we are slapping a pink triangle on you, and you got to go to the work camps. No, we got Axis Sally for radio. You can't do manual labor. Sorry, mate. Blam.
Blam.
Like that. That's where I'm supposed to be. All right, we got the Archie Bunker Mad TV parody. Somebody sent this in. We're starting to catch up on links, boys and
yeah, that's pretty much it.
We're starting to catch up on links, boys and girls.
Yeah, Aaron eating sausages.
I made some good sausages, man.
Yeah. Did you catch up on those links?
You don't understand, dude.
there was something else I was going to mention. Oh yeah, people still completely obsessed with what I paid people for the anniversary show. I have to say it's wild to me because none of us care and all of us laugh. And watching these other people yell at you and like, you paid so-and-so this much. And I'm like, you know what I've done? I've just gone, yes, of course I did. Because it's like, first of all, none of your business. So I know it drives you nuts that we don't tell you. So I won't. It shouldn't drive you nuts.
So this is the kind of thing that he did more of this week. That's crazy. Not the reaching out. No, just the, like, he hasn't done this in weeks. This defending every fucking thing coming his way.
Mm-hmm.
He's reacting to every accusation, every chat he doesn't like.
Mm-hmm.
He's breaking down and screaming at them. This has become more of it, like it's hours of his show.
It also creates, I guess, points of friction between him and people like Johnny and Keanu and Gino. Like, it's a place for the audience to really poke those relationships, because it's Gino and Keanu are both being told that they got overpaid for all of this, which I guess is quite accurate from the perspective of the comedians in the space. And Johnny and Roots Calhoun was also overpaid for doing essentially nothing. And Johnny is underpaid for turning up and doing all this other stuff. But seeing Johnny's face have to agree with Aaron when he says, I paid you enough, Johnny, didn't I? I took care of you. And Johnny has to go, yeah, you did.
When we know that Johnny was outside the event crying.
Right, because he didn't have a place to move to.
But it does. Second of all, I'll just agree to whatever you say just to prove to you the point that it really doesn't matter. Like, if everybody's having a good time and doing whatever, like one person saying, you made Johnny.
One person said, yeah, dismiss, move along. Like, yeah. And I have a note down here. One person even said, and I wanted to bring this up to my entire audience. Wanted to make sure their voice really carried the test of time. So I'd like to bookmark that here on the program. One person said,
pay you $50 to go on stage. I'm like, yep, absolutely. And it's like to watch that person be able to do nothing with that information.
No, they did this. This is what they did. He still doesn't get it.
We're giving him the playbook right now, and he still won't get it.
Oh, it warms my heart. Again, it's really stupid people that don't understand that they're walking right into a bear trap. And then once they're in the bear trap, they're like, gotcha. All right, cool. That's fine. And I hope it.
How much he paid Johnny was a bear trap that he had set. Great.
Continue.
I've been paying him dog shit this whole time so that you guys think I would pay him $50, but I gave him $300. What? I've been fucking him for 6 years to set this up.
Because they really are too much fun. Professor Tie-Dye says, I'm glad you could admit giving you money is dumb. Giving money to this show is wonderful. It's an amazing thing. It keeps this show on the air, and it keeps me paying my legal bills, which I appreciate.
Ooh. It keeps me paying my legal bills.
Hey, welcome to the Breakfast Club. It's yo boy, Aaron Imholte. We're going to be interviewing Lil Durk, King Von, Kevin Gates. Let's get it crunk and poppin', y'all.
You a lame ass Naga. Nobody wants to hear your Minnesota ass talk about black guys.
I need money. Aaron, you shitbag.
All y'all losers should become an hero.
And hero.
No, you shouldn't do that. I need to go in 5 minutes.
Nobody cares.
I do want to point out, and I don't want to
do your plugs now. Nothing. Don't follow me. No, I didn't mean leave. You fucking dick.
Cookie for it, but I do want to point it out because I just noticed it like a day or two ago because someone asked me about it. And it's like doing the stuff I'm doing for my family and for myself. It's not cheap, but it's not like break your fucking bank expensive either. So like
doing what I'm doing for my family and myself. What kind of danger were they in?
Like when people go like, I'll do a GoFundMe. I'm not going to have people pay my legal bills. Here's what I do. I set a goal every day so that my show can make enough money so that I can handle all this shit. Look, people can do whatever they want to do. I'd be disgusted with myself if I set up a GoFundMe after asking my audience for money and donate. That's out of the question. Gross. I'll sell my house before I set up a GoFundMe for legal bills. But yes.
This is what you were talking about. The family. He's doing what he has to do to protect his family.
Yes.
You're muted.
Muted? I don't think so. No, I'm not muted.
Maybe
You
they
can't
can hear you. I can't.
They can hear me.
Is it that
They
again?
can hear me. Yeah.
Oh no.
So
I
yes,
have to.
he is doing a thing where he's.
Okay, I'm gonna go. You stay.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Then you stay.
All right.
And I'll go become an hero.
Jesus Christ. Yes, he does. He is talking about protecting his family when he's doing these HRs. It's very Walter White-esque, as I said. It's like him pretending or not admitting to himself that he's actually doing it to protect his own fragile ego as opposed to actually protecting his family. Because no one in his family is in danger. There's nothing really happening anywhere there. Hello. Hey.
That's weird.
Hmm.
I thought now you have to leave.
Like in a couple minutes, yeah.
Jesus. This guy's edgy.
But yes, he's claiming that the HROs are him protecting his family. That's the euphemism that he's been using.
Okay.
I mean, it's not cheap, but it's not killing me either. It's one of those things that you go, if you go through it once in your life, you go, that was an experience. that was, I learned a lot from that. And you do. Balls Deep says,
I remember that when my ex-wife got an HRO on me. And then when I violated it, and then when I committed revenge porn, and then when I violated that, and then when I chose to start 2 additional legal actions on top of that. You remember it.
The thing is, how is the Nick HRO anything about protecting his family? Like that was the first one that was filed immediately after the court hearing. It's got no mention of anything Nick might do to his family or anything like that.
Yeah, it does. It says Nick might show up here when my kids are here.
Right. Okay, so Nick might show up with, but he hasn't been. And then a week later,
there was no danger of that for months.
Right.
There was no fear. You know, if anything, he constantly is telling everybody how he would beat Nick up.
Right. And Nick talks about how Aaron's kids were like his kids miss Aaron's kids. And
Seeing how, quite frankly, has his business set up.
Right.
Cheers.
I need to go.
What's quite
Bye.
Bye.
Should we all leave or should we stay? If anybody wants the link, let me know. Text me. If you don't have my number to text me, then you ain't the Lincoln type, if you know what I mean. So if Rocco's listening to this, wants to come on because he did want to run his mouth today. And if Nick or Vito, can you imagine Vito? Can you imagine we let Vito get in here and whip it up? You sacks of shit. Smoking Lesbos, thanks for the long stream. Thank you for hanging with us. We appreciate you. Hit the like. Without Slampies around, Aaron's was looking for new ways to cope, and I think he saw the WKRP episode with Johnny Fever becoming Riptide. Oh, also the phone lines are open. If you believe in that kind of thing. If you believe in magic. So if you're too dumb to figure out how to use the phone, then we don't need your call.
I don't know what quite frankly is. Kyler says, how dare you people do a show? We aren't pieces of shit for it. That's for sure. Doggo Doesn't Die says, them folks don't know how to have fun. It's tragic. You know, it really is watching people who hate Steel Toe. I understand people who don't like Steel Toe and ignore it and don't watch. I get those people 100%. I'm a bombastic, controversial guy. I've never been everyone's cup of tea. But like hating it so much that you can't help but obsess and watch it all the time. Number one, you're the biggest kind of fan there is. But also number two, there's a waste of humanity in there. Anonymous.
If I thought that people watching my show who hate it are just as good as a viewer watching it because they love it, then I wouldn't say shit. And I don't, except for the rare moments that I admit that is true. You know, this is like when Aaron last month or whatever, he was talking about like, oh, I just found out that like a thumbs down counts as an interaction, and that's good. So it doesn't even matter that it's a thumbs down. It's like, holy shit. Wow. You really got it. You really got it going on.
Says whatever you paid Keanu and Gino was still too much. I really don't. Look, some things happened this year at the last minute. They needed some more to make the trip work. That's fine. It's not going to happen next year.
Something happened to the last minute. They needed more to make the trip work. So Aaron had to pay them to like stay in Vegas for a night.
I told them, I said, I can't do this next year. That's a chunk. Chef Maddox says, drama aside, did Keanu try to reach out to April while she was in Minnesota? I don't know if it's my place. I guess if they would have spoken to each other, it wouldn't be my place to talk about it. But Keanu did shoot her a text. She shot April a text while she was here. I'm like,
now remember, Keanu says that this was Aaron's idea. Aaron told her to send April a text.
Really don't give a shit. Like when people say I couldn't care less, I don't even mean it in a mean, nasty way. It's like I can't bring myself to care. Go ahead. If that's something
It's like a breadstick, right?
You'd like to do, absolutely.
That old tale.
Like Keanu wanting to send April a text registers like on the same level Keanu wanting to have a breadstick registers to me. About the same thing. Like, yeah, sure. Have a breadstick or don't.
Or don't have a breadstick.
She didn't get a text back, which is probably good.
Have a breadstick or don't have a breadstick. The choice is yours. Is SP out of the picture completely? Who knows? We'll never know. Silence Duga driving home from Disneyland. Thank you so much for the long show and making the drive enjoyable. No, fuck you.
I think it shows that she just want, April, kind of the smartest one, technically. I figured it out late after a lot of distraction and pain.
And Moody's right. There's a lot of looking back this week
and problems to just stay away from all that shit. But she figured it out. I mean, she had to take a harder road than I did. I learned the lesson harder. She took a harder road, but
I learned, look, her lesson was hard. I'm just saying mine was harder. The road she was on was hard, dude, but mine was paved. So we all took a hard lesson. Mine was a little harder. My road was longer. Hers was wider. Mine was harder. She took the lesson hardest, but I received it harder for longer on a different type of road.
I think the Imholte and formerly known as Imholte, I think the Imholtes kind of got away clean, all things considered.
All things considered. People are right. I have already done this one on my show. We should focus on the newer stuff. That's the Adam Bush one. We already did that. This one was a new one. Aaron compares the haters to SJWs.
All right. Redbird with $5. Thank you very much. Yeah, Eric Cartman says about the anti-steel toe people, says, why so serious? It is really funny. Nova says, why is people calling you when you lie, hating on you? Because they're saying that I'm lying when I'm joking around and fucking with people. It's hilarious. It's a show.
Dude, if you think you're winning, it's only because I let you think that. Grow up.
We're putting on a show. Guys, John Cena isn't really beating the shit out of a guy. So, like, if there's, like, Nova, you do, no offense, I like Nova, he's okay. But you're another guy who kind of thinks this internet shit is real. Like, you think this is like a documentary. It's a little fucking mentally ill. No offense. Like, I come from the real world. So you guys have all these mental illnesses.
I come from the real world where there is no mental illness. We come in peace. I come from the real world. You guys don't get it. Like, you guys have mental illnesses that my tribe hasn't seen.
And you think they're normal because you reinforce each other. I know you're never going to admit this. It's fine. I'm just telling you like it is. So we come from a world where we fuck around. And you guys can't handle that for some reason.
Fuck around and hit the like button, will you?
I don't know what it is about the internet, but you guys are like, and I know Free Speech Coach is upset by this.
I know, look, Free Speech Coach is going to lose his mind, but I got to say it. I got to say it.
You are like SJWs. You're like the oversensitive cancel culture type. You're like, oh, I don't like this guy. He's got to be the worst thing ever. It's like, don't let me trigger you so much. I don't know if you grew up with like friends, but like, when you tell your friends you're sensitive about something, so they bust your balls about it more. That's what I'm going to do.
Friend.
I'm your heel. And right now, I'm giving you the game. I'm handing you the game and telling you how it goes, and you're still going to fuck it up. No offense. And then MSO says, I don't believe you. Thank you. I appreciate it. MSO timing like that. Let's go to.
I've always said that about MSO. The guy is a timing demon. The timing on this guy.
Fauci's Pangolin says, so I jacked to April and she isn't real. Cool. No, that's not it. Oh, and by the way, Nova, no, I didn't put those out over internet shit.
So this must be about the HROs.
It was over when it became real life shit.
Right.
Got him again. God, I can't. Nova, I'm sorry that I keep getting you, but it's a little too easy, bud.
When did it become real life shit? When I went to court? That's when you knew. Real life shit. Real life shit. All right, I should go take a real life shit. If you know what I mean. Right, guy, when you stare into the abyss stares back at you. Aaron is completely out of his mind. I believe this ends with violence against Nick's family. Arrest Aaron now. Jesus Christ. Let's hope nobody ever gets hurt. Or, again, this is online stuff. Go touch grass.
Hey, who Drusky? You forget I suck P. Diddy dick.
Whoa. Send Mersh or Megan. They're like, no, we got to get out of here because I got to do a members only show tonight. We're doing heavy metal night. Let's do heavy metal. Real trash heavy metal. You know what I mean? Like Anthrax. Thank you to everybody gifting a membership tonight, throwing in some money to the old pot. I guess we hit the goal. I guess we hit it. I don't really know. We'll have to go through all the piles and stacks later. Members only show tonight. Metal. Hate heavy metal. Well, last week we did ska. You can't make everybody happy all the time. I imagine the people that love ska will hate the metal. Or you just learn to like another kind of music, Maybe it's not your favorite, but maybe you'll learn to, maybe there'll be something in it for you. We're about growth over here. We're a growth organization. So check that out on my channel. WATPlive.net. WATPlive.gg is where you can find tickets to Karl's. If you want to support Gino and Keanu, I guess buy tickets to Karl's event at Villa Roma. Sounds like a waste of fucking money. That sounds like something you should not do. Because money, they're gonna give some of it to Keanu and Gino. So until Karl denounces those people, we're done with them. We are against WATP. We're against Karl, and we find them disgusting pieces of vile shit who support Gino and Keanu. And buying a ticket at WATPlive.com to the Villa Roma event is borderline traitorous. Treacherous? Treasonous. So keep supporting the clubfoot, keep supporting a bandana, and keep supporting a butthole. If that's who you want to show me you are as a human, you might be like, Patrick, you're too high, you should leave. And the thing
There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's script to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma, another win. Oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. From revenge porn to felony, it's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the king.